state of mind. We analyze how you play the line. Purple and yellow, we on the grind. D was the host and he's taking time. With expert opinions, we moving dominion. If passion is in you, then let's go continue. Make on it just like a stadium venue. The topics we serving up just like a menu. We in our prime, high stepping. You feel the seat like it's cold peppers. Harder like Carter, but keep it smiling. Like this was the catch number 1,000. The show you gon' love it. You better tell your mama, cousin. The internet's talking and buzzing. So pull up a chair and just grab a drink. About the Vikings, tell us what you think. Cause we in our skull state of mind. We analyze how you play the line. Everything purple and yellow, let's take it up a level. Start the show, yeah, it's time.
What's up, everybody out there? Man, it's been a long time, man. It's been a few weeks since I actually went live on my platform. Had some family things to take care of. All is well right now. It's just a process to get through it. Couldn't really give the whole podcast situation my full attention during that time span. There's a lot of ups and downs and, emotionally going through some things, but people out there that's close to me, reached out or whatever, I appreciate it. Whatever, cuz what's good, man? What's good? I'm just trying to, get back to it, man. It's been a few weeks, since I got on here, just gotta let the fans know, what's been going on, man. It wasn't a scheduled hiatus. It was just something I had to take a step back to kind of get some things done, with the family. But like I said, all is well. So I don't know if y'all seen it, but I dropped a couple of videos this week to kind of get back into the groove of things. I mean, especially because the NFL draft is right around the corner, and that's a lot of things that we can talk about. We can get into that real quick. I'm not sure. It's been a lot going on. It's been a lot. How you doing, man? How you feeling out? How you feeling out there? Cuz let me know. But it's it is what it is, man. Like I just got to keep fighting, and keep getting through it. But let's get into some football talk. I'm not sure who's going to jump on in, and have some conversations with me about this, on this live. What up, Northfields? What's good, man? How you doing? So it looks like people are starting to file in here real quick. So just to reiterate again, I lost my uncle, and my uncle was dear to me. And it was kind of hard because my uncle doesn't have children, and a lot of the stuff kind of fell on me and my sister to kind of like take care of things. And I couldn't really give, the content creation situation 100% of, my attention, because I got to attend to family and take care of stuff like that. It was a real tough, I would say like 3-4 weeks, man. And you guys know I've been trying to go live every Saturday, and I just couldn't, man. I just couldn't, man. Being, emotionally, exhausted, and still having to go to work. And y'all know I'm from LA, but I moved to San Bernardino. And if you're familiar with California, that's like an hour and a half, if not more, depending on traffic. So yeah, man, that's just where I'm at. I kind of kept it to myself. I know some people, knew what was going on, and I was, popping in and out of, Zoe's live here and there. But I kind of felt now is the time for me to get back into it, give y'all that unfiltered opinion on the Minnesota Vikings, and let y'all know how I get down. So let's get into it, man. Let's get into it. And first off, before we get into the topics, I gotta say what's up to everybody in the chat. What's up, Bob, Two Tone, Northfields, my big cousin, Big Ralph, man. I'm happy you're doing a lot better, man. That's great news. So let's get into it. I'm gonna just bring the chat up there right now so everybody can see it. All right, so let's get into it. So we got a couple of things, that we can get into now. As of right now, right? It's like, what's the current state of the Vikings, the NFL landscape? And I know it's tough because we're in the off season, and excuse me, not a lot of things are happening right now, especially right before the draft. free agency is officially over. All the trades, basically to free up contract space or get somebody off your roster. All that stuff is kind of done right now for this portion of the NFL offseason. But I mean, we can dive into like what was said with Kellen O'Connell, and I would say like what is it called, the owners meeting in Phoenix. This past couple of days, we got an interesting tidbit from Rob Brzezinski, talking about basically how the Vikings should, go in the draft. Is it going to be BPA or just draft needs? And one thing I gotta say though too is like, man, BPA is the best way to go when you're doing the draft, right? Especially if you got multiple holes on your roster and your roster is getting old. If we all can remember, man, like I would say, what's up, T Bell? I'll drop the link for you in a minute, man. You want to get on? If you guys remember, look at the scenario with Rick Spielman, right? When Rick Spielman, was drafting before the Kirk Cousins era, you can see a lot of times they were drafting BPA, which was great, right? And then it seems like when we got Kirk, they only draft for need, and they kind of reached on a couple of positions. The Garrett Bradbury position, the position where they got I forgot the boy's name from the cornerback back in the day. They got him because that was a reach. So I get it. But we're gonna get back into that, a little bit more. But let me drop this link for TB to get in here real quick. Hold on, y'all. Drop it. There we go. Yeah. So like that's the current state, man. It's like exactly Northfields, Cam Dantzler, man. That's all those guys that were drafted, just because they have to draft needs instead of drafting BPA. And then you look at when the Vikings did draft BPA. If people don't know, BPA is best player available. Look at what the Vikings did with Adrian Peterson. They didn't need Adrian Peterson, right? And I know people, probably saying like, "Oh, Adrian Peterson was one of the best running back for the Minnesota Vikings." But if you go back to that time frame, Chester Taylor had already had 1,000 yards the prior season. Adrian Peterson fell in the draft because of multiple injury concerns and other stuff that was off the field. So he fell to the Vikings, and the Vikings drafted BPA, and look what happened. That's exactly what Robert Diskey was talking about. Basically, like, you never know. You want to draft, you go into the draft saying, "Hey, I want to draft a wide receiver," right? And you're dead set on drafting that wide receiver, and then next thing you get a guy just because you draft a need, but it was a tight end that was available that's basically about to be a Hall of Famer. So it's kind of like, yeah, you got to figure this stuff out. So, all right, man, let me I think we got somebody in here. Let me change the screen real quick. What up, T, man? What up, man? It's been a minute, man.
What's happening, brother? You doing all right?
Yeah, man. Best I can. No complaints as of right now. It's been a minute though, man. Glad to see you up in here, man. We ain't had the conversations, to talk about these Vikings, but hey,
yeah, I had to clear some space up on my iPad. Last time I was having a little glitchery and stuff like that, so I had to clear some space up.
I see you got the internet fixed too, man. I see you.
Yeah, it's back on there now. So
I see what's up. Hey, you know what, Northfields? You were 100% right. He had that broken collarbone. I think he broke in one of those bowl games, and people was like, "Oh, he's injury prone. He gonna drop." And that's another one too, though. Northfields that you got on the point with BPA. Percy Harvin was available because of his off the field issues, and he dropped. And Spielman took him because he was the best player available. It's better that way, man, in my opinion. But yeah, man, T, man. How you been, man? Like, man, come on, man. Like, let me know. I know you want to get on here and you want to talk about Kyler Murray. I know you do. I know you do, man. I know you do, man.
Man, I just want to let the chips fall where they may. So that's
okay.
But I will say this. With Kyler Murray being there, you see a lot of more people saying they want to come to the Vikings and play come play. You didn't hear that. You didn't hear that about McCarthy. So I'm just saying.
Here we go with the Minnesota Vikings propaganda, man. I'm telling you, man, the Vikings got. You know what? I gotta say this though. I don't know how everybody else put this in the chat. It seems to me, especially this offseason, that the Vikings are more in the news about everything else besides what's going on the football field. Like, I don't know if they got a new PR.
I mean, that's kind of a good thing, though. That's a good thing, though, because it's like the less bad news, the better.
Yeah, but I'm just like, man, let's talk about the football field, man. Let's talk about the other.
It's too early for it. It's too early. They ain't even got signed for Cleese yet. You talking about get ready for the football field and stuff.
I want to talk about the football field. But I'm tired of all these politics going on with the Minnesota Vikings, man. I'm tired of it.
That's every day. That's all the time.
Yeah, I don't know if they got a new PR team or they done gave us some extra money and bonuses, but they working overtime, man. Because it's like I be laying down trying to get some sleep, and I be like, dun. What the hell? Vikings did what? Somebody said what? Like, God damn.
Hey, let it be that instead of be bad news. So I'd rather take that than bad news over this organization.
Yeah, I get it, man. But I feel a certain way about it, man. Because I'm still feeling a certain way about my boy, McCarthy, man, being thrown under the bus right now. I don't. You
better get used to. You better get used to that boy. Your boy being third string. So,
hey, I'm gonna keep telling y'all over and over again. This Kyler Murray shit gonna blow up in their face, and JJ
gonna blow up.
It's gonna blow up. It is. Here's the thing.
How you doing down there? You doing all right down there in Minnesota? How you doing down there?
I'm doing okay. The weather ain't the best, but I'm hanging in there.
Oh, how the weather out there right now? It's snowing again?
No, it's not snowing. No, it's cold though. It's chilly.
It's cold.
Cloudy and chilly. It's probably gonna rain, which is fine. I'll take the rain. I'm done with the snow. I'm ready for the rain, but I don't know. Right now, this team, or I should say one person, KLC is banking on Kyler Murray to save his job. All I can say to that is good luck. Good
luck.
That ain't gonna happen.
Okay.
I'm gonna say this. I'd rather have Kyler Murray run for 40 yards than run backwards for 10. I don't care how the ball go from one end to the other, as long as they get there.
I'm still not buying it, man. I'm not buying I'm not buying it. I'm just not buying it, man. I'm just not buying it. So,
and you heard what he said. You heard what KLC said in an interview he did with somebody. I forgot who it was. He said, we're going to cater to his strengths, and we're going to make sure that he moved the ball down the field.
And that is
going to change the game plan.
That is problem 1 through 10. You're going to cater to Kyler Murray's strengths, but guess what? You couldn't change your playbook for no other quarterback you had, including the veterans you had. But you're going to cater your playbook to Kyler. What makes Kyler Murray so special that you got to cater your playbook to him?
Hey, Tony, I'm going to ask you this right now, right? Because Tony, remember we had that conversation about Kirk Cousins being the best option in 2018. So I'm gonna ask you this, T.
Mm-hmm.
Kyler Murray do you think Kyler Murray is the best option for the Minnesota Vikings right now?
No.
Tim, what do you think?
I'm torn between yes and no on that question because
you gotta pick a side.
Because if I gotta pick a side as of right now, is he the best quarterback right now for us? The honestly answer would be yes, because he's a little bit mobile and he still got arm strength on him. The only knock on Kyler Murray is the fact that he's too damn short.
His accuracy is a problem too.
So this is where I'm going with this, though, right? So
he threw for 20,000 yards. So
y'all know how I felt about the Kirk Cousins initially signing. I felt like it was the best thing happening. That was the best move, but I didn't like the extension, which was stupid to me. So
he did it twice.
Did it twice, right? So my thing about this, though, right? If you a fan that's out there that's saying, "Oh, the Vikings should have never signed Kirk Cousins," blah blah blah, boom boom boom, whatever, and then you're out there saying that Kyler Murray is the best option, you can't live in two worlds, because if you sit there and you actually really think about it, when Kirk, the biggest thing that Kirk had going for him when he was leaving Washington, he never missed any games, right? So if you are complaining about McCarthy and you're saying that McCarthy misses games and McCarthy has accuracy issues and McCarthy is McCarthy that, but what's the upgrade when you get Kyler? When Kyler has injury concerns and he was just being bad, he just got cut. Because
he's got injury concerns and he's got accuracy concerns. He gets erratic with the ball sometimes.
Exactly.
I just think with a change of scenery, where anybody could do good with any quarterback. You know, just look at the quarterbacks that came here before and they had success here.
But Joe Gibbs can run the ball.
Yeah, but here's the problem with that.
I can remember.
The problem with them coming up here and having success is it's 1 year success.
Yeah.
It's not.
Yeah, but the thing is, and I agree with that. But they have opportunity to actually have more people here, more than long term. But you got front office. It's like, no, we don't want to pay them that money because 1 year is good enough for us. So it's like, all right, we'll ship you up for somewhere else.
Well, and here's the thing: this team for years has been striving about we need our own franchise quarterback.
Yes.
KLC was brought up here to draft a quarterback and turn him into an NFL quarterback, and he hasn't done it. He has a chance to do it. He didn't do it with JJ. Here's my problem with KLC. If you want to call KLC this offensive genius, this quarterback guru, the only way for him to be called that is if he works some magic with Dobbs, Mullen, McCarthy, and Brosmer. The fact that he had successful already set QBs in Kirk and Sam doesn't prove anything to me.
Yeah.
If you really wanted to prove you're that offensive guy, you would have worked your magic with Dobbs, Mullins, McCarthy, or Brosmer, especially Brosmer. My God.
And even Jaron Hall to a certain extent.
But your success was on the shoulders of already decent or successful NFL QBs that played that style of quarterback that you like. So you haven't proved anything. Really
and that's and that's my thing though too. Like with the Kyler situation versus McCarthy, like I just feel like McCarthy gives the Vikings long term the best option, because if the right option is you start McCarthy and he takes a step forward, now you have your franchise QB going forward. Even if he doesn't play well, people are saying that next year's draft is going to be one of the best drafts for a quarterback. Well, if he doesn't play well and you play him all 17 games and he gets hurt or whatever, now you should be able to pick within the top 10 without trading up because he was so bad. So it kind of puts you in the same scenario versus, let's say Kyler Murray comes out here and he hits the ground running and he's good for, let's say, 6 weeks. Then he gets hurt. And then we finish with the same record, 98 that we finished last year. What are we picking at? 18 right now. Mm-hmm. And then you still don't know what McCarthy is. So you're going into the situation with the same thing happening over and over again. Same thing with 2018, where you had 3 quarterbacks on your roster basically leave. They don't have new contracts. The only person you got on contract next year is JJ McCarthy. Like, I just don't understand like how people can't see like the misconstruction of like, hey, what this team actually needs to be doing. They need to be thinking long term and not just for 1 year.
The thinking of this team is and that starts with the Wilfs. Just win now. We're not thinking about the future. Everything is now, and you've got to think about the future. And the Vikings right now, believe me, they have nobody in the front office to make plans or anything. This team has no direction whatsoever.
No direction.
I'm gonna say this. I think, and I just saw this something this while ago before I came on, that they said that they have not named a QB1 going into training camp. So
no,
that's bullshit. That's bullshit.
I mean, I've been dead serious. They said they have not named a QB1.
They're in the
you JJ McCarthy fans got hope for us him actually say, hey,
okay. First of all, and D Woods knows this. Everybody that listens to the Vikings, you do not listen to the word salad that comes out of either KLC's mouth or now Rob Brzezinski's mouth. Yeah. Kyler Murray was brought up here to be the starter. He is QB1. QB2 is probably Carson Wentz, because Carson Wentz fits the style of quarterback that KLC likes. And I'm sorry, that word salad KLC has already put it out there that he does not like JJ and he's trying to ship JJ. So JJ is going to be your number 3 emergency inactive quarterback. There is no competition. Kyler Murray was not brought up here to compete for the starting job. He was brought up here to start. He was brought up here to sell tickets.
Yeah, sell tickets and get back in good graces and probably have a Sam Darnold year 2.0.
Can I ask a question?
Yes.
How does a mediocre word salad NFL coach like KLC keep ending up on all these damn network shows? How is he front and center in all these shows?
Because he paying them.
He ought to be broke by now. Damn.
Let's come on. Let's get it right. That boy look like Clark Kent, pretty much. Let's go.
Clark Kent. And Clark Kent's the reason I read Marvel comics.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Man, the man looked like Superman here.
What up?
What up, Zoe?
What's up, Zoe?
Welcome back, D Woods.
Welcome man. Back. Well, yeah, man. Welcome. It's good to be back, man. It's good to be back to get on here and and set people straight and talk crazy a little bit, man. I'm just warming up before I start talking a little bit crazy, Like
I hear that.
I'm just waiting on the right words to get me going. You feel me?
I hear that.
Zach Wilson, that's the good words for it.
No, man, you can't because he ain't available no more. He a Saint now, man.
Yeah, he with the Saints.
He with the Saints.
Thank God.
Yeah, man. So I can't come on here and talk about Zach Wilson no more. He ain't available, man.
Yeah, man. That's good news. That's good news.
Yeah.
Good news.
I still wanted Zach though, man. I think Zach would have been perfect, but
I would have rather had Zach Wilson. Now that I think about it, I would have.
Ain't no perfect quarterback for this shit, man. It really ain't.
I would have took Zach over Kyler any day.
But I'm gonna tell y'all this though, man. I heard y'all talking about JJ McCarthy, and before the NFL draft, I always said JJ McCarthy is not a fit for Kevin O'Connell offense. He's just not. It's never going to work. Because Kevin O'Connell want to run his offense, and JJ right now, not that type of quarterback. That's why I said JJ to the Vikings was a bad fit. He even throw a lot in college.
That's why
I've been saying that since day one. I've been saying y'all keep saying that I'm crazy and everything like that.
You're right.
That's why I said if KLC had worked more with those quarterbacks I mentioned and proved to make those quarterbacks into NFL quarterbacks, I'd give KLC more props.
My boy,
because he won't work with them. He just will not.
My boy Wilkinson gonna come in like
slapping people on the ass and everything. Nah.
Wilkinson gonna come in to the locker room, man. Come on now. I say fuck it though, man. If he available and he healthy.
Ooh.
They do it. Christian Wilkins, man.
Man, stop that. Let's talk about stop that. No, man. I don't know. Anyway,
hey.
I see North talking about come on, Zoe. Hold on. Come on, look. I'm being real.
All right, I never gave my opinion on this though, right? Now, I'm still upset about the whole Aaron Jones coming back situation, bro.
Yeah, that was bullshit.
Like that shit pissed me off because it's like I don't give a damn if Aaron Jones accepted a pay cut. Like he's not the same player he was when he started with Minnesota initially. You get what I'm saying? Like he ain't the same player. And I just feel like come on, man, like Kevin O'Connell, what you doing? Like if you don't believe in like the young players on this roster and you can't develop, then you just be the CEO of the team and basically just like be in the background and run shit and let the other coaches do their job, because it's like, what are we actually going to get from Aaron Jones this year? Like what we going to get from him, man? Like
two quarters.
You'll get a locker room speach. That's about it.
2 quarters a game.
Man, we can get ChatGPT to give a locker speech, man. We don't need him for that. Like I'm just saying, like I just think the running back room needs more pop, more explosion, and youth.
But D Woods though, that would be great if you had a head coach / play caller that liked to run with the football.
Yeah, he don't believe in that.
He doesn't believe in running the football.
He like Aaron Jones. He like Aaron Jones because Aaron Jones can pass protect a little bit better than than Jordan Mason, and then you lost CJ Ham. So I understood what Kevin O'Connor was doing. Shit, let me get the old guy. When I'm dropping back to pass 45 times a game, I know he gonna hold up a little bit. But come on, man, like still draft a running back for real, man. Like it makes no sense why Aaron Jones.
So I'm gonna put it out there for all y'all. With this lame duck front office, and you've got Rob B calling a draft, who's done it before and he actually sucked at it. Do you have faith in this front office to make the right selections?
I don't know. I don't, but I gotta see it. Shit, I don't know.
Well, Rob did have a conversation. I don't know who he was talking to, and what he was saying was their philosophy going into this year's draft is going to be BPA, best player available, going forward.
I did see that.
Yeah,
I saw that.
Yeah, and basically that makes a lot of sense. And that's what I was talking about earlier. When I initially came on, like I get that if they do that, like, hey, that's the best case scenario. Yeah. But we still have to see it to believe it. You get what I'm saying? Like,
yeah, exactly. It's and I don't know how many drafts I've heard through the years where they've always said BPA. That's kind of like that's just press talk. But
then y'all tell me he would bring in Rick Spielman to help him with the draft.
No, he's basically going back to Rick Spielman's way of drafting.
Oh, I thought somebody said he would bring.
Yeah,
he's going back to the Spielman. Yeah, somebody told me he was bringing Rick Spielman. I'm like, what? Wait a minute, no.
Yeah, he's going back to Rick Spielman's way of drafting because, like, basically, like how Rick Spielman, like how Kwesi draft chart didn't make sense to anybody, right? So Rick Spielman, the way he will draft is if the guy that I'm looking for is not best player available, like receiver, right? You shouldn't draft a receiver in the first round. That should just be stupid, especially after you picked up Addison's fifth-year option. So Rick Spielman's philosophy was, I'm gonna trade down and get more picks and then do what I want to do versus having to get a player that we probably really don't need going forward. So I can see that working, but
I can see us with that being said, I could see us trading out of the first round.
But D Wood, let me ask you this. By us taking, let's say we take a receiver in the first round, that's showing me one of the receivers gonna get traded either during the season or next year.
And I hope he wear number 18.
Out like whoever.
Hell no.
Hell no. What you get more for Jefferson compared to Addison?
Yeah.
Come on, man.
Come on.
Are you serious?
No.
Like, okay. So
no.
Oh man.
Come on, man. You wouldn't trade Justin Jefferson
for 5 picks?
No, because them picks may not pan out.
It don't matter.
You're taking a gamble. You're taking on a gamble on something that you don't know for sure, but yet you know for a fact that you're gonna get productive with Jefferson, regardless of who's quarterback.
I'm trading him,
bro. I'm
trading him.
At the end of the day, if you walk out the house, you might die.
That's
still
true.
Come out the house, don't you?
It's true. You don't stay in the house.
We can't live like that because at the end of the day, 5 draft picks and you freeing up your cap space to bring in veterans.
Yeah.
Whenever. What have we done with Justin Jefferson?
Nothing.
Nah,
what the fuck difference? What
difference in the playoffs?
What difference?
The only reason they're hanging on to Justin Jefferson is because he sells merch and he's a face in franchise, which you can always find somebody else to be that.
But D Wood, let me ask y'all this: in both of them playoff games, has Justin Jefferson even had 100 receiving yards?
No.
So
TJ did. TJ did.
Hey, don't do that.
Hey,
don't do that. We ain't doing that tonight. But this about Jefferson, though. This is about how we do it for TJ.
I just said, TJ did. TJ had over 100 yards against
that was TJ Goodyear. That shit long gone. You seen him do that shit last year?
Come on, bro. There you go. That's how you get open now, man.
That motherfucker like these out there.
He was trying to confuse the linebacker, trying to hypnotize him and shit.
Yeah, he was so confused everybody. Cause dude was looking like, what the fuck?
Yep. And then TJ was open. That's how he got
the pass too.
Oh yeah, he did drop the pass.
Yeah, he was like.
But look though, Tito, look, I just think from a different point of view, like we don't have a lot of great receivers for this team, and we still having a conversation of not being able to have playoff success or be in contention for a Super Bowl, right? And I look at the teams, that are really in win now mode, like the like Buffalo, Kansas City, Rams, Seattle, you know, the Eagles, all those teams, like even the Eagles is exception to the rule because they did pay their 2 receivers early when they made their run, and they did pay Saquon, but they had quarterback, but they had everything set. And as you can see, they kind of suffering now because they got a revolving defense right now. They can't keep nobody on defense because they paying all those offensive players. So all I'm saying is this though, right? There comes a time where you just got to be like, all right, cool. Can Addison be a number 1 receiver for this team and in the league? Even though his off the field issues, he might not be as charismatic as Justin Jefferson. He might not be, you know, filling in the seats and buying tickets. But look at the stats, though. Can Addison give us 1,300 yards a season?
You might can draft somebody that could do that, though.
Exactly.
Yeah.
That's I'm getting to that. Like
I'm gonna say this. I'm gonna say this. As far as Jefferson goes, with the talent that he has, he's bringing in a lot of double coverage to one person that's freeing up other people, as far as like Addison, like, you know, Hawkinson and everybody like that. So if you take that away, you're going to be left with a lot of, you know, bad receiving options.
No, not necessarily,
because like I said,
if you build your offense to run the football, now you gotta command so many people in the box to stop the run. What I would have did, right. I would have traded Jefferson away and drafted 2 running backs. One that's going to be a bruiser and one that's going to be a speed scat back. That way. But guess what? Just like what Zoe was saying, you don't have to trade for them. You go get them in the draft. No,
listen, bro.
You trade Addison and then you trade Jefferson and you get your 5 picks. Within those 5 picks, you get your 2 running backs. Boom.
And let's say this: how we not know we can hit on a top-notch wide receiver. The Seahawks won the Super Bowl with a receiver on a rookie contract.
Yeah, and Addison is about to come off of his, and Jefferson is already off of his too. She's gonna get expensive, bro.
And JG's gonna be real expensive down the road too, because he kicked a lot of money down the road.
I'm telling you, I would trade his ass to Kansas City for 2 first rounds.
So look, with Cooper Kupp, when he won the Super Bowl with the Rams, was that a rookie contract he was on?
Nah, he was already.
No, he was already a vet. He was already a vet.
Yeah, he was already a vet. He was drafted later too, so his new money kicked in earlier because he didn't have that 5th-year option. I think he was like a late round pick.
Right. It's like, bro, at the end of the day, we ain't doing shit with Jefferson anyway. What are we doing? Why?
Because we ain't no quarterback to give him the ball.
We had quarterback. Why y'all keep saying that?
Yeah, Kirk.
We ain't had no quarterback last year to give him the ball to do something with.
That's 1 year. That's 1 year.
I'd be happy to say we ain't had the coach. We done had Kirk Cousins and Sam Darnold.
And we both lost in the playoffs.
And he what? Ain't get 100 yards in the playoffs with neither one.
Because he's sending double coverage, 3-on-1, 2-on-1. Because the fact of who he is.
But you got Addison and TJ though. You got Addison and TJ on that team too. It wasn't like Jefferson is the only receiver on this squad.
He ain't getting.
I agree.
Like that. Listen, he's not getting the Calvin.
Yes,
Johnson
he is.
treatment. We not about to do that.
Nah.
Every time he run a route, he going 2-on. He getting 2-on-1 coverage.
Bro, let's keep it
over the safety hip.
Let's keep it a buck, bro. We done seen Justin Jefferson getting taken out of games a lot of times. It either take him out of a game.
Be physical with them.
Be physical with them.
I seen a motherfucking cornerback came off the streets, took him out of a game. Like, let's be real.
Amik Robinson, that's his name.
That's who I'm talking about.
Yeah.
This motherfucker was playing high school. He was a high school coach or some shit.
Came off the streets, locked his ass up.
Like, what are we doing? Come on, man. He could be traded, man.
Yeah, he could be traded, man.
He could be traded. Let's get one thing straight. He could be traded, but he's not going to be traded because
here's a problem with that. He's not going to be traded because your front office, all they're thinking about is all the merch he sells.
They don't know shit.
Now he puts eyes on the team.
They don't know shit. But the right move though was to be moving his ass.
That would be, but when you got a front office that doesn't think about the football part, but they concentrate more on the PR part.
That's why I like.
That's where the problem is.
Seattle. Seattle moved off of DK and ran with JSN. Let's see what you could do. Since you want number 1 money, let's see can you be a number 1 receiver, and he delivered. I like that.
He had 1 year.
because it don't matter. They could have kept both of them this year.
And he paid for it.
He won.
Yeah.
Let's see what he do this year.
It don't matter. They won a Super Bowl already. It don't matter.
They won a Super Bowl, but you know what he said? He said it's like one Super Bowl is good. Hey, two is better than one.
That football talk, bro. After one Super Bowl, nobody give a fuck what you do after you win your first Super Bowl. The rest all about money. Like, let's be real.
Once you've already got there and done it, it's like, okay. Anytime else I get back there and do it, it's like, then I'm just
exactly.
And for a fact, and like I said, and for a fact, he got his money too. So he got his money. So now
so if he's got a ring, he got paid.
And Seattle won. They traded
Seattle got paid. So it's
he
we'll
won.
see what happens.
It don't matter what he do now. I don't give a fuck. He won. Shit.
I'm just looking up the box score, y'all, real quick from that last playoff game. I just really want to see where Justin Jefferson was.
It was 9-20 something.
This motherfucker had 58 yards.
Yeah, he was. They neutralized him early.
Hey, but you know who the
they
highest,
took him out.
You know who the highest receiver on that team was that day?
Yo, boy, TJ.
Aaron Jones.
See, I knew okay. Listen, bro.
TJ Hockenson. 64. I'm just saying. I'm just saying. 64.
Oh wow.
That was a bad day for everybody. But
the offense.
How many yards did Darnold have that game?
Darnold had 254. 245.
He got sacked 9 times?
Yeah, 9 times, like 8 times.
Yeah, the play calling was horrible against the Rams.
Yeah, the play calling was bad. That one falls big time on TLC.
Check this out. Matthew Stafford only had 209 yards. And his receivers didn't even do much. Puka only had 44 yards. Tyler Higbee
I remember that.
They didn't do anything. No.
Cooper Kupp only had 29 yards.
What the running back do?
Cameron Williams.
Cameron
Williams had he had 76 yards, and I think that's the only person they ran.
But like T, I would be better if you would have said the play calling, but you went and said something about the quarterbacks. It's the play calling.
I mean, I'm gonna say this. And I said this before in the past on the show. It's like I'm not a KOC fan, but I feel like his play calling. No, I mean, don't get me wrong. Don't get me wrong. He's an offensive guy. He's an offensive guy, but at the same time, it's like I feel like his play calling has gotten a little stale over the years. I'm saying he's an offensive guy as far as like just in general. But I'm just saying, like I will admit that his play calling has gotten stale over the last couple of years, and it's like he hasn't came up with no originality. So it's like
it's over.
So with that being said, it's like I think now it's almost like a clean slate. So now it's time for you to actually suck. Yeah, because you know he got Collar back there now. So it's like he's gonna dance with Collar.
One thing about Collar, bro, he want Kyler Murray to play off script and do what he do. That's the only reason he brought Kyler Murray here.
Hey, look. So I gotta say this one. So the playoff game in 22 against the New York Giants, right? The receivers, Adam Thielen, 50 yards, KJ Osborne, 20 yards, Johnny Munt, 12 yards, even Eric Smith got 3 yards. Then you got Dalvin Cook had 10. Jefferson had 47 yards.
Yeah, he never had 100.
And you know who the leading receiver was again that game? TJ
Hockenson.
The tight end.
With 129. He kept them in the game, basically.
D-Wood, we not D-Wood.
So wait a minute, D-Wood, wait a minute, hold on. What is your argument about Hockenson right now?
No. It's not Hockenson, bro. What I'm saying is, no. I'm not. It's not Hockenson. What I'm saying is, it's the shit. It's the fact of the matter is, if you a dog and you the number one receiver and you talk your shit in the playoff, you better bust a motherfucking ass. You better go out there and do some shit. We see Puka do it. We see AJ Brown do it. We see Jamar Chase do it. JSN do it. We see all these receivers in the playoffs go out there and bust a motherfucker up. Jefferson, yes, he might have had limited times because he's only been in the playoffs twice. But if he If he ain't out there fucking doing that shit, then maybe it's time to move on. And like Zoe said, we could draft somebody else to replace that shit.
Easy.
I've said it, wide receivers in today's football are a dime a dozen. That's the thing.
Andy
Here we
Wood.
go.
Oh,
Hey.
shit.
Oh shit! Here we go. Here we go. We got Dre in here.
Dre Day.
He coming to Chris talk. What up, Dre? Man, how you doing, man? How you feeling? Look like you just woke up, man. You just woke up and decided to get online, huh? Before you brush your teeth and wash your face.
I just been watching y'all, man. I just been watching the rhetoric. I ain't got nothing to say no more. I ain't got nothing to say. I'm just.
You sure? I can mute you and you can just sit here and look around.
Hey, you know.
So we on this trade. I already know how you feel. You don't want to trade nobody. You want to keep everybody. You want fucking Harrison Smith to come back. You want Kevin Williams to come back. I want to
trade KOC. Okay, what about that?
That's not happening, man.
You can't trade him.
You can't trade him.
No, you don't tell me what I want to trade for though.
Okay.
Dang.
All right, we going.
Can I get that? Right?
What you just said you weren't talking. Well, now you're talking about it. You said you weren't talking.
You asked me a question though. You asked me a question. What you playing games, dog? You asked me a question.
We miss you, man. We ain't been seeing you.
In a while, man.
That's because I've been laying low watching.
Off.
Hey, ain't you in Memphis? Ain't you in Tennessee? Yeah.
I'm in Chattanooga.
Oh, okay.
Hey, Dre. Hey, Dre, I ain't seen you to Michigan put their foot in Tennessee ass last week.
Yeah, I knew that shit was going to happen. You know, that's basketball. When they shot good the last game, I said, they're going to nut up this game.
They couldn't.
They shot too good the game before.
Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Arizona next in a couple of hours. Well, another hour.
Yeah, y'all shot good. Y'all might come out there and lay some eggs.
Lay some eggs?
Yeah.
No, we don't
lay eggs.
We don't lay eggs. We ain't no chicken.
Shots,
No, we don't do that. We ain't no chicken, my boy. But T.
Yeah.
Jefferson got to go, my boy.
Nah, Jefferson ain't got to go. Jefferson, he got to stay right there where he at. 18.
What about Addison then? What about Addison?
If it was me, I would trade Addison for at least for a second.
Okay. You want to trade somebody? Then I can respect that.
You know what I mean? Because it's like, despite his off the field antics, I think can Addison be a true number one on somebody else's team? Yeah, he can be.
I don't know.
I think
nice. But it's time for the Vikings.
I think that you said what now?
It's time for the Vikings, man, to make some real decisions. That real football team.
I agree.
It's time.
I agree.
Like, look at the Lions.
They got to hire a real GM first.
But the Lions.
Yeah, that's the biggest thing. You got to redo that front office. You got to put a real GM.
Yeah, you got to redo the whole front office.
Yeah, here's the thing, you keep putting in these guys in there that basically KLC's got control, and they're not going to put anybody in there now that's going to come in there and rock the boat. At least not yet. Who knows? Rob Brzezinski may decide to do it himself. I don't think he will. He's a company dude, but you need somebody to come in there, a football guy, to come in there and blow this thing up. You're going to have to.
Yeah. I think me personally, I think with this new hiring coaches that they've done so far this offseason.
What's the deal, my boy?
I think they're actually going to run the ball more. I think they're going to run the ball more. They're going to take a lot of pressure off the quarterback as far as him throwing the ball 30 times down the field. I think they're going to actually run the ball.
I gotta tell you,
I'm being honest. That's what I feel. I just feel it.
You know what, T? Don't believe the word salad that comes out of KLC's mouth. Don't believe the word salad that comes out of Rob Brzezinski's mouth. Don't believe it,
bro.
I believe it in my heart. I believe it in my heart that they're gonna run the ball more.
Don't do it. You're gonna be. You know what? You're gonna be heartbroken. Don't do that. You're gonna.
I've been heartbroken. As a Viking fan, I've been heartbroken, so I know what heartbroken is like. So it's like I just feel something's gonna change.
You the type of person that seemed like to me, you catch your girl cheating, you would take her back. I'm not
Wait, God damn. I just come back. We all thought we were talking about football. How we get there?
He said he believed Kevin O'Connell is going to run the football now. But he just seemed like to me, if his girl say, I'm sorry, I just fell on his, he would take her back. I believe that.
I'd be like, hey, and my thing is, if that's the case, I'm gonna go slide in something else too. So we both be even.
I don't know, T.
I don't know about that.
But you taking her back though? Then you still took her back. See, I was right. I told you.
I you know what? Hey, Zoe, I can't answer that question because they never happened to me before.
You just did.
No, I'm just saying. I said if it happened, if it happened to me, then I said I had to go slide to something else.
And you still took her back though.
No, like I said, I wouldn't take it back.
Yeah, it's cool though, bro. Hey, everybody make mistakes, bro. There ain't nothing wrong with that.
That never happened to me before. I've never been in a situation like that before.
Never.
Like I said, I was married once.
You keep it real with me, bro. Everybody been cheating. Ain't nothing wrong with being cheated on.
Yeah,
don't get me wrong. I've been cheated on too. I've been cheated on, but at the same time, it's like I never took it back.
Hey, I'm just telling everybody right now, you come for the football takes, get relationship advice while you're here.
I'm gonna get y'all right. I'm gonna get y'all household together.
You get the relationship.
Y'all know, y'all been up here before with me. I cut this mud short because I had a couple shorties coming by. So
wait. When you had a couple of shorties, that's a couple of shorties, or you just had one coming, one next one come?
The same.
No, I had 1 week. I had 1 week, and I had a different one another week.
Okay, you get it in then.
I hope they don't follow my channel because I didn't know.
Hey, I'm just saying. Hey, I ain't got no teddy. I mean, like I said, I'm wearing my teddy bear for a reason. So
okay. Look at this guy, player, huh?
Hey, I'm a true Pisces.
Okay, whatever that means, but okay.
Player.
I hear that.
Hey, man. So let's get back to this draft, man. What y'all think they're gonna do, man? What's the draft strategy?
Defense. First pick.
Who making the decisions?
I think it might be Rob for real.
I think Rob might be making decisions, man. He talking like he's doing it.
Yeah, I think Rob putting the foot down low key, man.
Hey, he stopped cutting the checks too. So, like he said, y'all ain't paying. I ain't paying for all this shit this year. Y'all better figure it out.
The one thing about it, two things for sure. Rob been around for a lot of years.
A lot of coaches.
He's seen a lot of coaches win in the playoffs. And this motherfucker can't win in the playoffs. So what is really going on? You don't win 18 games, then come playoffs. Your offense forget how to play football.
Let's ask TB. TB, do you believe in Rob as a GM going forward?
No, not at all. Not at all. No.
Tell us why.
He's done this before. He's been the GM before during the draft. Yeah. In 2002 and 2003. And if you guys want the history on it, look it up. I don't feel like talking about it.
He the one that forgot to put the pick in, right?
He forgot 2 years in a row. He did it with Bryant McKinney in 2002, and then he did it with friggin' Kevin Williams.
He was freaking off in that fucking that war room.
Hey, Tony, 2 years in a row?
Yeah, it's 2 years in a row.
That shit should get you fired after the first year. You can't.
Yeah, but you know what though? When he was they didn't have a GM then, thanks to Red McCombs, and now they're back to that. It's like the fall guy is always Rob Brzezinski. Rob Brzezinski is just there to fill a spot.
Oh man,
he's just there to fill a spot. The one that's probably calling the draft is probably KOC and to a point B-Flow. So Rob is just there. He said it before. He said it before in an interview. He's like a tiebreaker. He's a tiebreaker between B-Flow and KLC. And the Vikings are also already looking right now for when it'll ramp up after the draft. They're already looking at giving this guy who is an assistant GM the GM job here. And guess where he comes from?
The Rams.
Rams.
No.
Where?
Cleveland.
The
ain't it?
Eagles.
No.
It got to be a shitty team.
All I got to do is say one name. All I got to do is say one name. Grigson.
The coast.
Yep.
Who?
Washington.
I forget his name. But he's like the front runner to come in here and be the new GM.
Well, I ain't gonna lie, the Colts been going crazy in the draft though the past couple of years.
You know what? The Colts ain't much better than we are.
No, they just fucking up at the quarterback spot like we is.
Can he bring Jonathan Taylor with him?
Yeah, right.
Yeah, you want to pay him?
I'll pay him.
I'll pay Taylor. I'll pay him.
Well, he already getting paid. He already on the second contract.
Yeah.
How much you getting paid?
Maybe $12 million a season.
I do that too.
Yeah, like 12. I think like 12.5, something like that.
I do that shit.
He's getting what, a little less? What is Saquon getting?
A little less than Saquon, but Saquon's different because Saquon got a new deal after the Super Bowl too, which bumped him back up. So
yeah,
but he's worth it though. He's worth it.
Yeah. But here's the thing though, if you've got to have a coach that is dedicated to running the football, and that's not KLC.
But the new GM though
was
the new. See, here's the thing.
Frank Smith might be run that football, bro, or your ass.
Like you guys have mentioned,
knuckle up.
Like you guys have mentioned, the new GM comes in here and calls his shots. Rob could surprise us all and call the shots too. I just don't see it happening. Rob been with the company for 30 years. He's been towing the line for 30 years.
My thing though,
got older and got bolder and said, "Fuck this shit." They know who I am. I'm Rob.
Here's the thing though. They've already filled his old spot. So if he's gonna tear down his next, he's ready for retirement. So he could possibly blow it up. He could do it himself.
But TB.
I don't see it happening, but
I thought who they brought in was just here for the draft.
No, yeah, he temporarily. He only here for the draft.
He's temporary.
Brzezinski's only temporary.
Huh?
Brzezinski's only temporary.
No, I'm talking the other dude they brought in.
The dude from Seattle.
Yeah.
The cap dude.
Cap guy. Yeah.
Is he temporary? Is he temp or is he permanent?
He temporary.
He
only here for the draft in the offseason. That's it. He basically got hired to do Rob's job while Rob do Quincy's job. That's how I was told about it. That basically they brought him in to help out because Rob is going to be wearing different hats now. So might as well do that. Bring him in, help with the cap, go forward. I like him. If he helped with the cap, he ain't paid nobody. So
but he would. I feel you though. But how you trusting somebody else who not long term to work your fucking contract?
Here's another thing too.
True.
You're gonna have with all this problems in the Viking front office, and trust me, players talk, coaches talk. You're gonna have a hell of a hard time getting free agents up here now. You just are, because there's so much uncertainty in the front office, and you really don't know if KLC is gonna make it.
You know what? I like Kyler Murray. Maybe Kyler Murray can do us a favor and call Adrian Wilson from the Cardinals to come in here and be our GM. Maybe Kyler can do that. If Kyler can pull that off, man, you okay?
There we go.
Brother.
You all right? Wait a minute, hold on. D Wood, you all right now? You good now, D Wood? Because a few weeks ago you had a whole different tone. A couple weeks ago, I remember watching this show. You and TB had a little rant about Kyler Murray being the QB on this show.
What I'm saying is this though. He got a relationship with Adrian Wilson.
Okay, first things first. I'm gonna stand my ground. I don't want the mental midget up in this motherfucker playing quarterback. So those of you that do, I'm happy for you, you small-minded motherfuckers. I don't care.
So we on the GM talk. Y'all know how I feel about Adrian Wilson. I think Adrian
you always say his name.
It's gonna be. It'll probably be that Colts guy. For some reason, the Viking pipeline goes to Indianapolis now.
Hey, D Wood, if we get your boy Wilson, and Kyler play good, he get another contract.
Yeah, man.
If we get Wilson,
thanks a lot, D Wood. See, you put that out there.
Yeah, like
I did.
I've been saying that. I've been saying it since they got Kyler Murray. I said if you play,
but here's the thing. Here's the thing, though. Here's the thing. Kyler Murray does play good. Okay, guess what? It's on a 1-year deal.
Yeah,
the Vikings are going to get caught in a bidding war that they can't afford.
They're going to lose
exactly.
that. You know why they're going to lose? Wait. Stop it. They're gonna lose that bidding war because they paying a fucking receiver $30-something million.
No.
And they can't play that quarterback. If
The
you
Vikings go
go
win.
Ass, then you can afford Kyler.
The Vikings gonna win, D Woods. You know how? They gonna guarantee 3 years of that contract.
Kirk Cousins 2.0? All over again. Hey, Rob is like, hey, I know what we can do. We can do what we did with Kirk Cousins. Okay, let's go ahead and do the thing. Damn, man. Fuck that. Nah, fuck that.
Hey, you never know. Kyler may take a hometown discount.
Ain't nobody, no. Ain't nobody giving nobody no hometown discounts no more. Hell no.
What's the discount?
That went out the window years ago.
They're gonna take that Jerry route. They're gonna take the Jerry Jones route, offer him a hometown discount.
I got something better.
How we gonna get a hometown discount? He ain't from Minnesota, bro.
Okay, here's the thing.
He's a fan of the Vikings. He grew up a fan.
That don't mean shit, bro.
That don't mean shit.
That don't mean shit. Man, hey, you know what? I gotta say this though, y'all. If you out there, and I'm looking at the camera, if you out there and you sucking up, oh my God, Kyler Murray said he was a fan back in the day and he cried. I don't give a shit about that, bro. I don't. That just makes y'all fans feel good about yourself.
I'm gonna tell you this. I know how Kyler Murray signed that contract next year.
How?
Yep.
Robin gonna pull the Pooh Shiesty move on his ass. You gonna sign his contract, motherfucker. You gonna sign his contract.
Oh man.
You gonna sign
Y'all ain't never.
contract.
Yeah, obviously y'all ain't never heard of Minnesota Nights. That shit don't never happen up here.
You never heard of Pooh Shiesty happen.
It don't never happen up here.
Hey, is his name Shiesty for a reason?
Yeah, they gonna get Shiesty on Kyler Murray. You gonna sign the contract for $20 million per year.
What up, Brad? What up, man? We just having fun, man.
Okay, so here's the thing. You have Kyler Murray, right? What's the benefit of having Kyler Murray when you're one and done in the playoffs if you even make the playoffs?
Same shit.
You're right back to where you are right now next year.
And everybody should be fired.
Yeah.
No fuck is.
Everybody should be fired. Hey, did y'all hear about Raheem Mostert? He was on a podcast not too long ago, and he was saying that the players was putting hands on Mike McDaniel in the locker room.
No,
I didn't hear about that.
no, what?
I'm not. I didn't hear about it, but I'm not surprised.
Huh?
He was on a podcast. I just seen this shit like not too long ago. He was basically saying like how the team didn't respect Mike McDaniel and they would curse him out, and some teammates even put their hands on him. I'm like,
man, what the fuck?
I'm not. You know what? That doesn't surprise me. That does not surprise
so
me.
D Wood, by you saying that, you tell me Robin won't pull the Pooh Shiesty move on Kyler Murray?
I said, what the hell? They put their hands on the coach and kept their job?
Yeah.
That's crazy. And that shit never really got out. Hey, did y'all hear this though? Did y'all hear who made Andrew Luck retire?
Yeah, I heard that
Yeah.
shit too.
Yeah, I heard about it. Yeah, I heard that.
That was crazy.
I heard that.
That was crazy. Hey, y'all, I'm about to pick it up right now for y'all, man, so y'all can hear that shit. Because that shit was wild. That shit was wild, man. Let me see if I can bring it up real quick. I was like, what?
Yeah, I heard that. I heard that and I was like, oh my God.
There we go. Let's see if it come up. There it go, right there. Oh, I'm on the wrong screen. Can y'all hear now?
No, you got to turn it up.
Boundaries.
Can you hear now?
When you,
yeah,
you know, and I don't want. Look, I'm a 33-year-old running back who's played it. I don't need somebody MFing me and telling me what to do.
Right.
Especially head coach, because I'm gonna probably talk to him sideways too.
Right.
You know what I mean? Like, look, I'm a grown man. I pay bills just like you.
Right.
I don't need you to talk to me like that.
Mm-hmm.
But I do need somebody that players can respect.
Yeah.
You know, respect go a long way. And I felt like there was a lack of respect just because he didn't put any emphasis on trying to show respect to players or at least try to demand respect.
Right. There's no boundaries.
Yeah. Like if you got guys that cussing coaches out on the sideline, you know what I mean?
It's over with.
But not just one time, like numerous times, or even put hands on a coach. Like, come on, that's different. You know what I mean? When you with the head coach, and I don't.
That's wild, man.
I need more details.
But you know what though? That's what happened when you got the way you did Brian Flores.
Nobody
That's what you deserve. That's what you deserve.
Damn, you say put hands? What they do? Choke him up? I want to know they choke him up
put
or
hands.
hit him.
He put hands in. Easy probably picked him up and threw him in the locker. Who knows?
I can never say the probably picked his little ass up, probably.
They just picked him up and said, "Sit your ass over here." Fuck. That's wild.
Yeah, when they don't when you lose the locker room like that, that's beyond losing the locker room.
That's big. That's major.
That's beyond losing. There's no respect. There's no nothing. You're just there.
Yeah, you're just there.
You see why they clean house?
But you know what? That's what Stephen Ross wanted. That's what
my
he
boy
wanted.
Zach Wilson witnessing that shit, man. He don't need to be around that. He don't need to be around that shit. You got Tua probably didn't know what happened because he can't remember shit. His CTE kicking in. Like, come on. It probably was Tua ass if you think about it. Why they cut Tua ass?
I would bet it was Tyreek.
Yeah.
I bet. I put my money on Tyreek.
It probably was Tyreek.
I can see.
I need more fucking quick slants. We run the ball too goddamn much.
Yeah, it probably was Tyreek.
That was Tyreek. Yeah,
Tyreek. Yeah, and they probably was like, "Damn, Reed, what the fuck is wrong with you? I don't give a fuck." And he ran away, and nobody could catch his ass. So that was it.
He be whooping on them baby mamas. So I'm put my money on Tyreek.
Yeah, it was Tyreek.
I'm starting to think now. Some of them injuries Tyreek had, he might have been faking it just to get off the goddamn field.
Yeah, it was Tyreek. Damn, Tyreek, why you putting your hands on your coach like that, man?
You know Tyreek was crazy. When this man said Tua was a better passer than Patrick Mahomes, you knew he was crazy.
He was on some shit.
No, he didn't say passer. He said better accurate passer. He didn't say actually passer. He said he's a better accurate passer.
Like what the fuck you mean? Like what? Tua?
Oh, Gil, Rob resents Rick Spielman will never come back to Minnesota. He will never come back to Minnesota.
He don't need to.
They fired him, but Will fired him, and he'll never come back. No, that bridge is burnt and everything.
They backdoored Rick because they told Rick before they fired him the day before that he was going to get a new position. And
I read that.
The new position was the employment line, unemployment.
Hey, if you think about it, they did the same thing with Quasey. They did the same thing with Quasey because they told him he was going down to this Senior Bowl and whatever and do some scouting or whatever. And then, hey, while you were down there, they let his ass go.
Yeah, they whatever you say. Whatever you say about the Wilfs, they are notorious for doing some backdoor shit.
I wondered if Quasey had to pay for his own flight to get back home.
No, he was still a team employee.
Yeah,
he's still an employee. Yeah.
Hey, just like they did. Mike.
Oh, wait. No, did you mean after they fired him?
Yeah.
That's a good question.
That's what I'm saying. Though.
I mean, you probably already had the flight already.
Shit, you got to pay for your own flight back home.
Hey, you know what it was though? They was like, yeah, you can come back to Minnesota. He was like, all right, cool. He got on the plane and told the pilot, send me to San Francisco.
Yeah,
we doing a detour. We got a detour on this motherfucker.
Yeah,
take me to Frisco, man. I gotta talk to somebody I know over there about a job.
I ain't going back there.
Don't forget, he had his staff with him too. So
dang, I know a lot of people.
Technically, he had to come back. He probably had to come back on the team plane because he had to clean out his office and shit. But
it probably was already cleaned up for him.
No, they probably cleaned that bitch out for him.
It was like, Quasey was like,
you know what, Zoe? That's been done before.
he was like, no, I gotta come back and keep my office. Like, oh, Kevin O'Connor already did that shit for you.
We gonna mail that to you, bro. It's in the mail already.
We good.
We mailed that shit 2 days ago. We been knew this.
What's good? What's good, Shaq? What's good, Shaq?
I mean, it's now that you bring that, I should call my guy and ask him. I haven't talked to my guy in a while.
I really won't know that. Did Quasey had to pay for his own flight and the rest of the crew?
Yeah. If he did, that's fucked up, man. They did.
I'm not going to put anything.
He wasn't on the team no more.
I'm not going to put anything past the Wilfs. Actually, you know what? No, I'm going to
trying to save a buck.
I'm not going to put anything past KLC. There could be just some backhanded shit.
Hey, D Wood.
Yeah.
You going live for the draft?
Yeah, I'm gonna be off that day. I'm gonna take it off that day.
I'm gonna be at the draft party. So
which one? The Purple Daily one?
I'm gonna be at the one that the Vikings are having.
Oh, okay.
I'm going to the Vikings one because I got somebody gave me tickets.
Hey, I think he's trying to be funny, TB.
What?
He said he's going to the Purple Daily.
They have a draft party.
Yeah, they got a draft party.
I think he's trying to be funny.
Yeah, they got a draft party.
They be talking sideways on the internet about KOC.
That's and that's the one I would go to if I didn't have free tickets to this one. This one is
Hey, who draft doorbell is that, bro?
I thought that was you doing that shit. I thought that was your fucking sound bar.
See, that's yours, ain't it?
You got some more action?
Huh?
Yeah.
Damn.
Yeah, hey,
what the next selection is?
Damn. I thought that was D Wood doing that shit.
No, that ain't me. I'm just like sitting here, shit like you got the draft fucking shit on ESPN.
It might be Drake, because Drake opened that door. That probably been so quiet. He got that young thing coming over.
Yeah, I'm like, what the hell is that shit?
I mean, I would let you see what I'm working with though.
What up, Northeast man? Welcome back. What up, Northeast man? What's good?
I want to see.
Hey, fellas. How's it going, guys?
My boy, what's the deal?
Hey, Northeast.
Man, chilling.
What up, homie? What up? See, we got a trooper on now. We got a trooper to talk major content.
That's Instagram model shit. Get out of here with that shit.
Nah, no damn Instagram model.
Yeah, he did.
Let me see, T. You ain't do that.
Get up. Hey.
Stop the cap. Stop the cap.
Is that more relationship advice right there?
Yeah, it's more relationship advice.
What the body look like? Let me see the body.
Hey, no.
Oh, hey, that's a private showing.
No,
that's a private showing.
Show me a picture with you and her together. Put it like that. Not no internet picture.
Nah,
what time she coming over?
No, that ain't no internet picture. There ain't no internet picture. Trust me, there ain't no internet picture at all.
There ain't no text message. Show me the thread.
Man, Instagram, man. Come on, man.
Ain't no Instagram.
That's Instagram model.
Got that dog tonight.
There ain't no Instagram. This another one though.
Come on, man.
Damn, that dog looks better than that chick, dude.
Show me a text thread with the picture
of y'all together.
No, show me some freaky pictures. Fuck, what you talking about?
Damn, Zoe.
Hey, Zoe, that's a little private show in there.
Oh man,
Zoe want to see him seal the deal.
I want to see ass.
Damn.
TB,
trying to get me in trouble.
You know that's wrong, man.
Oh my god!
Trying to get me in trouble.
T out there, man. I see you, T. I see how you playing out there, man. I see you, bro. I see you. What's good, Northeast, man? How you been, man?
Hey,
I was just gonna say, TB, you know that's wrong, man, because Zoe's all hugging nuts on Kyler.
Hey, bro, they back on your head again about Kyler, man.
Yeah,
Man, that man coming out. Damn.
I'm just messing with you, Zoe.
The thing is, we'll see what happens. We got to see what the schedule comes out because we don't even know what games are.
North, I hear you. I hear you. I hear what you said.
I mean, if this team starts out bad, they're not going to get rid of KLC, but they're going to have to make some changes at quarterback if they start out bad. I think if they start out good, that's going to be it'll be a good dilemma, but we don't know because I don't care what they do in the regular season. They got to get the postseason and win.
Everything gotta work out in the right direction for this team to be, successful. Everything gotta fall.
But I think personally, and this is just me speaking, there's going to be some conflict in that locker room this year, and I think it's going to be. I think it's going to be between KOC and Frank Smith.
Oh yeah, I can believe that.
I was saying the quarterbacks.
And probably the quarterbacks.
What
You're going
quarterback?
to have
I wouldn't even say
problems.
no.
You're going to have
What
problems
quarterback?
that KOC's making. Put it that way. You're going to have problems.
Damn, hey, leave my boy T alone. He trying to talk football and shit, man.
Yeah, he distracted, man. He got the IG model coming over tonight.
Hey, and I'm cooking tonight too.
Ooh, no, you not. What you cooking?
I'm cooking. I'm cooking
What?
tonight.
What you cooking?
Making a little drum mix, little fried mix.
Oh, you showing off. Oh, T. I like T, man. Hey, that's my boy, dog. Hey, that's
What
my
up, Jack? What's good, man?
What's going on?
Damn, Shaq, what you got on your head?
What up,
you doing
Shaq?
tonight?
I thought he was about to roast.
Yeah, you like you on your Ricky Williams shit tonight, Shaq. No, for real though. He got the beanie on. He got papers in his hand.
Bob Marley on the day.
Coming in here looking like Bob Marley. Come on
Hey,
now.
you ain't bullshit. Like, what's going on, Shaq?
What's good,
I
Shaq?
don't know.
What you got to tell us right now, man? The Vikings gonna have #1 seed. That's what you're gonna tell us right now, because we already know what you're gonna say.
Yeah, that's a possibility.
If that happens, that just proves how weak the freaking conference is.
I don't think. I think they're gonna finish last in this division.
I ain't gonna lie to y'all. Hey, look though, we gotta think about this.
Who?
The Eagles not gonna be that good next year. They got Sean Mannion at their OC. Like let that shit. Like let's think about that.
That shit is dumb, man. Like that lets you know nobody wanted to go to.
I don't think
no good.
All them teams in the East ain't very good either. My
You say
God.
what, Dre?
All you gotta do is play
I
defense.
said, what makes you think he ain't no good?
When he ever called plays?
This is his first gig.
This is his first coaching job.
His first coaching job.
Well, hey, it's the first time for everything, ain't it?
No.
No.
Not with the Eagles. You got the Eagles at the Eagles. You got Hurst. You got Barkley.
No, I'm talking about the first. This is his first time calling play. He might be. Hey, this might be. He might be bring something to the game, man.
No, he ain't bringing. Sean May ain't bringing shit to no fucking game. We ain't doing that.
I don't know.
He might bring the bags.
I mean, I will say
I ain't gonna knock nobody who ain't never done it.
I will say this though. They did
I ain't gonna knock nobody. He might come and light it up. He might not.
They did.
You got wishful thinking.
What you say?
I got to stand with Dre on that one.
Damn, you don't believe in giving somebody a chance? God
I
damn,
do.
boy, I hate the word.
Yeah.
You're a terrible boss. You is a terrible boss. You don't want to give nobody no opportunity to prove himself.
I'm saying,
Lord,
when you go to a place like to the Eagles, you gotta have your shit together. You got a lot of egos over there.
That is messed up, bro.
Well, you know what? If the Eagles falter this year, they're going to be looking at a new head coach too.
When they hired the coach name, whatever his name is,
Sirianni?
Yeah, when they hired Sirianni, he never had a head coaching job before.
No.
Yeah, but he was already like, doing quarterback shit. I think he came from Indiana, right? Or some shit like that. Yeah. He
came from Indiana.
But Sean Mannion's never coached before. He wasn't even a quarterback coach. Like he's just the offensive coordinator now. Like we talking about Sean Mannion.
Wait a minute, D. Does carrying around Kirk Cousins' books count as being a coach though?
No, that don't count either, man. We talking about Sean Mannion. Huh?
But hold on a second, guys. Hold on a second.
What?
There's something too. Like not the very good players, like kind of somewhat shitty players becoming really great coaches.
Name one.
I mean,
we got one in Minnesota.
Doug Peterson was a good coach.
I'm not.
Name one.
I'm not saying anything about O'Connell. You know how I feel about him.
No, I'm just saying name.
I'm gonna go the baseball route. I'm gonna go the baseball route.
This football.
Oh, my bad, y'all. My bad, y'all. He been coaching since 2024.
Yeah, he was the Packers.
Dan Reed.
He was with the Packers.
Dan Reed.
He was with the Packers.
Dan Reed.
Offensive assistant, and then he was a quarterback
Dan
coach.
Reed.
Who the fuck is Dan Reed?
Andy Reid.
Yeah, go listen to Dre. Dan Reed.
Who is Dan Reed?
And Reeves.
See, that's what I'm
He
saying.
was the coach.
Dan Reeves
He was the coach of the Denver
The
Broncos.
Falcons.
How
Dan
long
Reeves,
ago was that?
Yeah.
Dan Reeves was a running
Broncos,
back.
Atlanta Falcons.
Andy
How
Reid.
long ago was that?
Andy Reid.
30
It
years ago.
don't matter. You asked the
Motherfucker,
question,
look back
I
30
answered it.
years.
It don't matter. You asked the question. Who done it? I said Dan Reed,
I feel you, but damn, 30
a Hall of
years.
Fame player, man.
But 30 years?
You asked the question. I gave you an answer. You see what I be saying, D Wood?
No.
That's why I don't say nothing. That's why I don't say nothing.
No, Drake,
Every time I answer his question, he got to go somewhere else with it.
no. All I'm saying, though,
I mean, how long is that? What does it matter? It been done.
bro, you get coaches every year. I thought you were going to say about
It's been done. It don't matter. It's been done, Zoe. You asked the question.
Dan Reed. Who the fuck is Dan Reed?
Well, I'm sorry.
Okay,
Football
okay,
was here long before us. It would be here long after us. It's not my fault you ain't up on game.
Okay, tell me who Dan Reeves is. When did he coach?
Dan Reeves was a coach of the Falcons in '98 when they beat the Vikings. He was a head coach.
Yeah, man, to the Broncos and the to the
In what year?
First coach to 98 Super Bowl.
98. You know what year we in today?
Man, I don't care. You asked it to be done. You said give me somebody who done it, and I just gave you somebody who done it. Now you mad about that.
No,
now what you gonna say? Who done it in the last 3 years?
No,
move the goalpost again.
5 years, but not
Move it again.
2026.
Move the goalpost again, Zoe. Stop throwing spaghetti on my walls, Zoe. God damn.
Man, come on with all that, man. Man, you want me to give you another name? Arshell done it. Arshell.
Raiders.
Archell. Raiders.
Oh, man, you don't even know who Arshell
No, I
is.
ain't
Come
heard
on, man.
What year was that?
He did it twice, actually. He's a Raider coach twice.
He's a Raider coach twice.
Okay, what year was that?
Why you keep asking what year? That's two players. Then you keep asking the same question.
You say what, D.
He was Arshell was a coach for the Raiders before Jack Del Rio.
Yeah.
That's about 15 years ago.
15?
Yeah.
That's half of your 30. That's even closer.
Yeah.
Kellen Moore.
Brian Leftwich.
Yeah, Kellen Moore is something I could work with.
Brian Leftwich, too. Brian Leftwich was a player that became
Yeah,
yeah, okay, that's cool.
Hey,
But going
TB,
back as a 97.
TB, this man talking about some TB. This how crazy he is. He talking about Kellen Moore over Dan Reed.
What?
Man, drooling. Man, I'm done with y'all tonight, man. I'm straight.
You gotta remember, Dre.
You got me like that.
You gotta remember. Zoe don't know it's
I was drinking a goddamn Pepsi. That's what the fuck happened. I was drinking a Pepsi. And you goddamn make me goddamn doing that. I couldn't believe you said some goddamn Kellen Moore.
Yo, we gonna
you said some goddamn Kellen Moore.
We gonna clip that way.
Yeah, I don't know, man. I just asked the question. That was it. I just want to know.
I mean, he made me do that.
No, I'm not.
He made me do that. When you talk stupid like that, man.
I should ask how that's stupid because I asked the question.
You down there made me spit my goddamn drink out my goddamn mouth.
I'm just saying.
Talking about some goddamn Kellen Moore.
No, Kellen Moore is more recent, and I can work with that. But you going back to 1995 and then 20.
Man, I don't give a damn if it was in the future or the past. Kellen Moore to Dan Reed. Man, get the fuck out of here, man. That's why I just laid back the last couple of weeks, man. And I was just chilling, man.
He got there.
No, he did not. Did any one of the other young people? This man is a Hall of Famer, man.
Did he win a Super Bowl? Yes or no? That's what I said.
He got there.
No, he didn't.
Joe Lewis's ass.
Did he win? Yes or no? What's the question?
All right, Kellen Moore hasn't won one. What you call it hasn't won one. I ain't talking about as no assistant. I'm talking about as the head man.
Dre, I got one that he should know.
I got
one that he should know.
I can't do it.
What's the Herm Edwards?
Okay, I like that. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah,
I like
that's
that.
good. Herm Edwards.
I like that.
Herm Edwards.
But D Wood,
Tony
that's cool.
Dungy.
Tony Dungy.
But by who's okay, Dre? You should. But by you throwing Dan Reed the first name, it blew me. Like,
because though you don't know history, that's why
it is not my fault, dog. It ain't my fault.
But TB, can I ask you a question though?
Go for it.
Why not saying Kellen Moore? That's recent. Oh,
because you're gonna say something about a coach that's actually was pretty decent. Kellen Moore is brand new, and he's not proven.
I'm talking about recent that did the shit. I don't want to show nobody from the 90s in 2026.
That's why you gotta learn your history.
We talking about winners, man. We ain't talking about no fucking little. Here we go, man. That's what we're talking about.
I got no for doing this, man. Gary Kubiak. He was the
man. I just gave this man player.
Gary Kubiak.
D Wood, I can rock with that. But for your first name to be Dan Reed out of everybody is mind blowing to me.
Wait. I know what Dan Reed was.
You damn right. I gave you a freaking winner, dog. I gave you a freaking winner.
I could have went even older and said Bud Grant.
No, don't do that. No, we talking about recent. And I could appreciate
him. See, now whatever's out here is Ram, he can't comprehend. Whatever's out here is Ram, his football knowledge, he don't recognize that. It doesn't count to him.
You know what? I apologize.
It doesn't count.
I apologize. You right. I apologize.
Y'all wow, man. Y'all wow, man.
But D Wood said Kellen Moore, dog.
Because he won the Super Bowl as an OC who was a failed quarterback.
No, your apology that actually sounds weak and it sounds fake, dog. Your apology sounds weak and it sounds fake.
What the fuck?
Wow.
That's crazy.
Because I know how you do. You try to find yourself to be right on any kind of situation.
I just told you though. I apologize. I was wrong. I told you that.
But I thought, man, you gonna make me spend my damn drink out, swabbing all on TV with this stupid rhetoric talk, man.
Hey, I got an idea, fellas. I got an idea. No, why don't calling out anybody who could be a host for TB and bring the Vikings vintage shit back? Because TB is a wealth of knowledge. And hey, Zoe, here's an idea. You could get schooled while you host a show with TB.
That's a bad idea.
How about that?
That's a bad no.
That's a bad idea.
That's a bad idea. I feel you don't, North, but no.
Look at the ball.
I feel you, North. I feel you.
I don't care about what happened.
I appreciate that, but
I care about what happened. When I started
maybe Dre or somebody who want to talk old school. I don't want to talk what happened in the 80s and 70s.
He don't want to talk about real football, Norpheus.
It ain't about that though, because I'm now.
He don't want to talk about when the Vikings were actually one of the greatest teams in the NFL.
No, it ain't about that. I'm just.
Nah, I want to talk about fat ass Dante Cole. Talk about fat ass Dante Culpepper getting blew out 41-0 in a championship game. Talk about that. Your quarterback.
41. Who with the defense?
I don't want to hear no damn defense.
41-0.
You had Randy Moss that year too.
What happened?
Hell, I remember that game.
Randy Moss, you had Chris Carter, you had Robert Smith. They couldn't put up any points.
What the hell happened in there?
Somebody got their playbook, or was that a different year?
They said that the Giants.
Yeah, they were blaming Steele signing. They blamed it for that.
Then you run something else. Mike Tice was the head coach that year, right?
No, it was Denny. It was Denny Green.
Denny Green was.
Hey, yeah.
41.
Yeah, it was Denny Green.
All right, I'm gonna ask y'all a question though, and we're gonna pass it around. What's the best case scenario versus the worst case scenario for the Vikings going to next year?
Well, that's easy.
Well, you started off, Shaq.
We win a playoff game.
Well, best case scenario is we get to the NFC Championship game.
Damn.
We make it look good. Worst case scenario is we get to the wild card and we still don't know who our quarterback is.
Wait. So you said playoffs anyway.
Right.
Anywhere you go, playoffs is for you.
Yeah. But see, this is my worst case scenario because if we make the playoffs and we're still not good. We just put ourselves further in the draft, and we still got issues.
Yeah, that's what we talked about earlier.
Game, we kind of could see and say, "Oh,
but what if? Okay, Shaq. But what if the defense was so good next year, and they the reason why you got to the NFC title game, and it wasn't the offense. You beat a team 14-3.
Yeah, that means
that could happen too.
Yeah, that could happen too. But at least I know our defense is that good that all we gotta do is focus on a little bit on offense.
I think we know that part already. If the defense don't shit their pants next year and take a step back, like I get that, but just to say that anywhere it go for your scenarios is playoffs anyway.
Yeah, I just don't like being in the playoffs and being eliminated in the first round. That's that.
Northeast, how about you, Northeast? Best case scenario, worst case scenario, North?
Let me preface it with this. If it is as KFC says, then it will be a true competition, which I do not believe. But if in case that is the fact, then the best case is JJ beats out Kyler Murray. The reason being, you give JJ another full year to show what he's got. And then you know what you have.
Yeah.
If you finally find out, okay, guess what? He's had another full year of actually starting, and he's not the guy. Then now you got to call the game right as a play caller and a coach with the right personnel as well, just as you need to do with everybody, every quarterback out there. But then you'll know more of what you have in going into a quarterback-rich draft in 2027. It makes sense. But like you guys said earlier, about the whole quarterback Band-Aid thing, like I'm calling it, if Kyler does well, then you're bidding against all these other teams against him. And now you're screwed again. You're screwed again.
Yeah.
That's the worst case scenario right there.
I agree with that one.
And I hope all these House Cat fans, I'm going to call them all House Cat fans because this is what Kyler Murray is to me. To a house cat, you bring that shiny, bright light and shine it around and flick it around on the floor. Guess what that cat does? It goes for that shiny, bright light, right? That's what a lot of these fans are. That's how I see it. And Kyler is that bright, shiny new light that you're flashing around on the floor right now.
Okay.
Oh, I hope Zoe heard that. I really hope Zoe heard it.
I'm with that. Dre, what about you, Dre? Before I ask you, you good? You good, man?
You want the best or the worst first? You want the best or the worst first?
Oh, it don't matter.
All right. I'm going to give you the best. The base case scenario, we have a bad season and get KOC out of there by week 6. That's the best case scenario. The worst case scenario is this dude win a playoff game with Kyler Murray. Kyler Murray going to go his own way because he felt like he done did a nice tryout and he going to strike out like Sam Darnold. And goddamn, J.J. McCarthy going to be pissed and we're going to lose both our quarterbacks.
Damn.
Just because they think, oh, we got this far with Kyler, we can make another Super Bowl run, and he gonna 86ers and go somewhere else like Sam Darnold.
Damn. That's
because they know KOC full of shit.
How about you, Tony? And then we'll finish it up with TB. I mean with T.
Best case scenario, I prefer they tank and then just clean house for me.
Blow it up.
Bottom out. Worst case scenario, we get to the playoffs. Because then guess what? You're right back to where you were next year, where you are this year.
Yeah.
It's you're not doing anything. All you're doing is doing enough to win and keeping fan interest. You're not doing anything long term. Everything is short term. So, and then you got to clean up that damn front office. You got to clean up the front office first and foremost.
For real. What you got, T? I don't think he. Oh, there you go.
Oh wow! Sitting here listening to you guys make me think about some things now. So, I would say for me, the best case scenario is the Vikings win a playoff game, make it to the NFC Championship game, and some kind of way mess it up. I mean, everybody's job is still safe. Everybody got a new mindset going into the next season. Worst case scenario is that we pick in the top 5. Because I feel like if that happens, we fans want our team to do well, and if we picking in the top 5, that means they ain't did shit all year as far as lose games. Give us more reason to get mad at it. So I'm just saying. I mean, let's be honest with you, because it's like if we keep losing games, then it means like, hey, we get another reason to get pissed off because somebody's not doing their job as far as offense not doing their job, defense not doing their job, KLC not Brifo doing the right blitz packages and everything like that, so give us another reason to get pissed off. And I'm sitting here listening to you guys talking about Kyler Murray as far as he could be gone next year. I'm sitting here thinking, what teams that need a quarterback going into next year?
Tampa Bay.
Not a lot of them that need a quarterback
will, yeah,
because they're gonna bring it back. Tampa Bay gonna re-sign back. Rams could be a fit for him, but at the same time, it's like
the Rams. Who else? Who else
I'm gonna tell you something right now. Another team could be the Falcons.
True.
Nah. They just signed to it. They just signed to it to that big. I mean, it's a 1 year. But
he signed a 1 year deal.
He said a 1 year deal. That's not no.
I know. But you still got Penix though. You still got Penix back.
Penix is damaged good. No, Penix is damaged goods big time.
No, Penix is in the same year as McCarthy, right? So McCarthy is going to year 3. So next year, you got to pick up Penix 5th year option. If they get Kyler Murray, they're not picking that option up. They can let Penix walk. So Atlanta would be an option for Kyler.
That's true.
Also, you got to think about Arthur Blank. Arthur Blank knows he doesn't have much time left. He wants to win a Super Bowl now.
Hey, I got one for y'all. I got one for y'all.
He wants to win now.
I got one that Kyler would definitely go to Houston.
You think they move on from CJ, huh?
Let's see they have a real bad year. He fucked Texas.
T.
They still got DJ Mills.
Hell next question, man.
They still got David Mills been out for CJ Stroud ever since.
Hell
What's
no.
the next question?
I'm just saying though.
I'm being honest with you. They let David Mills go.
They ain't gonna let. They're not about to pick.
There's a reason why they ain't let David Mills go, because David Mills is a better quarterback than CJ Stroud is.
He a good backup quarterback.
Exactly. So that means if CJ Stroud don't play well, guess what? David Mills gonna be the starter.
No, bro.
He a backup though.
They already benched him once.
AT. You think about that wound too much, my boy.
Yeah.
You tripping right now. You tripping right now talking about Davis Mills.
Davis Mills, come on now.
He a deep.
I'm being honest with you.
No, you can't.
Who the Cardinals gonna have for quarterback? Who the Cardinals gonna have?
They're gonna draft somebody.
They're gonna
draft somebody if
they're gonna draft somebody.
Who?
They're gonna draft Ty Simpson.
Ty Simpson's ass.
We talking about the Cardinals, right?
That Dre man. Dre telling me we're drafting Ty Simpson. A motherfucker to play 13 games.
I just gave you the what's it called. I just said they were looking at it.
You right. I ain't do that tonight with you, Dre. You right. I ain't gonna do that tonight.
I just said you back.
No, but I take that back, though. I ain't doing that tonight. I take that back.
I'm just saying there will be places for Kyler to go. We didn't even talk about Miami. Miami gonna be Miami.
You know what though? But if you think about it, D Woods, isn't Miami kind of like the last place anybody wants to go? Because
they got Malik for at least 2 years.
Oh yeah,
exactly.
Yeah, I mean,
I forgot about that.
But he's still gonna have options.
Yeah, they're saying Malik. They got wild.
But he's still gonna have. But it don't matter. He's still gonna have options.
I'm trying to think
what about Pittsburgh?
He's gonna have options, but at the same time, it's like who gonna want him though? If he played bad, who gonna want him?
Went to Pittsburgh.
Yeah. Yeah, no problem. North, no problem, man. Yeah. I think Pittsburgh might be able to.
Because Pittsburgh, Aaron Rodgers. That get that straight. Pittsburgh wanted Aaron Rodgers. That's what they had for somebody
You
else.
can't, but you know what though? If you're
back.
Pittsburgh, you cannot keep running it back with broke down Aaron Rodgers.
No,
You're
what are
going
you
to have to
doing?
get a younger quarterback.
Barely making the playoffs and losing. Like, what
They
the
might
fuck?
trade for somebody. They might trade for somebody. Tell you the truth.
Like who?
JJ McCarthy.
And you know what? They got
I
Mike
can see
McCarthy
that.
as a head coach, so he is a quarterback guy.
He ain't type of quarterback.
Yeah, I think I can see them trading for JJ. I can think they'd be on the phone right now with the Vikings trying to get JJ now, and just put him underneath, Rodgers next year if he come back. But because
I can see that.
I can see that
They
now.
run the football
That
a
makes a
lot.
lot of sense.
Yeah, they do run the
That makes a
football
lot of
lot.
sense.
And then
And
Mike
he played
McCarthy
outside.
can develop quarterbacks. Yeah, Mike McCarthy can develop a quarterback, so that might be a good spot to look to if the Vikings have to trade, JJ away.
They're
But
gonna trade JJ.
talking about
JJ
trading
over
quarterback,
with.
The writing's on the wall. They're gonna
I don't
trade.
think so. Yeah. I still think JJ gonna beat Kyler out in this little shit.
I hope so.
What?
I hope
You said
so.
what?
You heard me.
What'd you say?
Hey man,
D Woods, don't get him started.
No, what did you
That
say?
head-
Do not get him
that
started.
head is hit if you thinking that.
I
You
ain't
heard
hear
me.
him.
Do not
Your
get him
head is a little bit
D
too
Woods.
tight if you thinking that.
I ain't hear what he said.
You want me to say it again?
Yeah, I ain't hear you.
I still think JJ McCarthy is going to be the quarterback for the Minnesota Vikings this year, starting week 1. I think he going to go out there and outplay Kyler Murray, and he going to get the job. That's what I
Did
feel.
Kyler Murray get a
A
leg
little bit.
cut off?
That head too tight.
That's what I believe in. That's what I
No
believe.
shit like that, D Woods.
I do. I
D Woods,
do.
you
Okay.
cannot sit-
Okay,
D
let's put
Woods,
this out there.
you
Let's put this
come
out
on.
there.
Man,
Yeah,
get too tight on your head, sir.
Let's put this out there. Does Kyler Murray see action in the preseason?
A
Yes.
little bit.
Yes.
A little
They
bit.
all do.
Yes.
All
Yes.
4 of them.
But fuck that. I can get back to D Woods saying, we gotta be real with ourselves. No matter
I
how
am
we feel.
being real. I ain't lying.
Okay, so D Woods, no matter how we feel about Kyler Murray, you cannot sit up here and tell me right now that JJ McCarthy is a better quarterback compared to Kyler Murray.
Let me explain this.
Put
to
it
you.
this way. JJ is better than Kyler right now as a Minnesota Viking because he knows the playbook.
Let me say
Yeah,
this.
but
though.
besides that, though, overall, though.
So I'm gonna let you see it my way. This is how I feel, right? The first year with McCarthy coming in here, not a real offseason. He's doing all the draft shit.
He had the playbook.
He had the playbook. Shit happened. He get hurt. Second year offseason, he's rehabbing. Never really had the time to go out there work on his mechanics like that. He's already working on his mechanics. He's already in the weight room. He's already trying to get better. Quarterbacks normally take a step in the right direction after their second year because they have a full offseason. This is his first full offseason. I believe when McCarthy is tasked to actually, compete, he don't give a shit. He gonna go out there and take that job. What was that quarterback? That was the starting quarterback in Michigan. That
K.
McCarthy, K, he took his job and they had to get rid of his ass. Like that might be the scenario.
But D Woods, see, this is the part I don't like, and how y'all be trying to downplay Kyler Murray. Like
it ain't downplaying.
It's not downplaying him.
it ain't about that though. Like, had Kyler Murray played bad? Yes,
Yes, he's also been hurt.
Yes, he had.
Yeah.
But had Kyler Murray balled on a team with less talent than the Minnesota Vikings.
I ain't talking about that right
We're
now.
not talking about that. You keep bringing that up, and that's not part of it.
Okay, TB and D Woods. I'm telling y'all, there is no fucking place in the world where JJ McCarthy can beat out a Kyler Murray with 2 fucking legs and 2 arms.
It is. It's called
Yes,
Minnesota.
there is. It's called the real world.
Okay, let's wait a minute. Time out.
No, nobody think JJ.
Time out. Let's get one
than
thing
Kyler
straight.
New York.
He ain't got to beat out Kyler Murray. He got to beat out. Let's get that straight. He ain't got to beat out Kyler Murray. He got to beat out Carson Wentz for that job.
You say who?
Carson Wentz. Let's be honest.
My God.
He got to beat out Carson Wentz.
You talking about a motherfucker who's on the couch last?
I'm talking about Jack. Hey, I ain't talking about. No, wait a minute. Zoe. I'm not talking about Kyler Murray. I'm talking about beat out Carson Wentz.
Who?
That's what I'm saying. I'm saying JJ McCarthy got to beat out Carson Wentz.
Oh yeah, exactly. He might be
Because Kyler Murray, he's going to be the starter.
Oh yeah, we on the
Hey,
same page.
hey, y'all remember? Y'all remember that game, Mortal Kombat, where they had the players and you had to go through the echelon to get through the players?
Yeah, you had to get to. Yeah.
But Carson would be like, all right, Carson Wentz, check, beat your ass. Fucking Kyler Murray, check, beat your ass. Kevin O'Connell, check, beat your ass.
Okay, D Wood. Okay. I'm tired of this shit. D Wood, I know you won't do this, but I would love for you to pull up Kyler Murray highlights within the years he's been in the NFL. Let's see what he could do against.
For somebody who don't like history, you keep bringing up Kyler Murray's history.
He played decent last year.
I'm not talking about like Kyler Murray in the past. I'm not talking about Kyler Murray being a better quarterback, whatever, be having more experience. I'm not talking about that. What I'm saying is JJ McCarthy, there's still an asterisk on McCarthy because you don't know how he's going to come into next season. I'm hoping and thinking that McCarthy, with all this shit being talking about him being a meme and people saying he sucked, all this stuff is just going to motivate him to take that job and never give it away.
But D Woods, here's the problem. You're wasting your time talking to somebody who only sees it one side.
No, I see it both sides. But
no, you don't, because it all comes back to what has Kyler Murray done that makes you think he's gonna suck, and he's never had the weapons that he's gonna have here and all this other shit.
I'm not saying that.
Then he gonna come with some more. He gonna keep doing it.
I've been watching Michigan I've been watching Michigan forever. JJ McCarthy is not a fit inside of Kevin O'Connell offense. He's not.
No, well, we know that. What makes you? But here's the thing, Zoe. We said that. What makes you think Kyler Murray is a fit? If KOC is going to alter his playbook for one motherfucker, couldn't he have did that for JJ McCarthy?
You right.
Okay, thank you.
Right.
There's the logic, Zoe. You have hired, and this is what pisses me off, and you're not listening. Kyler Murray was hired. He was brought up here to save KOC's fucking ass. That's the only reason he was brought here. Guess what? Next year, you're right back where you started. So regardless of what Kyler Murray does this year, he will not be a Viking next year.
Exactly.
And you're right back to where you started. So why are you sitting up here nut hugging this motherfucker for a 1 year rental?
I'm just telling you what it is.
And I'm telling you what it is, but yet I'm wrong.
But my thing is, you trying to ignore the fact what might happen.
I'm not ignoring any facts. I just told you facts. Fuck them stats. Fuck them stats you talking about.
You talking about
fuck them stats. Look at the goddamn picture. You look at the fucking picture and put your mind around it. KOC does not change his playbook for no motherfucker, but he's going to change it for the mental midget. Get the fuck out of here. That's called he's a hired gun. He's not here long term. He's not here to save this franchise. He's here to save KOC's job. Bottom fucking line.
We know that. I know that.
Okay, then why do you keep going back to the same shit?
I'm just saying he's the better quarterback right now.
That's not what I'm saying, though.
That's not what we're saying.
I'm not saying that. I'm glad TB said Kevin O'Connell is on the hot seat and he's coaching for his job. If he's coaching for his job, he's going to be extremely desperate. Let's say Kyler Murray go out there and fall on his ass week 1, week 2. And JJ looks better. He gonna go with the hot hand because he want to keep his fucking job.
But you know what, D Woods though. Here's what we pray, D Woods.
He's not even gonna go with JJ.
We pray that KLC's ego gets his ass fired.
Wait.
Hold on. I'm gonna say this. We pray that KLC's ego gets his ass fired because first of all, he don't want JJ. Yep. So he'll start Carson Wentz. And JJ had a better camp and everything. He will start Carson Wentz over JJ because he does not want JJ here.
That crazy Wentz over JJ is crazy.
That's the whole thing, and that's his ego talking, okay? And hopefully that ego, because the motherfucker ain't did shit to prove he needs that ego, gets his ass run out of Minnesota.
See, Tony, but the thing about it is though, like what could happen, and we talked about this before when I brought up the video about DJ Moore getting traded to Buffalo.
Yeah,
is opening the door for the young players to develop together. Right now, let's say the Vikings do go out there and get some young studs in the top 100 in this year's draft. So they go out there and get another receiver. Right, they're going to galvanize around McCarthy before they galvanize around Kyler or Carson Wentz. You're gonna have a situation to where the locker room could be split next year or who they actually want to play. I'm not talking about Jefferson. Addison already has
Woods, I'm out of here, bro.
All right, Zoe.
I'll be back depending on how long y'all be live.
All right.
I gotta pick this food up real quick.
Okay.
All right, Zoe.
All right,
Yeah.
all right, TB. I see what you're doing.
Addison already has a rapport with McCarthy. Look how good they looked last year in the offseason, right? It just was fucked up because Addison couldn't play the first 3 games. You feel me? So I'm just saying, like, I'm not saying McCarthy is a better quarterback than Kyler as of right now. I'm just saying what I believe in. I believe McCarthy is going to put himself to the test and actually take that job away.
Here's the thing: JJ is that type of player that will prove that he'll prove. Yeah,
he'll prove that
he's got that mental makeup, which is why I like him. He's got that mental makeup.
He's okay. And one thing y'all McCarthy fans don't want to say, since you're the only McCarthy fan left, T, I got to call you out. What happens if JJ takes the job? I guarantee you, Kyler Murray gonna act like a little bitch. I guarantee you, Kyler Murray gonna ask for a trade. I guarantee you, Kyler Murray gonna pout.
Well, I'm not gonna disagree with. I'm not gonna disagree with that. I'm not gonna disagree with that not one bit. But at the same time, it's like, why bringing him in? I mean, plus he's getting paid regardless of the whole situation.
He's getting paid by 2 teams this year too. He's basically Kirk Cousins all over again.
He don't care. He don't care. He's only getting
right.
By 2 teams.
Let me ask y'all this.
But here's the thing though.
I'm gonna ask you this, because y'all keep talking about that how much you're getting paid. Let's say Kyler Murray wasn't getting paid by the Cardinals. Do you actually think the Vikings will have him on his roster right now?
No.
Say it again.
No.
Thank you for being real. Cause so just like Tony said, he's a fucking hired gun. Cause they got him cheap. And if you can sit there and say, oh, if Kyler was gonna be actually on a real contract, getting paid close to what market value is, he wouldn't be on his team. So why the fuck y'all supporting him?
Here's another thing too. Once again, this is not a proactive action. This is a knee-jerk reaction by the Vikings because KOC is really on the hot seat. He's on the hot seat.
I'll be back.
He's got to win this year. He doesn't win this year, he's out of a job. That's the problem.
So
I'm gonna say this. Like I said, I feel like they brought him in to bring, like you said, TB earlier, as far as put fans in the seats, to get that new excitement, get that new light, as far as to bring that new excitement to the offense, and see, giving them something different what they haven't seen before in a while to this organization. And if he actually pans out well, this could be, hey, this is what we can do with a quarterback like Murray. Look, we can do now.
But here's what I'm talking. This is what I brought up, T. If it works out with Kyler Murray, they're like, this is what we can do with Kyler Murray. Why couldn't you do that with Josh Dobbs? Why couldn't you do that with Nick Mullen? Why couldn't you do that with JJ McCarthy? And most of all, I'll say it again, why couldn't you do that with Brosmer, who needed the help really bad? And he's the type of quarterback that KOC preaches that he likes, but you couldn't get that out of him. But you get it with Kyler Murray when Kyler Murray's already a proven vet. That's the whole thing. Cousins, proven vet.
I feel like, as far as I feel like what you were saying a while ago, as far as with Dobbs got pretty much on the short end of the stick because he came in late. He won us a few games, and then once he actually got the hold of the playbook,
and here's the bad part about that, T. Remember this, T. Remember when we played Atlanta? He started Hall. Hall got hurt.
Hall, right.
He had to put Dobbs in at the goal line. Dobbs had only known the playbook like 2 days.
2 days, yeah.
And then what does he do? He's got Dobbs playing in shotgun in the end zone. And what happens? A safety.
Right.
It's like, okay, so
I mean, I guess
also one thing too.
I just feel like we've been having bad luck with quarterbacks in general. I mean,
and you know what? That's going to continue as long as you got KOC as a head coach.
Hey, one thing we gotta throw in.
I mean, even before KOC was the head coach.
We haven't had good luck with quarterbacks since probably not even Tarkenton. Maybe Tarkenton, but
that's what I'm saying. So it's like you can't say KOC, but it's like we ain't had good.
But KOC was. But here's my thing, T.
He was brought in here.
KOC was brought in here to find this team's next franchise quarterback, and he was also supposed to groom a rookie and turn him into a franchise quarterback. He's not doing that. He's relying on veterans. So he's basically doing what Denny Green did and getting hired guns.
Hey, How y'all gonna feel?
I agree.
But T, how you gonna feel when Kyler Murray has an issue with Kevin O'Connell talking in the headset too much before the play is called? That's something he's never dealt with before. That's gonna cause more.
I'm gonna say this. I'm gonna say this. As far as with this whole Kyler Murray experience, I think it's gonna be a new experience for both, for the player, for the coach.
And it probably won't be. It probably won't be a beneficial experience either.
Right, but I'm saying, and Kyler Murray's never had a coach like this. So it's like
But he had Cliff Kingsbury. His best ball was under Cliff Kingsbury.
I can't believe he just said. I mean, he's had a good thing or a bad thing. You just said.
Kevin O'Connell won a Super Bowl. Now Kyler Murray was going with Andy Reid. I'm like, yeah, Kyler Murray never had a coach like Reid before. But we're talking about Kevin O'Connell. What has he done in the NFL? Not a goddamn thing.
He made Kirk look confident.
Got a Super Bowl.
Man,
Kirk was already confident. The only thing you had to do with Kirk was put together a game plan where he could just sling it.
I gotta stop saying that shit. He did not make Kirk look competent, bro. He did not.
He made Kirk look competent to me because after the first season with Simmons, Kirk was bad. All he did was put a garbage time stats.
Yeah, right.
All right. Look.
That's all he did with friggin' O'Connell.
And here's something that you also got to remember too. Before when Kirk his last year, before he was on the MVP playing level, as far as like he was pretty much the dark horse for the MVP before he got hurt. So that's saying something as far as KSC.
But here's my point though. Kirk was already a veteran.
Yes, Kirk was a vet. And let me say this about Kirk though, right? Now, Kirk, his first couple of years since 2012 in Washington, he didn't play the first. He didn't really play the first three. He actually got in there year 4, and he had 543 yards, right? Mm-hmm. So I'm looking. No, he had 1,700 yards, right? That's year 3, 1,700. The next year, 4,000. The next year, 4,900 yards in Washington. The year after that, 4,000 again, right? Then the year in Minnesota, 42. Then another year in Minnesota, 36. Stop saying he made Kirk Cousins. Kirk could already slain that shit before he got Kevin O'Connell.
Hey, hold on.
If anybody made Kirk, it was Jay Gruden.
Time out. Hold on, D-Wood. Some of that numbers, this man is playing catch-up football.
That's true.
Yeah, that's another thing, too. He's played catch-up football. He's played from behind.
Stat padding. I get you.
Yep.
But still.
When he got here, Kirk was making better decisions, better reads, better throws.
No. Kevin O'Connell is the reason why they lost the playoff game. It was
because our defense couldn't stop shit.
The reason is because
Kevin O'Connell went for it on fourth down.
He went on fourth down twice, and then one of the plays was like that. Was like a pass, was like an option pass where JJ threw it back to Kirk and it was incomplete.
Exactly.
On fourth down.
The Giants go down the field and actually score a touchdown, and then we get the ball back with limited time left. That's on coaching, because if you kick the field goal there, you're going to be up at least like 7 points. But
don't you want your coach to be aggressive?
In that moment.
But there's such a thing as too aggressive, and there's such a thing as aggression where it costs you the game. And we've seen enough of that aggression where it's cost us games.
Situational football.
Yeah.
How many points did they put up that game?
They put up 24.
24-31.
24-31 against the Giants. But what I'm saying is, if they score, get 3 points during that second to last possession, it would have been 27. Then at that point, you would have had to get the ball back to New York, and you could have played defense. But you gave them a head.
But your defense gave up 31, though.
They did.
But your defense gave up 31.
That's true.
It's like at the end of the game, who scored the most points wins. And your defense got the most points.
You took points off the board at that moment. You should have just took the 3. That's what I'm saying.
We're not talking about the Saints with Drew Brees, or we're not talking about freaking Jalen Hurts on the Eagles. We talk about Giants with Daniel Jones putting up 31 points on the defense.
They also had Saquon Barkley.
But wait. And I gotta say this. y'all be on here talking about Daniel Jones. Oh fuck, we shouldn't have re-signed Daniel Jones. But then when we talk about his playoff game when he beat us, he's ass. Which one is it?
He's ass.
I'm just asking. I'm just asking.
I like Daniel Jones. I like him for real.
I think he's a solid quarterback.
He's solid, but he's the type of quarterback that he needs a running game.
And that's what he got in Indiana.
Every quarterback needs one.
Every quarterback does, I guess, except for KLC.
He don't care. He got
He don't care.
He got old ass Aaron Jones.
Yeah.
You are at a quarterback, the less you need in the run game.
Man, the best thing for the Vikings to do to save our future
Exactly.
is if we have a bad season this year. Go and just start it up. It's going. If we win a playoff game this year, we're gonna be stuck in this same situation, if not worse.
Another year.
But I got to tell you guys something. I live up here. I'm gonna tell you something. They have a bad year this year. There ain't no guarantee KLC's gone because, first of all, who the hell's calling the shots?
They ain't got no
Mark Wilf is gonna have to literally say he's out of a job, and then they're going to have to look for another head coach. And guess what? They're going to go through that whole process, the same process that they screwed Jim Harbaugh over. They're going to do it again, unless they just outright hire Brian Flores.
I think they should hire a independent firm to do their GM hire.
That would be smart, but they've already locked in on that Indianapolis guy.
That's what teams do nowadays. They hire independent firms. That's what Rick Spielman is doing now. He going to every team, getting them right, leaving and shit. Hey, this is what you should do, get them right, leaving and shit. They say, Rick, you can come in here and help, but you can't draft quarterbacks. All right, I got you.
Spielman, if he's on that kind of committee, he will never make a trip back to Minnesota again. Matter of fact, he might come up here and put him on a path to just outright suck for the next 20 years just to get back at him.
Yeah, I get that.
So with the draft coming up in a few weeks, y'all think they're gonna stay with their 18 pick, or they're gonna just trade back? Or
I'm thinking they trade out of first round.
Trade back, man. And I was trying to draft with y'all today, man.
I think they trade out of the first round.
I think they trade.
I don't know. I think they gonna get that kid from Oregon. So
I'm not big on Thieneman. I'm not big on him at all.
No, I'm good.
Yeah, I'm not big on Thieneman. I'll take one of the defensive tackles, number one, if I trade down.
I'll take a corner.
Yeah. If they trade back, they're gonna go defensive tackle in the first round. But if they stay at 18, I think they're gonna get that kid from Oregon.
Hey Dre, ain't your team Tennessee?
Yep. What's up? Yeah.
Don't talk about a corner coming out of there, a couple of them.
They got two.
Yeah, they got two.
Yeah, they got Minnesota linked to one of them. So
yeah, they do.
Yeah, man, we got two. We got a receiver supposed to be drafted. We got a couple of defensive linemen supposed to be drafted. Yeah, come on down with the killers.
The thing is with this Viking team, they got a ton of holes that they got to fix.
Exactly.
There's no depth on this team. There's no once you lose a starter, you're screwed.
You're done.
That's why you gotta fix that. That's why you gotta fix the trenches first. If your trenches ain't right, I don't give a damn. It ain't no Deion Sanders out there or Darrell Reeves. If your defensive line is not right, it don't matter what quarterback we get. They're gonna get burnt.
Oh no, the kid from LSU look pretty good though.
What?
Man, they had a decent defensive line.
Yeah, the corner from LSU. The corner from LSU looked pretty good.
They had a decent defense, man. I watched SEC football. They had a nice defensive line and a nice scheme. I know there's no Deions out there. There's no Charles Wilsons out there, man. The best way to fix a defense is to build your trenches. The best way to fix an offense is for any quarterback we got back there, build your offensive line. Protect your quarterback.
Yep.
Yeah, and that whole line already sucks now. They got Brandel starting at center, so we're already screwed.
I don't understand that.
Hey, he actually might do good at center though. Give him a time. He actually might do good at center.
Here's the thing: he got blown up a lot last year too.
Yeah, man.
And he's not a natural center. He is a tackle.
No, he's not. But if you give him time to get in the off season,
he's a natural tackle.
You see how
He came in as a
He actually
tackle.
might do good though.
No, he's not going to do good.
He's not.
He's not. Here's the problem. You want offensive linemen that know their position, okay? Get a real center. Get somebody that plays center. Stop moving these pieces like, okay, you play tackle, let's move him to center. You play guard, let's move him to tackle, center, whatever. No, get a real damn center.
Get a center,
Bottom
man.
line.
I mean, they might go get a center in the draft. They might go get one in the draft. It's just like right now, don't even get center after in the NFL within the ball.
But here's the thing. They might, but here's a Viking way of thinking. You've got Brandel at center, and he's backed up by Jurgens, who sucks also.
Cheap.
So what are you going to – knowing them, they're probably not going to draft a center. If they draft a center, I'd be shocked.
All right, Charlie.
I know that's right. With KLC
if they draft a center, I would be incredible.
He's going to draft the wide receiver first round.
But look, though, it's like this is how I look at the Blake Brandel situation. Blake Brandel has more value as a sixth offensive lineman on this team.
He's a swingman, yeah. As a swingman, he's got more value than a starter.
Yeah, that's where his value is at. It's not playing center. He can play center in the pitch, which is great, but not every down, not every game. Go get you a real one, man.
And it ain't like our offensive linemen have been the healthiest crew in the last 2 years.
So think about that though, T. You got probably one of the best six offensive linemen in the league, right? In Blake Brandel. Let's say Darisaw goes down. So who you gonna put down there? The new guy I forgot his name, the guy from Buffalo. All right, that's cool. So you did that. Now what if Will Fries get hurt? Who you gonna put there? But you got him playing center.
Like you said, put Brandel out there, put Jerkins in the center spot.
But see, and that's a massive downgrade with Jurgens is garbage.
Now you're shuffling the offensive line too much.
Yeah, there's no continuity.
If you still got depth though, but you
have no continuity.
To say,
what good is depth if you?
That's what training camp is for.
Nah,
that's what training camp is for.
You haven't obviously been to a training camp lately. Only thing they work on at training camps is basic passing routes. The training camps now are just basically glorified like
passing season.
That's all they are. They don't that whole working with that and all that. They don't do anything. The training camp that was when we were younger, even when we were in high school, that type of shit we used to do. Them days is gone. And that's because ever since Corey Stringer passed away, that's why it's gone.
Changed it.
Yeah.
All right. All right, so Norpheus asked for the mock draft, man. We want to do a mock draft before we get up out of here, but we got to figure out our scenario. Go. And we got to figure out what we're going to agree on, how we going to shuffle with all of us on here on this panel right now. What we going to do? We're going to have to take votes of what we going to do right now. So we ain't going to make no trades to start the draft because I don't think they're going to be trading Jonathan Grenard right now. I think he's going to get traded during the season. That's just my opinion.
I think they hang on. I'm honestly, I think they hang on.
I think they're going. Yeah, I think they hang on to him because I think they ask too much.
I think they hang on, but he gets traded mid-season because the Vikings suck and another team wants to go to the Super Bowl. That's how he gets traded.
Yeah, if the Vikings are doing bad, then they'll start blowing it up, and Grenard will be the first one to go.
All right, so we starting the draft, right? So I'm gonna speed it up a little bit. Now, let's go. Now, mind you, we don't.
Can we drop?
We don't.
Can we drop 4 or 5 spots? If we can drop 4 or 5 spots and get probably late third or hopefully fourth,
because we don't have
and fill that fourth, that would be the key right there.
Okay, we can do that. That's how I've been doing all of my drafts, making me get fourth and a third. All right, so you should have music wires doing that shit. All right, whoa, they go Dre Boy right there.
Gotta take McCoy. Gotta take McCoy. Gotta take him.
Yeah, where you been at, Dale? Okay, let's look at the trade scenarios. We can trade down to 24 with Cleveland. We can go to 32.
Can we pick up their second? Can we pick up Cleveland's second?
Okay, so let's figure out who we trading with first. Either we're going to trade with Cleveland or Baltimore. Or Seattle. Which one y'all want to trade with?
Yeah,
trade with Cleveland.
What's the offer?
Cleveland.
Cleveland has the 24 and Seattle has the 32.
24 and 39. 24 and 39 for 18.
Okay.
You ain't getting 39, but you might get 70.
Yeah, you might get 70.
Just try 24 and 39. There's a player they're after. They're after McCoy. They got to pay the piper to get the motherfucker. We want 39.
They said trade would not be accepted at 30 to 39.
I'd rather draft McCoy, honestly.
I think we can do, but I think we can get more depth. Now look, this is what I'm gonna do.
I'm trying to.
Well, like Delton already said, though, this cornerback draft, this DB draft is very rich. It's really thick. So if you can get that 24 and the 70, and maybe even like say the 208, do it.
I'm asking for the 24, 70, and the 107 for the 18 and 163.
Yes.
So we get the 4th round pick.
Yes.
No, don't give them anything of ours. Don't give them anything of ours. Take one more of theirs.
They accepted it.
Okay.
They accepted it.
All right.
That's a good
So we
trade.
got the 24 to 70 and the 107.
And that's why Cleveland sucks.
And we basically swapped the 163 for the 107 and moved from the 5th round to the 4th.
Oh, so we're in the 4th.
Good.
Okay.
Let's go.
All right.
So here are our picks right now. So we got the first pick is going to be a 24, 2nd round pick at 49. The 3rd pick is going to be the 70, 82, 97. The 4th round pick will be the 107. Then we don't have a 5th round pick, but we got the 196 in the 6th round and the 7th round, 234 and 235 and 244.
244.
So we don't have a 5th round pick, but we got a 4th. It might be a possibility we can get another 5th round later, but now we resume the draft.
Who did they take?
Warren's there. Warren.
Nah, man, let's take Terrell. Yo.
I'm on with Warren.
Man, let's take Terrell.
I'm on board with Warren.
No. I would take
Go
the tackle.
DP. Defensive tackle.
Well, somebody
defensive backs in the 2nd and 3rd round. I would take Proctor here.
You take Proctor?
Yes. Take Proctor. Yes.
Can he play center?
Yes, I take Proctor. And corner and safety is so fucking deep in this draft. There's not that much of a difference in between Terrell and fucking dude. You can get Devin Moore in the fucking 3rd round, bro.
Oh, no,
get a
man.
ton of fucking players.
D tackles look in the woods.
Ton of safeties.
D tackles, the D line.
McDonald's there, D tackle.
You got Caden, you got Caleb, you got Woods, and you got Miller. That's the interior D line. The safety.
Lord. Peter Woods, right there.
I would go defensive tackle, man. If you guys are crying about defensive tackle, take a fucking defensive tackle at this spot.
I'll take corner. Okay. We got to agree on this, y'all. DT or corner? Which one y'all want to do? DT. Corner.
I would go defensive tackle. I would go defensive tackle. To be honest with you.
Yep. Defensive tackle.
We got 4 defensive tackle votes.
Guys.
What you got, Norris?
The front 7 protects the back 4.
Okay.
That's the way it goes.
That's why you go get it. That's
why
you get
your DBs. Yeah, your DBs are protected, and they look so much better by a fierce pass rush.
So who we taking?
That's why
we taking Caden, Banks, Woods. I mean, I would take Woods, but I
want Woods.
Caden is a nose tackle.
Caleb Banks actually look good too.
Yeah, Caleb Banks is wow.
Problem with Caleb Banks is the whole weight thing versus his body. He's had a couple of foot issues because of his weight, I believe. His body can't take weight.
He ain't gonna be easy to move.
Yo, I would take Woods, man. I would go Woods here. He can play up and down the defensive line. He can play defensive end or defensive tackle.
Now I got a question for y'all. Seattle wants to trade with us for the 34. Could we trade the 34, give him the 24, and
that's Arizona, D Woods?
I know they'll do it. They'll do it. And then we pick up the 104.
No, I would do 65 or stay.
65?
Yeah, stay.
Yeah.
Either 65 or stay. Yeah.
Okay. So they would give us a 34 and a 65 for the 24, right? They said it goes through, but I'm gonna say this right now: we'll be trading out of the first round into the second round. So if we going with our first pick, defensive tackle, one of them might be gone. So we gotta if we do this, we gotta be prepared that a couple might be gone.
All of them are
Two of them.
Two of them
are going to be gone.
So what y'all want to do? Y'all want to pick and pick or pull the trigger on this one?
We're going from 24 to 34. All of them are
I'm gonna stick and pick in this one.
You guys,
I would stick and pick too, man. If it was really,
I'm sticking and picking.
So who we taking?
Stay.
Yeah, I would take Woods, bro.
I'm gonna go with Woods.
I like Woods. I like his last name. He sounds like a cool guy, doesn't he?
I love Woods. Hey, by the way, boys, we can use him as a short yardage back as well. He can be used as a fullback.
There's Lee Hunter though too, man. There's Lee Hunter. Actually, 4 defensive tackles.
Okay, look, let's pick and pick. Let's take Woods, y'all. Let's take Woods.
Because there's defensive tackles and nose tackles. The nose tackles are gonna go high. Lee Hunter and Caden McDonald are nose tackles, and then the other guy was a nose tackle. Orange.
Yeah,
you right.
Okay, so we going Woods.
Go Woods.
Caden McDonald doesn't move for shit.
Okay, we went Woods, y'all. We went Woods. So now you're about to be at the 49. All right. Boom. Okay. 49. It's who we got.
Ooh, Jacob Rodriguez is there.
Running back.
Go running back
in the second round.
I'm kind of looking at Rodriguez, the linebacker.
We got some.
Nah.
We got a trade. We got ours with the trade. Pittsburgh.
Fuck that shit. We're sticking and picking the whole way.
Hey, man.
We're sticking and picking.
I think we can get Jadarian at 53.
Because you gotta get your running back. You gotta get your running back right now.
I would take Mike Washington here, man.
No, you take Jadarian at 53 because look,
Jadarian Price.
Detroit not taking a running back. The Panthers are taking a running back. We know the Panthers are running back. No, I'm telling you, we can get Jadarian at 53.
They just got rid of Rico. Trevor Herbert ain't gonna carry them through like that. They just got rid of Rico.
I think we can get some more value right here, man.
I'm just saying they just got rid of Rico. They're gonna get them a running back.
It's only a couple of picks.
Detroit
ain't taking a running back.
Detroit ain't taking a running back, no, but Carolina is.
Nah, man, I think we can risk it. Even if we risk it, we can still get Mike Washington and pick.
Detroit just lost a running back. They lost Knuckles,
but they just gained another one. But they gained another one though.
Yeah, they already got
another running back. They got Bachenko.
Pacheco. Oh, that's right. Yeah.
Boom. We made a trade. I had to do it for y'all.
What the fuck?
Boom.
Oh, you fucked up now.
You
fucked up.
Look.
Ouch.
Jadarian Price is still there, y'all. I told you we'd get him at 53. Look, he right there.
Bro. Tell the honest God truth.
I'm telling you,
y'all might fucking laugh. Mark my words. Mark my fucking words. But it's all good. In real life, we'd take Washington over Price.
So you think So Dale, you think Washington is better than Price?
Yes, absolutely.
I do not.
He's faster than Price, yeah, but I don't know about better.
He's faster than Price as well. Price will cut you 3 times before you even feel it.
Price is another AP, in my opinion.
So look, I'm taking Price. Who all want Price? Say yeah, so we can figure.
I'll say take Price. Price is another AP. I seen him run.
I'm looking at Halsey.
I was about to ask that. You want to take Price, Halsey, and then we get Mike Washington later?
I'm thinking Halsey.
Washington is going to be available in the third round. He's going to go.
Yeah,
These two running backs are going to go in the second. So you got to take a running back right now.
Take a running back right now. Let's take Price.
Yeah, I'll take Price. I'll take Price now. I'll take Price right now.
Price
is my guy.
Price is my guy too.
I'll say Price.
You motherfuckers.
I'll say Price. Like I said,
Sorry, Dale.
No, it's all right.
All right, look. Now this is when we got a will and deal because the third round. Look at how many picks we got in the third round. We got 1, 2, 3, 4. We got 4 picks in the third round. Whatever.
Washington is there.
Oh, he is.
Yeah, I knew he was gonna be there.
Washington is there. Take Washington. Washington.
Yo, pull up safety. Now is when we pick our corners and safeties, bro.
I already know who you going. Where you going with Genesis?
Oh, this is beautiful.
Man, look at that fucking. All 4 of those dudes are fucking amazing safeties. You can't go wrong with all 4 of those.
Dale, who you taking, Dale? This is your pick, Dale.
Pull up corner. Who do we got at corner?
We ain't got no
corner. Let's go. Well, pull them both up. Can you?
I don't know how to do that.
Safety and corner. Because the top guy right there, Igbinosun, that reminds me of the last OSU cornerback we just signed, who is trash.
Oh, what's his name?
I mean, in real life here, man, I would go, man. There's so much fucking talent, bro. Devin Moore is a beast. Igman Moore is dope. Fucking Ramsey is dope. You got them other fucking safeties who are ready to go. It's the pick of the litter right here, and I mean, just for the grade on this, I would take the Ohio State guy. Really, probably take the guy, man.
So Dale,
I would go corner. I would go corner right here because there's
okay.
I would take corner here because of the depth at safety.
Okay, so the corner
and
first.
Not Igbinosun, not him at all. He'll get lost.
What you don't like about Igbinosun?
Okay, so who the corner we taking? Chandler, or are we taking?
I would go with the wide receiver right there. I would go with Antonio Williams. You lost your number 3 wide receiver, and this kid right there, Antonio Williams, he is. Well, I'm not a professional at this, but he is Jordan Addison 2.0. That's what I see.
I think we
fucking Deion Burks is there. Fucking old boy from the Bulldogs is there. Dude, this draft is really fucking deep. You know that? Low key, this draft is really deep. And we're hitting the sweet spot right here of this draft.
We got 4 picks in the third. I think we take the highest rated guy right now, just in case he doesn't.
Yeah. So I mean, I just want to say kudos to you guys for falling into the sweet spot of the draft because we're sitting nice right now. But real talk,
who taking, corner or safety?
The DBs they're deep. Like Delton said, the DBs are deep. I would go with that wide receiver right there. That Clemson wide receiver. Antonio Williams is a dude. I'm telling you.
Yeah, but in real life,
I wouldn't even go wide receiver.
Nah, I can't go wide receiver.
Well, I think you want to
go corner.
You want to go flim flam, BPA type stuff. That's a dude. That's a
the real pick would be Genesis Smith right now.
Yeah,
that would be the real pick.
But we can get Genesis with the next pick.
That's what I'm saying. But Genesis might not even be here at this pick. Yeah, he's so fucking good.
I think Genesis will be there at 82. We had 70. We got 10, 12 picks left. Whoever we take now, we got to make sure that player won't be there again. Like, I hear what Norris is saying with the receiver right here, because he's not gonna. Another receiver might not be there, but it's still deep though. We got to figure this out, man.
Don't get me wrong. I love Genesis Smith. I mean, I was stationed in Tucson, Arizona for 20 or several years. I was in Tucson for 20 years, and I watched Arizona football. I love Arizona.
I smoked
football.
a blunt up on the mountain with the beside the telescope, Norris.
A mountain, nice.
It's fucked up.
This is what you should do. This is what you do. Does Dominique Orange play the same position as Peter Wood?
No.
Ooh.
No, they moved their D linemen.
No.
They're not nose tackles. They're D linemen.
They're both not.
They're D tackles.
So they can play together.
Orange, yeah. So Orange is a nose tackle. He basically played the role that we had Jonathan Allen playing.
So let's say we go for the future. Let's go ahead and pick Orange up right now. The next pick.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Yeah, let's do it. Let's do it.
Oh my God.
I'm
Y'all
all
are
for
fucking up because Harris, the defensive tackle from Ole Miss, is still out there. So is Corleone, a real nose tackle.
Oh, Xavier? Yeah, Xavier Harris, Godfather Corleone. Yeah, absolutely. I agree with that. Totally.
Yo, go corner, man.
It's too early. They still gonna be there at 82. Look.
Ooh. Well, okay. Now that brings me back to the BPA thing.
Yeah,
that bugs me.
Yeah. All the corners gonna be there at 82. Look, we might lose the Ohio State guy, but Rivers, Moore, and all the rest of these guys, they're gonna be there at 82. So with Genesis. So what I'm saying is like we got to go BPA right now with the 70 because
then that would be the wide receiver. That would be the wide receiver.
That's Antonio Williams. Antonio Williams.
I'm gonna throw a wild card in
Jordan
there.
Addison.
Okay, what you got?
Go look at your tight end position right now.
Ain't nobody. It's too early for that.
Too early for tight end.
That's early. Way early.
Too early. Look, it's too early for these guys.
Yeah,
if we
too
want,
early for tight ends.
I say,
look at this offense. Look at what
about
KFC's offense?
Hey man, what about linebacker, man?
Okay, linebacker.
We do need linebacker depth
for sure.
Go get another old lineman, offensive lineman.
Oh shit, Kyle Lewis is there. He's a fucking dog. So is Anthony. So is Anthony Hill.
Yeah.
In real life, man, I would probably take Anthony Hill. If we were sitting in this spot right now with all the defensive back talent, I would take Anthony Hill.
I don't think he's gonna
swear to God.
Yeah.
So where we going, y'all? Y'all decide. We going with the receiver, or we going with the linebacker? The linebacker.
I go with the linebacker.
I go to linebacker.
Yeah,
man.
Anthony Hill looks lost, though, guys. Anthony Hill looks lost so much, so often.
With the receiver.
Oh.
But I think with Anthony with Brian Forrest's system, I think he actually looked a whole lot better though.
All right, look, this is what I'm saying, right? Because look at it. We pick at 70, then we got the 82, 97, 99. We can get the receiver at 70, get Genesis at the 82, then figure out linebacker, and then figure out another corner.
Okay, I'll give in. I will give in on this. I'll give in on the wide receiver right here because there are a lot of those too. So you guys go with this one.
Okay. I say that.
I wouldn't even go wide receiver because we got too many receivers.
I'm saying the wide out.
I wouldn't even waste a pick on the wide receiver. To be honest with you.
Or we can
what
get
would
Mike.
You do? Homeboy, what would you do then?
If it was me, I'm going linebacker right now at this position because that's a position that we need right now.
I think you're right because there's two more linebackers. At the same time,
you got to pull that trigger though.
I'm a defensive guy, so
that's what I'm saying. You got to pull that trigger.
Yeah, I would think. I would seriously think linebacker right now, man.
Which one?
Yeah, you got to pull the trigger on the because they may not be there.
I saw Hill play and I wasn't impressed, but I never saw Lewis play.
Kyle Lewis is the shit. He's undersized, but he's
a safety tenant linebacker.
Yeah, he is. He's a Metellus replacement.
Nah, we don't need them more Metelluses, man. We need some drop the hammer dogs, man. Come down there.
Then that would be Anthony Hill. Then you want Anthony Hill.
but then we can get him at 82.
He was a run stuffer.
No.
I don't think he's going to fall to 80.
Pull the trigger right now, Anthony. Yeah.
He was going to be there at 82, y'all. He's going to be there.
So who y'all trying to draft?
But what if he's not?
Receiver.
We got four picks. We got a corner, safety, and a linebacker, or a defensive tackle that we could pick up right now.
Yeah.
D Woods, do you really think we need a receiver right now?
I'd go with that run stuffer, Dominic Orange right there. That's what I would do.
I would do Dominic Orange, or I would either do Dominic Orange or the receiver.
I'll go orange.
If that's the case, I'll go Dominic Orange.
Go orange.
Orange?
Yeah, build up the trench. Go orange.
Orange?
No, go orange.
Dale, orange?
Yeah,
Orange.
you good, man.
Yeah.
Okay. Orange. We're going orange.
You can't do another receiver.
All right, look. Now look. We
Wow,
still
Deion Burks is right there.
look, Anthony Hill left. Y'all said he wasn't gonna be there. Y'all was right. So look, Lewis is still there. He's undersized. Now look. Safety. Now we can take Genesis.
Yes.
I'll take Genesis, yes.
Now we can take Genesis now.
I gotta watch his film. I hope he's as good as y'all say he is.
I think
he's got a 42. Dude, he's 6'2", has a 42-inch vert, and ran a fucking 4.9.
I'm good with Genesis.
Film. I need to watch
the dude. The problem I have right now with Genesis is he's a very high tackler, and he always comes at the tackle from the side. But the good thing is, once he gets his hooks in you, you're done.
Okay.
His tackle, you know what though? His tackling style is what the NFL is looking for. So he actually
technique. It's
technique.
Yeah.
That actually.
Genesis it is. Now
That's a good fucking pick, bro.
Now we got the 97. I think we gotta go center here. Perfect. The
centers are right there.
You know what? I like Slaughter.
Let's go.
I like Jake Slaughter.
That'd be my pick.
Is Connor Lew available? Or he got drafted, right?
He got drafted. Connor Law got drafted.
All right, so yeah, I go center.
I like Logan Jones though. Out of Iowa, I like Logan Jones.
Hey,
you can't go wrong with Logan Jones either.
I like Pat Coogan, to tell you the truth.
Any lineman that come out of Ohio is actually a pretty good lineman. So, like I said, Logan Jones is that guy I'm looking at.
All right, there's
Zakee Wheatley.
Will Lee, Stooks still on the board. See what I'm saying? Will Lee and Stooks still on the fucking board.
All right, Will Lee. He gonna be there at 99. We pick at 99. So who's not going to be there?
I'm telling you right now, this is the opportunity to get our center.
Oh,
center.
This is the opportunity right now to get our center.
Take Slaughter. Slaughter
or Heck? Which one?
Yeah, I'm with
TB. Jones.
Go Slaughter.
I say Jones
or Jones. Either one.
Yeah,
either one.
I'm going with Jones. I like Jones.
Okay, you know what? I'll roll to Jones.
It don't matter which one we take. They all available.
I'll take Jones. Let's go with Jones.
Yeah,
Jones.
Get Jones.
Yeah.
For the grade, I would do Slaughter.
Like Slaughter.
Yeah, but you all know that Iowa is a run pounding team. They're aerial.
Yes, they are. They're a run first team.
Florida bounce too.
That's what I said. I would go Iowa.
Let's go Jones. Let's go Jones.
Let's go Jones.
Now Dale, what's that corner?
He's gonna say Will Lee.
Will Lee.
Yep.
Will Lee.
We haven't drafted a corner yet though.
Take Will Lee.
Yep. Take
Will Lee. Welcome to the team.
Will Lee.
Bang.
I'm good with that.
Now we got the 107 in the fourth. What we doing?
Tight end.
Damn, dude, we're killing this fucking draft. By the way,
where we going right now?
Look at our picks right quick.
Yeah, we got Peter Woods, Jadarian Price, Dominic Orange, Genesis Smith, and Logan Jones. Oh, and Will Lee.
Hire us.
Damn, dude.
So what
hire
we doing?
us as GM.
Tight end. I'm going tight end right now. I'm going tight end.
You want to go with Trig? T?
Go with tight ends.
Would you go with Trig or would you go with somebody else?
Hit a tight end.
Zakee Wheatley's sitting there. Zakee Wheatley is sitting there waiting.
That's a tackle, right?
Zakee Wheatley, safety.
Safety.
I'm gonna say this as far as if y'all JJ McCarthy boys, as far as the kid from Michigan, he'd be a good access. So
tight end. We can go tight end. We can go tackle. We can go safety.
Okay, Markel Bell at tackle is catching my eye here because we don't know about Darisaw.
And you don't know about O'Neal.
And we don't know about O'Neal.
I saw Darisaw out at the mall today, as a matter of fact. He was walking around. He was at Nordstrom's.
Did he have a limp?
A lip. He was at Nordstrom's. Chilling.
All linemen got that walk where you can tell they're hurting.
Yeah.
We all got that walk.
I got that walk.
Yeah, we all got that walk. You can tell we played line.
So who we taking, y'all?
Those first three guys right there are awesome.
You know what?
Scribbling, bro.
We could use
it. Take the wide receiver. Fuck it.
Nah.
Scribbling.
Nah. Go get Bell. Go get Bell from Miami.
Yeah, I take Bell.
Yeah, I think you're right though.
Yeah.
Bell is good.
Yeah. Good fit right there.
Yeah, put a Bell on the team. Fuck it.
All right.
Fuck, Tony. Come on.
Look, y'all.
Come on, put a Bell on the team.
We gotta get the team right. Look. We in the 107 right now, right? We don't pick again to 196.
Yeah, nah.
Take Bell.
So we gotta get it right.
Bell.
Bell.
Because you got depth on the offensive line. You got Bell for he give you that depth.
Yeah. If you're going to start upgrading this team, you're going to start building this team right. Start building on the trenches. Go with the offensive line.
100%. 100%.
Woods, no. Bell is not good.
All right, boys.
Look, Bell.
He's a Bell.
All right, boys.
He's a Bell. He can't go wrong with that.
Start looking for the Ole Miss tight end, by the way, right about here.
And we need we need another safety, by the way.
We do. We got the picks left.
We need two safeties, homie.
Cole Wisniewski, 6th round.
The draft's gonna be
I
over.
think he'll be there.
Oh, Dale left. Okay. Damn, we in the 6th round now. Shit. Can we get a pick again? All right, look.
Yeah,
who's available?
right there.
All right.
John Michael. That's a long ass name to put on the back of a jersey. We do need a fullback.
Fullback.
Oh, Eli is screaming.
Eli.
We gotta get Eli.
Be good.
Eli Heidenreich.
Yeah.
Hell yeah, Tony. Hell yeah. That dude. I've been telling people for months that Eli is CMC light.
Fullback. I say we take the fullback.
I'm going with the fullback.
Fullback.
I'm cool with it.
He's not a fullback though. He's a special back.
Yeah,
well, he comes to the Vikings. He won't be no back because friggin' KLC won't use him.
Dude can catch. If you watch any of his Navy film, he's a receiver as well.
Receiver.
Yeah, Eli.
Yeah, what do you got left for wide receivers?
Stephon Diggs around.
Oh,
we got.
I would take that safety. Hembley.
Was he on
the board? Indiana.
I don't know none of these receivers.
Me neither.
Check the safety. Yeah.
Where we at?
There he is right there. Hembley. He got good fucking stats, bro. He's heady.
Oh,
the running back?
No, the safe. Oh yeah. Yeah, whoops. we already took fucking shit.
We got Price.
Eli. I already took Eli. So
we got Price. We got too many running backs this draft.
Go back to safety. Safety. Go there. Is Bud Clark still available?
We're in the 6th round. He's not available.
We in the 7th.
You don't know.
He gone.
Lewis Moore right there.
Y'all cool with Lewis Moore?
Yeah, let's roll with Lewis. Roll with Lewis.
Dale said yeah, so we gonna take him.
Either got him from Iowa.
We got our last pick in the draft. What we doing? Tight end for Michigan.
Brandison from Michigan.
Let's get a tight end.
Look at that.
Yeah, you don't know what the fuck y'all doing without me on this draft.
They don't.
Hey,
So come on now.
come on now. Hey, come on now. All right, so what we doing? Stewart.
I'd go with Bredesen.
Go
All
Eastern.
Zoe throwing spaghetti still. Come on now.
For real.
All right, let's see what we got. We got a B plus.
I give y'all a B.
I got a B plus.
C plus.
We reached some players, but really because the grading is fucked up. But we had a really good fucking draft, dude.
Y'all might got a D.
That was an awesome draft. Awesome draft.
Look at that shit. We got an A for Logan Jones. Damn, we got a D for Will Lee. Overall, we got a B plus.
Everybody, it's a B plus.
B
Yeah.
plus.
B
Yeah,
plus.
yeah.
B. Hey, look what we
Why
did.
Why the hell did they give us such a low grade for Will Lee at that spot?
Because we reached for him, probably.
We went over like two
I think
corners.
that's a perfect spot for him. Personally, that's me.
Look, though, since you wasn't here, we got Peter Woods in the first. We traded down. Then we got Darian Price in the second. Came back and got another DT and Dominic Orange. Got a safety, Genesis Smith from Arizona. Then we got Logan Jones center, Will Lee cornerback, Markel Bell to be the new swing tackle, Eli Heinrich, the fullback / running back. Then we got another safety, and then we got Max Bredesen from Michigan. We feel some needs right there, boy.
Yeah. Y'all did all right. I'm proud of y'all.
It wasn't so much.
Y'all did all right. I thought y'all gonna botch it.
Nah,
It wasn't just so much for need though, guys. It was BPA as well.
Yeah, it was.
Receivers?
Nah, we didn't get no receiver.
You could get a receiver in a UDFA.
Right, yeah,
You couldn't agree on the receivers, man.
Yeah. Yeah. But this bitch fire though. I like that fullback.
Yeah, I like the D line and the running backs.
Yeah, I like Peter Woods.
We upgraded the D line. We upgraded the trenches big time.
I see that y'all got two defensive linemen.
We didn't address the linebacker though.
I was about to say no LBs.
We could hopefully find one in UDFA.
Hopefully.
Yeah. You right about that too though. But it been fire though.
Yeah.
So do that safety Smith? Do he start right away?
He should.
He should.
He's not.
Both those safeties should start.
Right away.
Oh, we got two safeties.
We got two safeties.
Why y'all to get two safeties for?
Because
we don't have any safeties this year, though.
Yeah, we don't have no safeties.
We're thin. We're thin in cornerback and safety. We're thin in the secondary.
Yeah, I don't know if you know Harrison Smith retired and
What'd you say, Zoe?
I think we have two safeties on the roster right now. I think it's Metellus and Jay Ward. I think those are our only two safeties on the roster.
So I'm gonna say this. You asked what we got them for. I say for a while.
Dio Jackson.
I hear that.
I like this draft. I think that draft came out.
Yeah,
this one worked out. Yeah, this one worked out.
Yeah, I like the two D tackles, man. The two D linemen is good for me, man, because you now you're gonna put Redmond in the spot to where he gotta play, consistently. I'm not saying he can't do it, but if he can.
But also with Redmond now, this is what you do with Redmond, which you get those two on your line, you can move Redmond around. So you never know where he's gonna lie. He's basically now John Randall. He's gonna be like
ask you this. With that CB, he better be no 5'9".
I don't think he's 5'9".
Not.
Will Lee, he's 6'2".
I don't believe Dale. Dale told me Chump Bailey. Dale told me Chump Bailey was 5'7". I don't know. I gotta look him up.
Will he not? He's not short. He's regular.
No, he's not short.
Okay. Yeah, like y'all nailed this bitch though. Like this right here is not a big name draft, but you fit a lot of holes and got a lot of depth.
The highlight though is probably Jadarian falling.
The Jadarian Price.
Yeah.
And Peter Woods is like that's big.
And Woods, yeah, they were all there at
that was crazy.
And you
Logan
got
Jones is gonna be a highlight.
Logan Jones. That's another one.
Logan Jones, I'm gonna tell you right now, Logan Jones, if he is a Viking, will be a starter by week 3. He would be a starter.
In our first 5 picks, we got 4 fucking starters, dude.
Yeah, we do.
Yeah, that bitch solid though. I like that tackle too.
You do? Yeah, hey, hell yeah. We had to get a tackle.
Yeah.
You don't know what Darisaw and O'Neal.
You can't go wrong. You can't go wrong with a Bell on your roster. Let's just be.
And honest. I like that too though, because O'Neal is on the last year's contract, right?
Yeah, he is.
He is. He's on his last leg.
I like that. Don't resign his ass.
Yeah, your last year's contract.
He also, I don't know if he's taking a pay cut yet either. He was supposed to restructure.
Zoe always want blood in this month.
I think he did restructure because him and Jefferson restructure.
He do.
I like this draft though. Y'all did. I'm proud of y'all, man. I stepped away.
Oh well, gee, we're so glad we got the Zoe seal of approval.
Hey, that's really big.
He's just happy we drafted Michigan guys.
I'm not rooting for them. The last pick of the draft.
That's how this.
Like, damn.
Yo, that's how this draft is, though, man. It's so fucking deep at defensive back. You don't have to do that right away.
That's
you know what I'm
good,
saying?
I just hope the Vikings can follow y'all blueprint.
Now, here's the thing. Knowing what we did and knowing how deep this draft is, watch the Vikings somehow screw it up.
But
they're going to trade a lot of picks for one player.
The first 2 cornerbacks is way, 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 way better than the rest of the cornerbacks in this draft. You got to be honest with yourself. The guy from LSU and the guy from Tennessee is way better than any other cornerback in this draft.
I agree. I agree with that. Yeah. I think Mansour Delane is the number 1 CB in the draft, and there's no way that he will fall to 18. So therefore, forget him.
Yeah,
you got McCoy.
I like CC, man.
That's what I'm saying. They're gonna go get that kid from Oregon.
What up?
Look at
I like
Broski.
CC. I like Pons. I like Devin Moore.
He had Will Howard at his top quarterback. We not listening to Broski. Like, no. Will Howard's ass.
He got to the national championship.
What the fuck do that mean?
Broski, go ahead. Scroll up and you can join. Go ahead.
Yeah, because the Will Howard shit threw me for a loop. For real.
Before there was Mendoza, there was Will Howard.
Don't be surprised they go get that kid from Oregon.
Oh,
what, Thiedemann?
Thiedemann, yeah.
No. I don't want Thiedemann, man.
I feel like that guy's the white DB doesn't mean
because we got more needs than that. We can trade down and still get a safety.
There's a lot of safeties in the draft. I don't know.
You don't need to get a safety for Oregon.
Like, I ain't gonna lie. If we trade down Shaq, I wouldn't be mad if we picked him up in the first round. But at 18,
because we traded down Zoe, and there was like 4 fucking good safeties. There was fucking Bud Clark, fucking Genesis Smith, fucking Ramsey from USC, and another dude, all just sitting there.
There's a lot of safeties in this draft.
We don't need to get D in at 18. Hell 18?
No. That'd be crazy.
I'll take him at 32.
Yeah, I'll take him at 20-something.
He might not.
Thiedemann is a waste at this point.
Yeah,
he's a waste.
I'm good.
Yeah, I'd rather have Peter Woods though.
Hell, you got Peter Woods and Dominique Orange.
Yeah, that's
because we traded down. Look, the trade down that we did. I took it off. So we traded the 18 and the 163, and we got the 24 and the 70 and the 107. So the 24 pick was Peter Woods. The 70 was Dominique Orange, and the 107 was Markel Bell. Yeah,
and you know what crazy?
That's a win. It's a
win-win. I like that because that defense line is young.
Yeah. Oh shit! Here come the Bears fan. What up, Broski?
Yeah. What up, Broski? What you got?
What's up, everybody?
What up,
Broski?
What up, Broski?
So Zoe, is that your way to try to like fire back from all those beatings, all those hits you've been taking this week from me, TB, and D Woods? Is that what you're trying to do?
I didn't take no hits.
Come on, Zoe.
I would bob and weave.
I'm gonna tell you this right now. Will Howard, Tyler Shuck were the best quarterbacks in last year's class. Will Howard will get a shot to prove it this year, right? He didn't play last year. So you're writing him off like he's garbage, like he's actually played because he hasn't played yet, right?
Bro, you
But what I'm going to tell you is this: Will Howard and Tyler Shuck are both going to be better than Kyler Murray.
But
what? What film are you watching?
Hey, what we talking about next?
Wow.
Hey,
What?
did y'all know the Warrior Boys make 3,000?
Wow.
You think the Steelers and the Saints got their franchise quarterbacks, young franchise quarterbacks, and I don't think the Vikings have theirs. I don't think the Vikings have theirs.
Broski, Will Howard is ass.
He hasn't played yet. You know what I mean? So you could say that. I could say I think he's going to be great.
No. What have you seen for him to be great?
Well, again, Zoe, he hasn't played yet, right?
Okay, you right.
I
give you that.
He hasn't played in the fucking NFL. I'm saying I think he's going to be. I think he's going to be fucking good, man.
It's still trying to bring back a 50-year-old
I think he's going to be good. I
Howard.
know Tyler Shuck's going to be good. I know he's going to be good.
I'm not sold on him, but I feel you though.
What film are you watching that says he's going to be good?
I watched him play a bunch last year, man. You
he
kidding
wasn't
me?
good in college.
Who Tyler Shuck?
Yeah.
No, Will Howard was just he wasn't.
No, he wasn't good. He just won a national fucking championship. He sucked though.
So he won now championship. He good now.
I mean, he transferred schools first year there, fucking national championship. I mean, what don't you like about him? So here we go. What don't you like about him? I like that he's tall. He's got a good arm. He can fucking move. He's fucking smart. He can pick up the fucking offenses. He's a winner.
He trash.
Yeah, but he's trash.
That man,
he's worse than JJ McCarthy.
Fucking
that
trash.
man
That's
barely
what's wrong with
Michigan
them.
was ass last year.
No. Will Howard could actually play quarterback in the NFL, unlike delicate JJ.
No. Well, JJ played.
Will Howard, the dumpster diving crackhead.
Will Howard haven't played.
Whatever, man. Have fun with fucking Gary Coleman running around back there fucking this season.
You have fun with your water man.
Yeah, have fun with Bushwick Bill back there. He's fucking.
Okay.
Yo, Broski, no offense, but you about to wax that ass this year twice.
Y'all can't beat us.
You about to wax that ass twice.
I don't know, man. I'm not really worried about your team. We got no O line, and you got smart fat playing quarterback.
Last year.
Yeah, okay. Well, I mean, whatever, man. Every year is different.
You guys actually lost.
Oh, wait a minute.
You guys actually lost to
Did the
JJ
Vikings
McCarthy
split the
last
season
year.
1-1?
Honestly, the only hope the Vikings have is their every other year team.
Hold up.
Every other year.
I'm looking up Will Howard right now. He ain't too bad, bro.
No, he bad.
How big is? How tall is he?
He's going to be really good. All I'm saying, he's going to be really good.
He's 4.
Hey, D Wood.
Damn.
Hey, D Wood. Look at Will Howard.
At least he can see over the offensive line.
And Michigan is
yeah, I mean, I don't know. He's tall. He's got a great arm. Kyler Murray's short. He can't see over the catch and counter. He needs a booster seat.
I know why I don't like Will Howard because he played for Ohio State, huh?
He didn't.
There it is. There it is. Yep, there it is.
Okay,
there it is.
Okay, yes. Yes.
Yep, there it is.
I don't know. I want to see what happened.
Boys, when I saw that Pittsburgh drafted Will Howard, I was like, damn, that is such a Pittsburgh pick for a quarterback. He's like 6'5", 230. It's a
and now they've got McCarthy there to work with them.
Yeah,
he's a real now. McCarthy's a real quarterback.
That's why McCarthy wanted Aaron Rodgers to come back.
Yeah, see, Zoe, man, you spoke too soon, man. You should have.
Okay, Zoe. Let's think about this, Zoe. Does McCarthy really want Rodgers back because they separated in Green Bay, not on good terms?
Yeah, Rodgers got no.
And
Rodgers not going back to Pittsburgh.
It don't
Rodgers
matter.
holds a grudge.
Listen, Will Howard will not be the quarterback week 1 for the Pittsburgh Steelers.
Yes, he is.
I hope not.
They're gonna start. You think they're gonna start Mason Rudolph? They're gonna start Mason Rudolph.
Yeah.
No, they're starting Will Howard.
Yes.
They're starting Will Howard.
Will Howard get 3-4 weeks. Cool.
I'll be honest with you.
They traded for Michael Pittman, the wide receiver from the Colts. They have DK Metcalf. You know what I mean? They got a bunch of good tight ends. Shit.
They got good weapons. No
But
quarterback.
here's the thing, though. This is the thing with the Steelers. This has always been a Steeler team.
They got good weapons. They ain't got a quarterback.
But they're a running team. They
signed Rico Dowdle.
That's a running back, right?
Really?
Yeah.
They signed Rico Dowdle?
At the quarterback spot, Will Howard.
They signed. That was a good move, man. Him and Jalen Warren will be a good combo, man.
Caleb Johnson over there as a running back. They still got Caleb Johnson. He can play.
Oh, he's the Iowa kid, right?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. So you're telling me they got 3 good running backs. Yeah. They got a couple good receivers, a couple good tight ends. Yeah, guess what? I think Will Howard will be all right, man. He's throwing to fucking DK Metcalf and Michael Pittman, dude.
I'm about to clip this shit, D Wood. I'm clipping this.
But all he needs, all McCarthy needs to do is upgrade that defense. Get some youth on that defense.
Hey, yo, bro, how you feel about the Vikings winning the division this year? After we wax that ass.
Oh man, yeah. I mean, I don't know. You guys are too light in the trenches. I wouldn't really be talking that much. And you got
Broski. You guys got a little
hobgoblin. You got a little. I don't know what the fuck you call him anymore.
Broski, you said Garrett Bradbury. Ain't nobody lighter than Bradbury.
Call him the Grizzly Killer.
Not the Hobbit.
Oh, they gonna find out how sorry.
They gonna
find out how sorry Gladberry is.
Gremlin. That's the word I'm looking for. You got a little gremlin playing quarterback.
You busting your ass. You're gonna be the
get him wet.
Beat y'all twice this year.
When we busting that ass.
Yeah. Okay. Sure. Yeah, just tell JJ to stop dancing around on the sidelines when the trainer touches his hand.
Tell Caleb Williams to get his nails painted.
I'll tell you what, Caleb Williams plays every game. Caleb Williams has started every game of his career.
QB1.
Right.
LGT QB1.
I'll say that Caleb paints his nails, but McCarthy's the fairy. You know what I mean?
Oh, man. Yeah, I ain't gonna lie to you, bro. I can't rock with no quarterback on my team that paint their nails wearing dresses. I can't do it.
Williams, y'all be picking top 10 every year.
I got nephews, man. They might look up to Caleb Williams.
Well, yeah, I wouldn't allow that. I definitely wouldn't wish that on anybody.
This is what I'm waiting for. I'm waiting for Caleb to have that mental breakdown like he did at USC because he's going to do it. He's going to start. He is going to be crying on the sideline.
That's the thing. He actually grew up a little bit last year.
I think he did play good last year.
Yeah, he'll probably regress this year. I can almost guarantee he regresses this year.
Hey, bro, I'm just talking shit, though. He did play decent last year.
Yeah, he played good last year, man.
Yeah, I give him
Well, you could tell he got better. Like, he's not a finished product. He's not where he needs to be yet. I'm not trying to say that.
But Caleb, though, you talking shit to me.
And I'll give Caleb credit. He's got a real offensive guy. In there.
I'm like D Wood shit in trouble tonight.
What?
Let's talk about them painting fucking nails.
Yeah, but the thing is, he ain't got no more.
I ain't gonna do that.
Yeah, he ain't got no more receiver over there no more, so he ain't got shit.
Yeah, he's gonna have to. He got to distribute. He's gonna have to find another number one wide receiver.
He got Rome. Rome will be okay.
Yeah, that's what they're talking about. They're talking about. I'll tell you, it's gonna be Luther Burden.
Hell no. Doomsday is ass. Roman Doomsday is ass. Doomsday is ass.
You right.
What makes you think he's bad?
You guys are hard on a Doomsday. What the hell?
Yeah, he's actually pretty good. He's actually a pretty talented young wide receiver.
You know
what? But I think Luther Burden will be better. Luther
for sure is better.
Yeah, I think Luther will be better.
Well, Luther got to first learn how to run routes.
I just
he had the most route separation of any receiver in the league last year.
You know what? I just gotta bring. Hold on, I gotta bring this up. I've noticed when anybody ever talks about football nowadays, doesn't matter what level, all we talk about is offense. Do motherfuckers forget you still got to play defense?
Still do, man.
You still got to play fucking defense.
You still got to have offense, though.
Yeah.
Look at Houston. Shit.
Yeah, but you still need you can have all the offense you want, but you still need a defense.
No, you got to have both.
It's two sides of the ball. It's two sides of the ball. So if you think about it, If you compare Chicago defense, Minnesota defense, who you leaning with?
Minnesota's.
But offense, you leaning towards Chicago.
And who has got Ben Johnson's number?
Barely.
Brian Flores.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know if I would necessarily say that though. You know what I mean? Because it's like,
no,
you guys have zero secondary. Your secondary is like not there. You know what I mean? So
he still.
But we still got the front seven.
Bro,
yeah, but your front seven's not that good because your D line's hurting right now.
Bro,
it's a new season. We don't know what the hell's going on.
Yeah, but I'm saying you lost 2 starters off your D line.
They weren't that good in the first place.
Okay, that's not what I'm saying. I'm saying who's stepping in.
We got young guys stepping in. We got 2 or 3 young guys that can step in and play.
Redmond should have been the starter.
Redmond is a force, dude. Redmond is a force.
He should have been a starter.
Wait a minute. Last time I checked, Chicago lost some players in their defense too.
They lost secondary guys.
They sure did.
Chicago lost some.
I want to make this.
Chicago lost some key players in their defense.
I want to talk Bears. Let's go through it, man.
They lost a lot of key players on that defense.
They got all their starting corners and nickelback
on that defense.
And they signed the free safety from the Seahawks, Kobe Bryant, to play free safety for him.
So Broski, let me get this right. Inside of the NFC North, I don't know if I'm right or wrong. Y'all went 2-4 inside the NFC North, right?
Well, I mean, they beat the Packers twice, but I mean, during the regular season, they only.
You must have been 3-3.
They played them 3 times. So during the regular season, there was a 1-1.
Yeah, y'all beat us once and beat the Packers once and lost to the Lions twice.
Yeah,
so that's 2-4, right?
That's
Ain't
2-4.
Right?
But they beat the Packers in the playoffs.
But we talking about regular season.
Regular season.
Oh yeah, that's right. The Vikings don't make it to the playoffs.
Yeah,
the Vikings don't win playoff games. The Vikings don't win playoff games. That's right. Oh my bad, my bad.
Y'all made the playoffs because we beat the Lions for y'all because y'all can't beat the Lions. You right.
Well, you ever won a playoff game?
You right about
that. He hasn't won a playoff game.
That's cool.
So wait a minute.
Ben's first year. Ben's first year.
You can answer this question first.
Ben's first year as a head coach. Ben's first year as a head coach.
Hold on, broski. T, what's your question? What's your question, T? What's your question, T?
TB, you can answer this question. Don't the Vikings have more division wins in
all around, all total? Yes.
Yeah, but they got Super Bowl total, though, bro.
Yeah.
Okay.
The Bears. Here's the thing: the Bears got the 1 Super Bowl.
How many? What?
They got 1 Super Bowl.
They got 1.
That's it.
Yes.
Man, I thought
they got
won
1.
more than 1.
No, they've only got 1.
Oh wow! I thought they won about 2.
Well, I mean, the Bears went back to 1 in 2006. You guys haven't been in one since 1977.
Okay. Ooh, there you go, bro.
You guys won yours in 85.
I mean, what are we talking about? Yeah, the Bears won in 2006 and lost. They won in 85. And I guess the Vikings just haven't decided to show up since 77. You know what I mean? Like, what are you going to do?
We had our window then. Y'all was sucking it. You know how you got some history, motherfucker. You know how many
you guys on this show were not even born? No.
No,
how many people on this panel were born then?
You couldn't beat the Vikings, so what do? You hire Jim Finks. And what does Jim Finks do? He hires a bunch of ex-Vikings to be on the Bears team back then. And then what did he do? Finks drafted all those players that won that Super Bowl for you guys in 85. So technically, y'all ain't did shit since Jim Finks.
Well, like I said, they went back to the Super Bowl in 2006.
You went in 2006 and you got fucking schooled by Peyton Manning.
Well, they didn't really get schooled. I mean, they lost.
On your asses. He had fucking Urlacher and Briggs covering space that they never had to cover during the regular season. And they look fucking lost.
Yeah.
Well, hey, they went back. I mean, when have the Vikings been there?
On you, motherfucker.
When was the last time the Vikings were there?
Isn't the Bears
before Zoe was even born?
Isn't the Bears so bad they got to move states?
What? Yeah, they're going to Gary or some shit like that.
Before D Woods was born, that's the last time.
They're going to Gary, Indiana.
Yeah.
So so the Bears are that bad. They got to move out of Chicago.
It's gonna be Hammond. It's gonna be
Hammond. What the Bears are trying to do, they got Warren calling their shots, but I know what they're doing. They're saying they're going to go to Gary because remember Warren did this shit with Minnesota by saying we're going to LA.
No, they're going to Hammond, not Gary.
He's trying to get Chicago to up their offer for the stadium. In other words, probably put more money in than the Bears.
The issue is the whole taxes. They won't give them a property tax break.
That's what I mean.
For the first 5 years. So it's like if you're the Bears, you're paying 10% on $2 billion. You're not going to pay a $200 million fucking property tax every year.
Yeah, that's bullshit.
So the only other team, like the team that pays the highest one right now is the Rams in Los Angeles. They pay like $8 or $9 million a year.
Yep.
So they worked it out. You know what? $8 or $9 million a year is a lot fucking less than $200 million a year.
But
and that's the fucking hang up.
Kroenke's getting that money back, though. He's getting that money back because he's got the Chargers paying him rent. The Chargers are paying him rent to play there because that's Kroenke's stadium.
That's what Illinois wants, is a property tax that they will not budge on. They said they'll give them a break for the first 5 years, but dude, 1 year of paying that is way too much. I mean, shit, you can't do that. So they're pulling out that whole socialist communist shit. So they're going somewhere where they can actually build a fucking stadium and have the state support you.
Yeah, but who the hell's going to go to see the product? The novelty
it's still in the Chicago metro. It's still in the central time zone.
Oh, Hammond?
Yeah.
Well, what if you move to Gary though?
No, they're moving to Hammond. Hammond's the spot. It's called Lake Wolf. It's right by Hammond.
So basically, you're pulling the San Francisco 49ers. You're moving to another town.
I mean, dude, it's only like 25 minutes outside.
So is that or is that still Illinois?
It's still Illinois. Yeah,
no,
that's Hammond.
It's Indiana. Hammond is Indiana.
Damn. It's not even in state Indiana. Though. You cross state lines.
But that's what you're saying. You're saying Gary. Gary's in Indiana. Gary's not in Illinois.
Yeah, that's what I meant. That's why I said Gary, because I know Gary's in Indiana.
Oh, but yeah. I mean, if I were them, I would be like, you know what? They gave them a deadline. They gave them till the 31st of May. They gave the state. The Bears gave the state of Illinois a deadline.
So basically, the Bears are going to
Indianapolis. The Bears are going to be closer to Indianapolis than they are Chicago. Goddammit!
So basically, the Bears are going to be what the Jets and Giants are. They're going to be called Chicago, but they play in
Indiana.
Yeah,
the Indiana Bears.
Absolutely.
That's so fucked up.
Yeah, I'm looking at the.
Are y'all playing in the dome?
Like I said, it's still the Chicago metro area. Like you know what I mean? Like it's not.
It's another state.
No, it is. It is. It 100% is.
It's not.
Just because it's in another state doesn't mean it's not. Guys, just because it's in another state doesn't mean it's isn't the Chicago metro.
Yo.
It's not even in Illinois. It's Indiana.
It doesn't fucking matter. Like, guys, I'm from Philly.
Yes,
I live in fucking Philly. Guess what? South Jersey's the fucking Philly metro. What the fuck are you talking about?
But how can
you guys are from the fucking boondocks up in fucking communist ass Minneapolis. You guys got too much snow in your fucking brain. You got brain freeze.
But bro, I'm asking though. If you play in another state, how can you be called another?
Yeah, you're in another damn state.
That's just like New York.
The taxes for the team.
The
taxes for the team isn't going.
Like if you live in North Jersey, that's considered the New York City metro.
And by the way, if you don't like Minneapolis that much, stay your fucking ass away from it. We don't.
I'm not going to that cold ass, tiny ass, fake city.
That's because you're a little bitch. You can't deal with shit. That's why. A real motherfucker.
I don't want to get
ass. Go cry somewhere else, motherfucker. Ain't nobody listening to you.
I don't want to get hit by some like Somali blow darts or something.
I can't say shit about that because they don't really like us black folks either. So
they don't like anybody, Tony.
They don't like anybody.
They don't like nobody.
They
bro.
do not like anybody. We got issues with them up here too. So
where does DC play? Where does the Commanders play? They play.
They're in Landover, Maryland.
Yeah, they're in Maryland.
Not even DC though.
Well, DC is just a little like
it's like a little
DC isn't even the United States though.
They're moving back to in DC where the old RFK was.
Yeah,
they're building a stadium there, so they're gonna be back to calling
they're not DC. They're playing somewhere else. They're playing in Maryland. But the team in Maryland is the Ravens.
Well,
there you go.
DC is in Maryland. DC is in Maryland.
DC isn't even a part of the United States, broski.
No, but I'm just saying the Bears won't be the only one, guys.
Well, no, the Jets play in New Jersey.
The Bears won't be. The Bears won't be called the Bears no more. They're going to be called the
But it's not going to matter because the Bears are going to be owning the division for the next how many years?
Oh, shit.
Oh, Jesus.
Here we go.
Here we go. Hey, y'all,
man, can we swing with her?
So you just call them whatever they tell you to call them, and you just call them that.
Losers.
Damn, they identify as the Chicago Bears, but they're in Indiana. And y'all got an LGBTQ motherfucking quarterback. Man, y'all are more fucked up than Chinese fire drill, man. I'm out. Peace, y'all.
CD Wood, see what your show causes.
See? You gotta have a little back and forth, a little.
Y'all, we just been on 3 hours. I gotta go get with the family, man. Finish watching Invincible, man, because I'm too late right now. Y'all watch that show? Anybody watch Invincible on here? Y'all don't watch that?
No, I haven't watched it. I don't watch it.
Man, y'all missing out, man. Y'all missing out. But
I might go watch it now.
Yeah, it's a wild little superhero cartoon shit that's kind of off the chain, man. So yeah, I gotta get back.
I tell you what, Michigan beating the fuck out of UConn, Arizona right now.
Basketball.
Who cares?
Right? Yeah, basketball.
Who cares? It's basketball.
Basketball, yeah.
And we to put our foot in Detroit Pistons to put their foot in the 76ers ass and got the number 1 seed in the East right now.
Yo, that shit to Mike. Ain't no Philly fans.
What they gonna do with it?
Well, Mike.
What they gonna do with it? They gonna lose to Boston.
Ain't no Philly fans on.
They gonna lose to Boston in the first round.
Hey, who your team? Who your team, T? Who your team?
I'm a Lakers fan. You know that. I told you that. I'm a Lakers. I told you I'm a Lakers fan, but I'm a.
Are y'all making the playoffs?
I'm a Lakers fan, but I'm a Lakers fan, but I'm a Thunder fan.
Are y'all
the Lakers are the 3 seed.
You're 3 seed, man.
Lakers are 3 seed. Lakers are 3. Yeah,
Lakers got the 3 seed.
They go home. They go home round 1.
Hey,
we know that.
Hey, but we all know the Oklahoma City Thunder gonna run it though. They're gonna run it back for 2 times in a row.
Fuck no.
Y'all wasting y'all time. The Thunder they're gonna repeat.
You must not be.
You say you gonna do what? They gonna do what?
Hey, you know what? Hey, you know what? I thought I was going somewhere. Hey, Black Bear Podcast. I didn't know y'all get talking anymore. I didn't know y'all still get.
They still on YouTube? Man, I ain't
Who?
think on YouTube no more.
I thought they quit. I didn't know they did content anymore. There was the
Black Bear Podcast. The one people.
Hey,
I thought it was off season phone.
Yeah, I don't know. I didn't know. So hey, I'm gonna tell you right now, Rob. This show right here, this is what we talk the shit at. So if you want to step your ass in here and talk some shit, this is the day you talk your shit. If not, go back over there and read a book and not do content.
Could we about put our belt to the Bears' ass this year?
Yeah. Shout out, hey, shout out Will Howard. Shout out Will Howard.
That's
crazy. Hey, hold up. We ain't going nowhere. Right? I want to see if Rob
about to tap in.
I want to see if Rob gonna respond.
He's not about to tap into this shit,
he's just getting in here trying to take some notes. What's good, Rob? You want to come on?
Rob don't want none of the fucking smoke.
What's good? You want all the smoke, Rob? What's good? I'll drop the link right now, homie.
Man, you know Rob
I'll drop it right now. Because he be talking stuff on Twitter. He be talking tough on Twitter, trying to talk to all the other Viking content creators, talking shit in the comments. But when I get at him, he would be like, "Oh man, it ain't really like that." Nah, bro. Nah,
D Wood. You know Rob is busy getting his nails painted right now. He ain't got time to be hitting no phone. He's too busy right now.
Hey, I hit the link. Oh, I hit the link. Now he y'all see it?
The more the merrier.
I gotta get to my
studio. Hey, you got a smartphone? That's your studio all the time. Put that motherfucker like this and get in and get this smoke.
His nails are wet though, bro.
Yeah, that's right. His nails is wet. My bad.
How you gonna get in?
He gotta hold the phone like this and shit, huh?
Use your nose, motherfucker. Use your nose. Use your nose, motherfucker.
Damn.
Yeah. Yeah. We
no diss. Hey, no diss to Broski though. They ain't got nothing to do with you, bro.
Yeah, Broski.
Oh, yeah, guys, it's all good, man. The trash talk is fucking fun, man.
Nah, Broski, you the homie. You the homie. He be on bullshit. He be on bullshit. You talk your shit all the time. He be on bullshit.
You be talking about. He just be all over the place.
Yeah, call in, man. Call in.
He be all over the place. Hey, Broski, he's so bad. I be talking to other Viking content creators online on X, and he come talking about what's up with your quarterback. I thought you did this. Like, yo, bro, can I have a conversation with my people? Like, what the fuck?
A nosy motherfucker.
I mean, hey.
A nosy motherfucker.
You talk about
they just bad fans want to be Vikings fans. That's all.
See,
nosy motherfucker.
That's all it is. Just bad fans.
I'm just gonna
bad
put
fans want to be Vikings fans.
I'm just gonna put it out there. He better not come sideways to me.
He gonna come crazy. He always go crazy, man.
Yeah, and he about to get. If he comes sideways to me, if it comes sideways,
all you gotta do is click the link, man. All you gotta do is click the link. That's all you gotta do.
Broski, you a Bears fan, so talk to your other Bears fan.
Hey, he don't know.
He don't want that smoke.
I just love talking football, man.
Me
I
too.
really do, man. I just like chopping it up, talking NFL, man.
Yeah. Hey, Broski, you the same way. I like talking football.
we gonna give him 5 more minutes, and we gonna get
5 minutes.
You got 5 minutes, man.
Yeah, he don't want that.
Put my timer on too.
That's all it is. He don't want that smoke,
man. We got 5 minutes, man. We waiting for you.
He was like, I gotta go, but nah, we'll give it 5 more minutes.
I'm gonna put my timer on. And I'm late with it.
Pete, I got the timer up right now.
Oh, Jesus.
I gave him 30 extra seconds.
For real. We waiting. So whatever you gotta do, you gotta you gotta get the homies together, your other content creators, whatever. We already got one Bears fan in here already.
Yeah,
so
get your ass in here. I don't know though. I don't know, D Wood. It is I don't think he might be taking the time off.
Yeah. He might be. He might be
in off-season mode.
He might be.
He don't want that smoke.
He don't want that smoke, man. He got Twitter fingers.
He don't want that smoke.
Yeah, that's it. He just want to type.
That's what he do. He got Twitter fingers
and hide his face.
Yeah, that's what he want to do, man. He
done meet meals.
Oh wait, that's the Black Bear podcast. Yeah, he's got a podcast.
He do.
I
thought
he does.
I ain't seen him on that motherfucker.
No, you were on there before, weren't you?
Oh shit! Oh shit!
Yeah.
You shall receive.
Shout out to Rob.
Shout out to Rob. Rob came in. You know how to use your mic and everything? Because you don't be doing shit like that all the time. You know how to do it.
Muted. He's still muted.
He don't know. What's good, Rob?
Skull. Skull state of motherfucking look. This is crazy. This is crazy. And Broski Bear, I'm gonna just say this before I address these dudes because they outsiders. I'm gonna address you first.
Y'all outsiders too.
You outsider, motherfucker.
Hey, Rob, I'm gonna tell you this. You're gonna address me. You better be ready. You better be ready. Man, it's not gonna be easy.
Man,
it's not gonna be light.
Don't you ever
be
sweet. Bottom of the basement scum to speak on fellow Bears fans as in the way that they have been doing in the last 3 minutes that I've came on this podcast. It seems like y'all been buddy and kumbaya.
I've heard a lot worse, honestly. I've heard a lot worse.
On their neck the entire time.
Well, you know what? Since you're so concerned, I'm glad you called in, man. I'm glad you gathered yourself, got it together, decided to call in, man.
Hey, baby, grab my
So why don't you let them know what you think instead of trying to be like, this is how you should think, broski.
I want to hear this. I want to hear
what you got to say about it.
We give you the floor. Rob.
You got the floor.
What you got, Rob? We gonna be quiet because you know what? Drake just came back in here
I just let Dre take care of you. I'll just let Dre take care of you before you get to me and Zoe. Like,
and if Dre don't do it, I'm gonna do it. Go ahead, bro.
I don't know Dre. I don't know.
I'm gonna do it too.
Woods. It's Woods.
I'm gonna do it too.
Ain't no ducking. Stop ducking. The smoke that's coming y'all way. I don't know these other dudes. For all they just Vikings fans who don't know no better about that bullshit team. And we can talk about the team if y'all want, but y'all been on here for 3 hours. But
you can't tell me shit about my team, motherfucker. I know more than you. I know more about my team. I know more about this team than any motherfucker on here.
Vikings?
NFL altogether.
Vikings?
NFL altogether.
Oh my God. See, and this is what I'm talking about. This is what y'all doing. This is what y'all doing tonight. Y'all brought me on here for NFL altogether. I didn't come here for NFL altogether. I came here for Vikings.
I said I know Vikings and NFL altogether. If you came out here for Vikings talk, we can do that too, and I'll still obliterate your ass.
Do all that, Rob.
We can do all that, but you gonna get schooled, motherfucker. Be prepared.
Talk to him. Talk to that man.
Paper and pen ready, motherfucker, because you ain't coming up here with no bullshit. Okay, you ain't coming up here. You either be real with it, or we're gonna get in that ass. Bottom line.
Talk to that soldier boy.
This what y'all doing. This is what we're doing right now.
That's what we're doing on a Saturday night, motherfucker. That's what we're doing.
Because look, by a show of hands, everybody got their mic on. Show of hands. And I'm gonna call you out, D Woods and Zoe. I'm gonna call you out if y'all cap. So you can cap to your audience all you want, but I know the real. So look, by a show of hands. Hold on, hey, let me finish, Zoe. Let me finish. By a show of hands, how many of y'all had faith in JJ McCarthy to begin the year? Show of hands.
I did.
Everybody.
Yeah.
Okay. Now, how many of y'all doubted Caleb Williams at the start of the season? By a show of hands. Oh, we got one hand. D Woods, Zoe, what we doing now?
I never said Caleb Williams was a bum ass quarterback.
Zoe, come on, Zoe.
I had him on my number one quarterback list.
I said when Caleb got Ben Johnson, he was gonna be better. Like that was a win-win for them. Like what are you talking about?
And honestly, for me, I didn't care.
TB, you ain't raised your hand.
No.
And then so T down there, I don't even see. I don't know T, so I can't really.
But Rob,
give it to him like I want to give it to him.
But Rob, the rookie year, I made the video.
I'll go ahead and give it to him. Go ahead and give it to him because Caleb trash any damn way.
Shit.
Oh. He about to talk.
He trash any damn way. I'll say it right here with a on my chest. I'll beat on my chest with that. That motherfucker trash. That motherfucker had a fluke season.
Boy, y'all something else. Y'all fan base. That's fine. Boy, y'all.
And guess what? That motherfucker wanted to be a Viking. Preach on that. That motherfucker wanted to be a Viking. He didn't want to be no damn bear. That motherfucker wanted to be a Viking.
He did.
He did say he wanted to be a
Why y'all worried about Caleb Williams? Y'all know who y'all need to be worried about?
Caleb Williams. How you gonna say we worried about Caleb Williams when you asked us about Caleb?
No. Y'all worried about? I didn't finish my sentence.
Okay.
It's so much going on. I'm trying to get as much out as I can. Y'all worried about Caleb wanting to be a Viking. Y'all need to be worried about Kyler wanting to be a Viking.
We never said anything about him worrying about him being a Viking. We never
said about you brought up Caleb Williams.
He just brought it up.
He just made a statement that Caleb wanted to be a Viking. That's all.
Yeah, you worried about that? Why is we talking about that?
He's not worried about it.
That's what he said.
Biggest fucking mouth, TB. Since you got the biggest fucking mouth in the
okay, motherfucker, bring it. Step up, motherfucker. Step up. Say what you got to say. Say what you got to say.
18 quarterbacks. You got 18 quarterbacks to worry about. Who's gonna be starting week 1? Now you tell me, because these fucking idiots, obviously Zoe and Skull. Look, I love y'all, but you're idiots. Y'all are idiots because they don't know. They thought JJ McCarthy was the next Messiah for Minnesota. And Kirk Cousins, they both thought he was better than Kirk Cousins. Kirk Cousins should still be your quarterback. So who was your next quarterback, TB? Hold you accountable this year. Hold on, TB. Fuck the extra shit. Who is your quarterback for this season so I can hold you accountable to the bullshit take that you about to make?
You want me to? You want
me to say?
I'll ask you second, but I want TB because I'm gonna see him again. And you
gonna see me again, motherfucker. I ain't disappearing.
Y'all can just come on air and just say anything, and nobody's gonna remember the bullshit takes that y'all have. I remember all of them.
Okay, remember this.
Who is gonna be your quarterback?
Guess what? I remember this. I'm gonna say this: the Caleb Williams is trash again. I'm gonna say this to the day I die. That motherfucker is trash. That damn the worst of JJ McCarthy. Only reason why he has success is because the fact that Ben Johnson was the only reason why that motherfucker got success right now.
TB,
and that's a 1 year fluke.
Okay, since you asked me, if it was up to me, I would be starting JJ McCarthy, but it will be Kyler Murray starting week 1.
But I'll listen to you. Go ahead, my bad. I'm sorry.
It will be
that was bad.
My guy, if it was up to me, 2 things. 1, JJ McCarthy would be starting quarterback, and KOC would not be the head coach calling plays. But in the real world, week 1, it will most likely be Kyler Murray starting at number 1 at quarterback for the Vikings. I can almost guarantee that, unless it's an injury. It'll be Kyler
you want me to go now, Rob?
Go ahead, Woods. I want to talk football.
Best case scenario.
And T making Easter dinner in his kitchen, and he want to chime in every second and talk shit. But he ain't got no football, no real take. That's why so go ahead, Woods. Go ahead.
I don't. You ain't
Okay, let me go. T. I don't fuck with Kyler Murray. I don't like the Kyler Murray situation. I think it's fucking stupid. I think it's repeating the same process we've been going through with Kirk Cousins, Sam Darnold, Case Keenum, all the other guys in the past 15 years. I think the best scenario is JJ McCarthy. For one, if you hurt, then you know he can't stay healthy. If he makes a step, then you might have a franchise quarterback. If he doesn't, then you move on. But if the latter happens, it puts you in position to be able to draft within the top 10 by letting him play and figure it out. I don't like this McCarthy and Kyler shit because all it does is put us in the same situation we've been in the past 10 years where we might win one more game than last year, which is 10, make the playoffs, lose, and then what happens? Kyler leaves, and we stuck not knowing who we have at quarterback.
We're right back talking next year what we're talking about this year.
So that's how I see it. I'm gonna stand on that shit, regardless of if Kyler Murray go out there and he has some highlights and shit like that. It's still gonna be the same exit.
It'll be the same highlights, the little highlights that JJ.
Exactly. I'm not buying that shit, bro. I'm not with that shit. And I understand McCarthy has his issues. I understand that shit. But I'm just saying, if he sucks and you let him play, the silver lining in a situation will be you will have a draft pick to get another quarterback top of the draft versus you getting Kyler and still being 18 to 20, and now you got to run it back or find another veteran next year. Like, I'm tired of that shit, bro. I'm tired of that.
And Rob, and here's where I'm going to give the Bears credit. Chicago went out and they got Ben Johnson, who is an offensive guy, but he is willing to work with Caleb. We got a so-called offensive guy as a head coach.
Time out.
That's not fair.
Ben is really good. I'm gonna say that. And listen,
I said that.
Is really good, but don't give all the credit to Ben and act like y'all didn't watch Caleb go out there and do what the fuck he did 7, 8 times.
Because it was all Ben Johnson.
Okay. Hold on, TB. Hold on, TB. What? Hold on, TB. Hold on. Just hold on. We all watched them because it was only 4 teams left, 8 teams left in the playoffs. We all watched the playoffs. We all watched the throw that Caleb made to Cole Kmet in the back of the end zone. That shit has been going on all season.
That lucky ass throw
against y'all.
But you know what though? That's a lot of
against. It happened against y'all. It happened against Green Bay twice, and it happened against 3-4 other teams. So at one point, is it not luck? And Caleb was just a really fucking good quarterback.
Bro, we gotta stop him. Y'all beat us because
you guys beat us on a kickoff return.
Dude, y'all are
a kickoff return. Special teams fucked up.
It was a kickoff return you guys beat us on,
bro. And y'all played against a quarterback that was a second-year quarterback, first year in the most complex offensive scheme in the league, and they still beat y'all.
Bro, you beat us.
You beat us from the last second field goal because we blew it on.
Wait a minute. Hold on. Time out.
Y'all beat us. Y'all beat us in the last 3 minutes of the fucking game. What are we talking about?
JJ McCarthy beat y'all.
And guess what? You just said the most important thing. We beat y'all. It's 1-1.
Y'all didn't go to the playoffs. Y'all didn't beat enough other motherfuckers. What are you talking about?
Yeah, and TB, all you're doing is ripping Caleb for fourth quarter comebacks. And how did you guys win the first game against the Bears? Fourth quarter comeback.
But that was one game. I'm not
waiting on you to come and save me. Help me out,
I'm listening to. Hey, Rob, I'll tell you what. I step in and wreck shit when I need to. I've had all these discussions with these guys already. I was just wanting to see what you got. You were doing good, man. You were doing all right.
My bad. You calculated.
And I'm not ripping you for that. I'm just saying you can't. That's not sustainable.
Because when JJ beat the Bears, he marched down the field. When y'all beat the Vikings in that last game, y'all was in field goal range.
Yeah, I mean,
that was a blown. We blew it on the kickoff.
We can do one of two things. We can live in fantasy land, or we can live in reality. The reality is they split 1-1. You can fantasize about we should have won, or we really won, or it was a moral victory. You know, you can pat yourself on the back and go into the locker room and say, "Hey, we played hard. We tried our best." You know what I mean? But that doesn't really matter. It doesn't really matter.
Y'all won the NFC North. Y'all went 2-4 in the division. Y'all won.
There you go.
Look, thank you. I'm glad
that's it.
Thank
y'all don't win next year. I guarantee you, y'all don't win the division next year.
Okay, so Skull told me who his quarterback is. D Woods told me who his quarterback was. TB told me who his quarterback was. Zoe, who is your quarterback? Because I'm holding, and D Woods hates this. You hate D Woods. You hate this that I hold you accountable for all the bullshit takes that you have. Don't get on air.
D Woods, say it. It's Carson Wentz. It's Carson Wentz. Say it.
No, y'all are Carson Wentz. No.
D Woods.
I think Carson Wentz. I think Carson Wentz the best for this system.
Ain't no system.
D Woods. You got 1,000. You got 1,000.
Yeah, there is no system. That's the whole thing.
It's 1,000 people. It's 1,000 people that subscribe to you. And when they hear this bullshit, I gotta come out and call you out on it. You got a good fan base. You gotta growing. Hey, D Woods. Hold on, D Woods. Hold on. Woods. Hold on. Let me finish. You growing.
Please.
I'm about to, but you growing.
Come on, you take it to
bro. You growing. You talk to Paul Allen. I see his shit. I see what's going on. Yeah, you're doing your shit out here. But come on, man, with this JJ McCarthy shit. Keep it a buck. If you know what I'm saying, I'm gonna call you out every time, and you don't like that. I get at you on Zoe on Twitter, calling y'all out. I swear to God, right hand of Jesus Christ.
But you be completely wrong. You be wrong
about what?
You be wrong.
I hold myself at the highest standard. Ask my co-host. I don't play that being wrong shit, especially when you go in the bat like y'all do. I'm not gonna be wrong. I'm not gonna be wrong. Trust me.
Hey, Rob.
But we shouldn't ever lose to Caleb.
Is it 3 or 2 of y'all on your channel?
We should not ever lose to Caleb Williams.
It's 3 of us. It's 3 of us.
Okay.
Yeah.
We got a third now. What's
up?
up?
I tell y'all that now, and I'm stamping that we should not lose to Caleb Williams.
What's up?
Why not?
Is that the way you talk to me?
Why not?
That man said, "Damn, what's up?" Damn.
Hey, he talking wild. Hey,
why not?
You know what's up.
Caleb is a top 5 quarterback. Why not? Why
can't
you?
The fuck is not on top 5?
Wait. You want me to be honest?
He's a top 5 quarterback.
That motherfucker is a dog.
That motherfucker barely a top 20. That motherfucker be a top 20 quarterback. Talking about top 5.
Top 5? Come on, Rob. Come on, Rob. Stop the cat rap.
Woods, you tried this when I told you. You told me we weren't going to the playoffs. Not only did we do that, we won a playoff game.
That's what burns me up about the Vikings. We should not ever lose to a quarterback that wears dresses and fingernail polish.
I agree with you.
We should not ever lose to a quarterback.
Should I address that, or should we keep talking football?
What the
I don't care if this is a man's game, and we should not lose to a quarterback.
Let the man in the middle talk.
Let
Let the man in the middle talk. Let the man in the middle talk.
I watched Caleb for 2 seasons at USC.
Go ahead, number 3.
He can do everything at quarterback that you want at a quarterback position. He's through threat. He can actually run, and he's got a strong arm. He has the strongest arm in that quarterback class.
Oh my God!
So,
I gotta turn my camera on because this is.
So the fact that y'all think that we shouldn't lose to Caleb Williams is a detriment. Caleb Williams is not a bad quarterback.
Don't say y'all.
I'm sorry, Caleb Williams is not a bad quarterback. Yeah, he did a lot of questionable shit, but this is this generation. That's what they do. The 6'7", the paint nails, that's all this generation.
No, hell. I'm not about to let him sit around and run with that shit. Talking about
go ahead with your terrible takes.
We're not about to do that.
Go ahead,
Shaq, hold on, Shaq. I can't believe you just said that.
How many times did Caleb Williams have to come back because he disappeared in the first and second and third quarter of the football game? That's the reason that they had to come back. Like, we might sit here and do that.
I mean, that's kind of broad, man. You can't just say that's how it went every game. Like, you got to come back every game.
Thank you.
Come on, man.
Go through that.
Okay, then another thing I got to
So, Zoe, you know my saying, right? No, you know my saying.
But when Shaq said the dressing and nails, bro, ain't no real person, a real man painting their nails and wearing dresses. No
How
matter
come
if
they
you
not?
raised
What
by
are you
your
talking
mom.
about? You know what it is? Oh, hold on. I'm gonna say this. I'm gonna say this in the most respectful ways I can. When you get a certain amount of money, you feel more comfortable to express yourself.
I know you would do.
Hold on, Zoe. Okay, look. Knock it off. Let me keep going. You ain't seen that type of money before, so you don't know what type of shit. Zoe, I know it's a lot of creativity in your brain that you scared to let out because you you just Zoe. Right now you just Zoe. You just Zoe right now, and don't nobody give a fuck about Zoe. So you scared. You scared. To tarnish your momentum.
Man, Zoe's a transformer, bro.
I'm just saying.
Look, I'm gonna break it down like that. Let me break it down like this.
Give Zoe a bag. Give Zoe a bag. I bet that motherfucker be a different person. I bet Zoe be totally different. Give Zoe $1 million. That motherfucker be a different Zoe. He gonna be Zoe. He gonna be Zoe. He gonna turn to Zoe. He gonna be Zoe.
No,
I'm gonna call you Zoe.
Say this
if somebody came out there drinking like that and I'm playing against him, I'm gonna treat him like the way he looked. I'm gonna dog his ass.
You're not gonna be playing against him. So what are you talking about?
Hey, I'm gonna say this though.
What I'm just saying,
don't just say nothing. You ain't George Gervin. You ain't George Gervin. You ain't.
Hey, Dre, hold on.
You 70. You can't be talking about you. You ain't gonna be playing against him. You're 70, so let's get that. Let's say that now. You're not playing against Caleb.
And I'm gonna tell you one thing.
You ain't playing against him, and you ain't George Gervin. What are you talking about? What are you talking about?
I'm not gonna let nobody that act like that beat me, and it's a disgrace to the Minnesota fan base.
You don't even talk fast enough. I ain't gonna lie. You don't even talk fast enough. You talk too slow.
You're not
even like, what are we talking about? Next. Who else got something to say about Caleb? Who else got something to say about Caleb? Go ahead, Zoe.
I'm a
be careful. Be careful what you say about my quarterback, bro.
Rob, you out of pocket, bro. If I take you to the next level, I would be on the fucking internet with a rag in my fucking pail, my nail painted, talk shit about football to get some fucking clicks.
Wait, what?
I didn't follow that one.
What he's saying is, ain't no amount of money gonna change who the fuck he is right now. I feel the same way.
Nigga, you think I'm gonna put on the dress?
Okay, time out. Okay, time out. Okay, so let's take everything he said into context. You think the money changed Caleb?
You said that.
No, he been fruity.
No, Rob. You said.
Hold on. No, I didn't say that. I didn't say that.
You did say that.
No, I said if Zoe got $1 million.
You did say that.
What you
said if Zoe.
No.
Nigga,
because I know, man, I know. Look, I know motherfuckers that ain't got no. Look.
Oh, now you stuttering. Now you stuttering.
I'm trying to be respectful. Okay, don't do that. Woods, don't do that. Don't do that when I'm trying to be respectful, and don't say stuttering when I'm trying to.
You stuttering, motherfucker, because you tripping.
All right, look, okay, man, I'm stuttering. Zoe, look, I know broke motherfuckers that would switch up for some money. I do.
Bro,
I really do.
I got kids, my nigga. You think I'll put on the dress for clicks and views?
I don't give a fuck what you talking about.
I'm telling you. What? So why ain't do this shit now?
You ain't got the money.
What does it got to do with football? What does it got to do with football?
Hey, Shaq, that's what I've been
I'm gonna say this. I'm gonna say this. Despite his damn money,
I ain't never stuttered.
Despite his damn money, still trash.
Like, what you talking about, bro?
But that's the thing. Y'all don't understand.
I'm from the city.
Y'all don't understand. Y'all don't have that freedom. Y'all don't got the freedom.
But again, despite of what he makes, he's still trash.
Hey, T,
that's what you gotta understand. Despite of what he makes, he's still trash.
Hey, T, I'm gonna say this right now. You are a weird ass nigga. You just weird. What's going on over there is very weird. So you should probably stop. You probably should stop. That's weird in itself.
He over there cooking, man. Shit, leave him alone. He cooking.
How do I need to stop? I'm facing back. He's still trash.
So turn the camera off. Y'all talking about a man?
He's still trash.
The man can't cook.
No. The man doing.
I'm talking about his football player. I ain't talking about as far as him painting his damn nails. I can care less about him painting his nails. They got shit to do with me. But my thing is, when I see a football field, these motherfuckers throwing up hair prayers and shit.
I apologize, T.
I can care less what the man do with his nails. He ain't living in my household. But my thing is, what I see on the field, that motherfucker trash.
No, I apologize.
That's what I say. You should lose to a person like that.
I got a question for Rob.
Man, why does it take 20 minutes to make ramen noodles?
But the problem is,
hey T, my bad. I overstepped. Hey. I overstepped. I'm gonna turn my camera on so you can try to get some shots in too.
Hey, listen though.
I apologize. I didn't know you was on that. You talking football, but this motherfucker above Shaq is a goofy. He's a goofy. He's
talking about Zoe.
Yeah, Zoe. Zoe's.
Hey, Shaq look like Ricky Williams right now.
See,
I wish.
Hey, Rob, I got a question for you, Rob. Hey, I got a question for Rob though, and this is a real question though. This is the last time we're gonna talk about the Caleb Williams nails type shit with it, right?
That's all. Like, can we stop that? Yeah, bust your ass already. I'm gonna fuck up.
See, there you go with that bust your ass shit.
You bust your ass.
I was trying to ask a good question before you did.
Go ahead. My bad. Go ahead. My bad. My bad.
So, and I want you to give me your honest answer. If Caleb wasn't your quarterback, would you be acceptable for the shit if it was anybody else's quarterback?
Right hand, right? Y'all can't see it. Right hand, Jesus Christ. Absolutely. Why would I care? The man won a Heisman. Look, y'all forget. A lot of y'all wanted Caleb.
We talking about the shit he doing, bro.
No.
Wait, what did he do? What do you mean? Bro, what the shit he doing?
Paying fucking nails.
What dress did he wear? Are you stupid?
Quarterback.
Saying shit. Yes. I
wanted. He was just on GQ with a fucking dress last year.
Bro, first of all, if you could be on GQ, you would do what the fuck them people told you.
Bro, you would sell your ass to Diddy, bro. You would
never be on GQ. You would never be on GQ.
What's going on, bro? That shit was my man.
Oh my god, the Diddy jokes. How many Diddy jokes you got? You love the Diddy jokes. You got 5-6 Diddy jokes in your arsenal. Like, take it off.
Like, damn.
I'm not talking about Caleb's ability as a quarterback, right?
How you defending
this is strictly of me asking, like, yo, all right, if Caleb wasn't your quarterback, right now, let's say he played for the fucking Colts or whatever, and you saw the shit that he's doing outside of football.
God.
Would you still be okay with it if he wasn't your quarterback? That's what I'm asking.
You said outside of football, right?
Yeah, I'm just this is my own.
Okay. No, I got you. What has he done? Now, what has he done? What do you mean?
What he's done?
What did he
goes to the football field with his nails painted.
Zoe, shut the fuck up and wait.
You take me so long.
You got.
I'm asking you, what are you talking about outside of football? Tell me.
On the football field, bro. He got his nails fucking painted on the field, my nigga.
What we've been talking about.
Hold on. Are we talking about nails? Are we talking about the nails? The BEAR? Hold on. We talking about the BEARS, the orange and blue. You talking about the suicide prevention colors, and you talking about that shit?
We talking about nails, dresses, and purses. That's what we talking about.
What?
Nails, dresses, and purpose.
He has not. He don't wear dresses. He wear dresses. Man, y'all are stupid, and that's why y'all.
He has a Fendi bag and a bad attitude.
I'm just see,
bro.
Broski,
what's wrong with y'all?
I'm trying to ask Broski. He not even answering the question or not.
Broski, you ask Broski the question.
Zoe knows my saying. I have a saying. Caleb might paint his nails, but JJ McCarthy's the real fairy. At least Caleb starts every fucking game. He starts every fucking game.
What the fuck is this?
What the fuck is that? And who is that? Is that DJ Moore?
That's your fucking quarterback, motherfucker.
With DJ Moore's face, like what? Like this? What y'all doing, Minnesota win, bro? I ain't gonna lie. Hey, D Woods, I'm gonna say this, bro.
Hey, Rob, do you got kids? Hey, Rob, do you got kids?
I could ask that one football question. That's
disgraceful.
Hey, Rob, do you have kids though?
That was it for me.
Yes.
You got a boy or a girl?
Both.
Okay. So you got a boy and a girl, and you okay with an NFL player being a role model who paint their nails in real dresses?
So who the fuck do you think you are? That's what I want to know.
My answer is no.
Who do you think you are sitting here right now, asking me like, what are we doing?
I'm asking the fucking question.
Hey Rob, you can't do that, bro. You can't do that, bro. You can't.
I can't absolutely do that. No, I'm sitting here with a bunch of Jaden Ivies, and y'all, go ahead. Both of y'all scrunch your face up.
Hold on, wait.
Look stupid. I'm sitting here with a bunch of Jaden Ivies who are looking down on this millionaire 24-year-old who you would wish that you was in his position in life.
Hold on, time to
man, Joe, knock it the fuck off, bro. Stop it. You're a poser. Now you're getting poser like. You're being a poser.
Bro. You never answered the question, bro. You said a lot of bullshit, but you never answered the question.
Absolutely, yes. I would want Caleb in Chicago. What the fuck is wrong with y'all?
Get to the point.
About everything, bro. I'm
going in,
bro. I told you I played football, bro. Y'all not talking about shit but nails.
I told you I had one question, and you went on a rant for 5 minutes before you could answer the shit.
I did, or did Zoe chime in 4 times? Okay, look. Stop talking about what he do off the field if you can't take his bitch.
That was my last question.
If you can't fuck his bitch, and if he can fuck yours,
I'm pretty sure he ain't got no bitch.
He got bitches.
What are you talking about? He had multiple, plenty. That's what you don't even live in Minnesota, do you? You live in Minnesota?
I live in Minnesota. I think I'm the only one. I live in Minnesota.
You probably the only one, TB, and these dudes is just talking. Like
it ain't. But Rob, what we asking?
It's idiocracy. And D Woods, you know what I'm trying to say though, D Woods.
What's up?
Paul Allen. Your shit is your takes are wrong a lot, but I like the delivery and the setup. It creates conversation. Hold on, let me keep going. It creates conversation.
Wait,
it's a nice back and forth.
I'm gonna let you finish.
Thank you. It's a nice back and forth, and you can actually talk about it. Even though you're wrong, that's not the right or wrong. It's not, but I like it. And then you allow. That's fine. You see the one that laughed is the goofy that I'm about to mention.
Hey,
allow people like Zoe to come in here and taint everything. It taints everything. There's nothing football talk with what Zoe talks about.
But okay, I got a prime example, D Woods.
Y'all ain't told me a number or stat from the Bears or Caleb since I've been here. I know it ain't about. It's about his nails.
ATB. You gonna love
What's up? What's up?
ATB, you gonna love this take right here. Why do people say Muhammad Ali was so great?
Because he float like a butterfly and sting like a bee.
Yeah, but what Muhammad Ali did was he ain't in that motherfucking draft. He went to jail. Yeah. Yo, legacy, and we do off the field carrying what you do on the fucking field. Like you can't sit up and tell me you okay with
you gonna nod your head to that stupid shit? That's what I'm talking about with y'all, bro. That's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about. And you know what's crazy? I'll be like, yeah, but like I fuck with the energy and the passion, but the content and the substance that niggas is talking about with y'all is terrible. Like, so what the fuck are you talking about, dude?
That was an example, my guy.
Rob, I'm being honest here, Rob. There is truth to what Zoe is saying.
Thank you. He don't see the shit,
he just compared Muhammad Ali.
He's not going. He's okay.
Who ended up changing his name and became Muslim to Caleb Williams, who is like, what the fuck is we
he's using about, he's Man, using it as an using it as an example.
I'm gonna say this right here. Do better, Vikings fans.
Okay. What did Caleb Williams change name?
Because y'all ain't told me shit.
Hey, Rob.
That's crazy, man.
Ain't told me shit about football.
Rob, I'm gonna go ahead and say this. Hey, Rob, I'm gonna this.
Where's the football?
As far as his numbers, if you want talking about numbers, I'm gonna say this. As far as Caleb Williams' numbers, his numbers are trash. The motherfucker ain't hit 4,000 yards yet. He's throwing up prayers every chance he get. He ain't doing shit.
Let's be real. Caleb Williams ain't bearing the Bo Nix right now.
Yes, he is. Yes, he is.
Yes, he is. You crazy? Come on, man.
Let's think y'all talking football. How do we get?
He might not ever be the same player again. You don't know.
I'm about to mute everybody.
Nix just broke his fucking ankle.
We should not lose to a quarterback like that.
Hey, look.
Point blank. We should lose to a quarterback like that.
Hey, yo, Rob. So. What the hell are you talking about that I'm wrong on my takes? When have I ever been wrong? Because I'm trying to figure that shit out. Like I'm just
D Woods ain't play about that though.
I'm not like
I don't
give a fuck about none of that shit no more. You said I was wrong. You gonna have to prove my shit that was wrong. I want to hear this shit right now. Because let me know where I was wrong at. Because if you just talking shit. Just be talking shit, but tell me where I'm wrong. I'll wait. I'll mute every motherfucker so you can talk.
Okay, I'll wait. So look. Did you scout JJ McCarthy coming out of college?
I did.
I didn't.
No, they need to.
Okay. So thank you for the honesty. Thank you. So now we can work from there. So you didn't see the bullshit in college, right? You didn't see he was just really good on third down.
But I wasn't like
he was only good on third down. He was probably the worst.
I'm gonna be real. I'm gonna be real. At that moment when JJ came out, I felt that JJ was gonna stay another year. But then when Harbaugh left and went to the Chargers, then I knew JJ was gonna come out because he didn't want to stay. I knew that shit. So I kind of felt that shit. So like initially I was looking at Penix. I'm in San Bernardino, bro. Like Jaden Daniels is my dude. So that's what I really wanted. I really wanted Jaden, but I knew that wasn't going to be a possibility because the Vikings wasn't going to be at the top of the draft. So it's not a consolation prize, but at that moment within that time frame, I still felt that Kevin O'Connell could coach a young quarterback to be a little bit successful. That's before the Sam Darnold season. That's before the season last year when I still had hope for Kevin O'Connell. So initially going into the situation, I felt that JJ would have been in the perfect because of that. So to answer your question, I was cool with it. And I'm still cool with it because I want the young quarterback. I don't want motherfucking mercenaries no more. I don't want that shit anymore.
So let me ask you this next question. So after 6 games, 7, I don't know his injury history. But you know what I'm talking about. 6, 7
10 games.
Played games.
Yeah.
Played games. I'm just talking about played games. I'm not talking about in a row. You still saw that?
I feel like this though, right? I feel like JJ McCarthy was pretty much ass the first couple of games, maybe like 1 through 4 before he came back after the high ankle sprain or whatever it was.
He shouldn't have been a first round. He should have been like a 3rd round, 4th round.
I'm not saying that, bro. That's not what I'm saying. I'm not saying he should have been drafted. He got drafted where he drafted, and you asked me a question, so I'm gonna answer this shit.
You said ass.
I felt like, see, there you go with the bullshit.
You said ass, so keep on that track.
When you get your, let me finish, bro. Let me finish. I felt that JJ McCarthy started playing better at the end of the season, and there were times where he showed that he could actually do this shit. I don't think 10 games was enough to actually get a full sample size of what he actually can do. So I'm still on the McCarthy train going forward. I believe he can still be the guy. Nobody can change that shit from me. I still
but is that like tape talking? Like, because we watch tape.
Rob, it's
on the Blackbird podcast, we watch a lot of fucking tape.
I saw this.
Tape don't lie. I saw that emotion shit. I get into it with my co-hosts all the time. They fall in love with these players, and that shit don't matter.
No, that's not what
the tape is the only thing that matters.
The only thing Caleb Williams is Ben Johnson ran the ball, man.
Right, he talking shit about my
Ben Johnson ran the ball with made Caleb Williams look decent.
I gotta mute you because he talking about my takes, and I gotta defend my takes.
Your takes are trash when it comes to quarterback.
So look, I saw McCarthy struggle with commanding the offense beginning of the season. I saw him get better with that. I saw him make better decisions with the football, but his accuracy was not there. I saw him do a lot of different things better later in the season. Do I think he still needs to work on the mechanics, his accuracy, his touch? Yes, I still think he needs to get better in those areas. But I can still see that he can still do this shit. So you can come on this motherfucker and be like, he's supposed to get drafted here or there. I hear you, but it's not gonna move my stance. And for your ass to come on here,
but that's why I said your takes are bad. I'm not gonna move.
But okay, Rob, I gotta come to defense of D with Rob. You've missed everything we've talked about. You've nitpicked, but we've broke down into detail, Kevin, the whole JJ McCarthy and Kevin O'Connell thing. And we're not blaming JJ. Yeah, he's got his faults, but guess what? KOC is the biggest reason he has set him back.
Thank you. And that's my biggest issue. D Woods and Zoe, y'all know it. Y'all fucking blaming KOC over JJ McCarthy, and that's horrible.
Because here's the thing, Rob. Here's the thing. JJ McCarthy, not JJ. KOC was brought up here. The Vikings hired him over Jim Harbaugh to find the next franchise quarterback. But he was supposed to draft a quarterback and mold him into an NFL quarterback. KOC can only work with veterans.
He can't
work with rookies.
He molded everybody but that weak fuck. Everybody but him.
No. Oh, okay. First of all, I'm talking football now. We're talking football. Kirk Cousins was already proven. Sam Darnold gave his credit to Kyle Shanahan.
Already proven. Man,
he gave it to Shanahan.
So you gonna give so Sam Darnold gets the credit for Kyle Shanahan.
Did you listen? Did you hear what I said?
He didn't start. What
did you hear what I said? You loudmouth motherfucker!
I don't give a fuck what Sam Darnold
said. Sam Darnold gave credit to friggin' Shanahan,
and you believe that?
That's what he said.
I don't give a fuck what he said.
God damn. D Woods, where did you get this with that motherfucker?
Do you want me to tell you how many times?
I'll tell you something. And you ain't listening.
Do you want me to tell you how much stupid shit Mitchell Trubisky didn't say? That was just obviously stupid.
We ain't talking about Mitchell Trubisky.
We ain't talking about Mitchell Trubisky.
Hey, Rob. A quarterback who needed a coach and a team to get him there, and it was KOC.
Rob.
Oh my God. What's up?
Rob.
To me.
Rob.
Yes, sir.
I got some friends. I got some Chicago Bear fans here in Oklahoma City, and they said the same thing what you just said about KOC about Brian Eberflus. That Brian Eberflus got the best out of Caleb Williams, and they got rid of his ass. And they brought in Ben Johnson out of a prayer because they was desperate to bring in a new head coach for Caleb Williams. Caleb Williams was trash as far as he won the Heisman. Nothing else other than that.
I'll tell you.
Yes, he is. He's the most sacked quarterback. He was the most sacked quarterback last year before Ben Johnson. Before Ben Johnson got there.
Yes.
Now you want to talk about numbers? He was the most sacked quarterback.
He played every fucking game.
So
let me talk to you. He was the first quarterback.
Offensive head coach.
He was the first quarterback in Bears history to play every game. He was the most sacked quarterback in Bears history. Yes. But he was also the best rookie quarterback in Bears history while getting sacked 68 times. So imagine as a rookie if he didn't get sacked 68 times. His numbers.
And what they do last year? And what was their record last year? Their record last year compared to this year.
I'm talking.
What was their record last year compared to this year?
I'm talking to your fellow Bears fans, not you.
Because y'all was dead last in the division last year, right? Y'all was dead last in the division last year, right?
So we talk about the team.
I mean, correct me if I'm wrong. Y'all went from worst to first.
I thought we was talking about the Caleb.
But we talking about your Bears.
Hey T, you guys are focused.
We talking about your team as a whole.
Why don't we talk about the Vikings' shitty ass run game and their shitty ass O-line?
They'll never talk about.
How about we talk about? Wait, time out. My turn. How about we talk about the Vikings' shitty ass quarterback room and how you're starting Gary Coleman at quarterback next year? Let's talk about that.
They'll never talk about it. They don't talk about their fucking shitty situation.
I mean, we can nitpick Caleb Williams.
Hey, wait a minute. Hey, Bruce. Wait a minute. Hold on. Time out, Rosa. You're talking about as far as Gary Coleman being the quarterback, but Gary Coleman got over 4,000 yards passing. Can Caleb Williams say that?
Kyler Murray never threw for 4,000 yards.
Can Caleb Williams say 4,000 yards because Kyler Murray has? Kyler Murray said he threw for 4,000 yards. He can see on the field.
No, he hasn't.
Yes, he has.
Dude, you can't just make it up because that's not true.
You better go see his stats.
How much you want to bet?
You better go look at his stats.
Right the fuck down. He was pull the stats.
4,000 yards.
They will say, hey, bro. They will say anything
money
on
it.
this channel, bro. They say
He
anything.
never threw 4,000 yards. He never threw 4,000 yards.
I was gonna say, man. I was trying to bet that shit.
What up?
You know what crazy? I got a crazy stat right here. Y'all gonna like.
Caleb or JJ?
Do y'all know how many times the
Caleb
Bears
or
ran the
JJ?
football last year?
Caleb or JJ, motherfucker?
We already answered that question.
I ain't asking you, TB. Zoe,
The Bears
or JJ?
The Bears ran the football 505 times last year.
Oh my god.
The Vikings ran the football 410 times last year.
What about the year before that when y'all won 15
games? And another one though.
What about the year before that when y'all won 15 games?
The Vikings
year before that when y'all won 15 games.
We didn't win 15 games.
We didn't win 15 games.
14 games.
We always said that, bro. You new to the channels.
How many times did y'all run it the year before that when y'all won 14 games?
Hey, y'all, I gotta say this, y'all.
How many times?
Rob. Look, peep game, bro. Peep game. You do your podcast shit, which is cool, right? But the thing that I noticed that you do that kind of irks me, bro, is you want to come at people and you want to ask questions and you want to like try to have that football opinion. But initially, bro, all you really want to do is talk shit. It's easy to get on this motherfucker. It's easy to get on this motherfucker and talk shit. But when a motherfucker give you an actual answer, you switch that shit up.
That's fact.
So I don't like that shit, bro. I don't like that shit. So if we gonna have a conversation, all that shit talk you doing right now, leave that shit in fucking Chicago or wherever the fuck you at.
Hold on, Woods. First of all, before I came on here, you talking about
fuck that. I'm talking because look, we gonna do it like this, bro. You get on my motherfucking platform. We gonna fucking talk football, and we gonna talk football the way I want to motherfucking talk football. That's how I feel because you just want to get on this motherfucker and talk shit. Because you ask questions, we give you answers, and you keep talking shit, and then you change it. That's why your motherfucking ass don't do shit in the offseason because you just want to talk shit. Now, I told motherfuckers know me. I got a doctorate in talking shit. We can go back and forth. I'll get on your ass all day. But if we gonna have a conversation, leave that talking shit somewhere else. Straight up. Let's get back to the scheduled programming.
And another thing though.
Woods, you sound like a bitch. You brought me on here, and before I came on here, you talking about we talking shit tonight. Man, don't give me that bitch ass shit. You sound like a bitch. Don't bring me on here, and you talking shit. And when I talk shit back, now it's a problem. Now I'm getting muted. You fugazi. That was hey, Woods. That was some fugazi shit. You brought me on here, bro. You brought me on here. I was on listen, but you was like, "We talking shit tonight." Woo. And now you talking about, man, get your ass on, bro.
Don't you leave that
nigga? No, but what I'm saying though is this though. He left. But look though,
hey, stop, Zoe. Real talk though. When we bring motherfuckers on this motherfucking platform, we're gonna be respectful, cuz on the real shit. I ain't playing with that motherfucker no more. Because when the motherfucker asks a question and we answer shit, the motherfucker switch it.
Yeah,
he did. He did switch it. He did.
He didn't answer nothing.
No, he didn't answer a damn thing.
That's my gripe. I hate that shit. If a motherfucker say, hey, what color is the skin? If it's blue outside, the motherfucker say, yeah, and then he don't agree, he starts switching that shit. Don't do that shit with me. That shit gets on my motherfucking nerves. We all stay respectful when we come on this shit, even if we don't agree with each other. We all stay respectful.
Mm-hmm.
I don't play that shit. I don't. So he can say I'm on some fugazi shit, whatsoever, whatever. But nah, bro, that's why motherfuckers don't come on your platform. That's why you don't get special guests. That's why I got Paul Allen on my shit, motherfucker. Because I know how to talk this fucking football shit. That's why y'all come fuck with me. Because we all can talk football shit. But we not about to have a motherfucker come on here just to fucking talk shit. Broski, we got love for you, bro. You come on here any fucking time and talk your bear shit. We can laugh about it. But we not about to let that motherfucker come here and disrespect us, cuz. Real shit.
Yeah.
Shout out D-Wood.
Yeah, I feel you now. Because the whole point I was saying, D was, is the Bears threw the ball 574 times last year, and we threw the ball 484 two times. And they had way more rushing attempts than us. We don't run the football. And like he said, he don't know shit about Vikings football. We said it should before what happened with Sam Darnold last year.
We've been talking about it all the time.
Yeah, we've been talking about this shit. Like,
yeah,
this shit ain't new.
He's like he was like coming in trying to bring up some shit. We're like, dude, we have said this over and over
we
and
said
over
for 4 years now.
Yeah,
like you want to get on us on fucking Kevin O'Connell? Papa was on here. Don't fuck with Kevin O'Connell because of it. Because
we've been on Kevin O'Connell's neck from the start.
I was straight anyway, though, man. Even though he had a son.
Hey, D-Wood, I can't believe you said you had faith in KOC. I could not believe you said that.
I did before all this shit happened, and I can admit my fault.
Real, though.
You know that shit.
Yeah,
I was like,
I just said I couldn't believe it. I just said I couldn't believe it.
Drake, I'm gonna keep it a buck. I'm gonna be honest. I had faith until I saw all this other shit, and now I don't.
Ain't shit wrong with that though. But
well, and then
though, you still own up to the shit though.
For me though, since I know what was going on behind the scenes, that's what turned me off the KLC real quick.
But TB, by you saying that, I don't know what's going on behind the scenes. I just seen after year one. I said the team ain't shit.
You know what? Honestly, when they screwed over Harbaugh the way they did, I'm just like, I didn't give a fuck.
Year one, I wasn't impressed.
I wasn't impressed either.
Yeah, I think that's what did me, man. That's what did me. I ain't never gave KOC a chance because of Harbaugh. Because we had Harbaugh.
Optimistic, man. I was still like, hope for this man, but now I don't.
Well, now you know D Woods don't have him on the show no more.
Yeah, that's that D Woods.
So you were
well, you know what? And you know what, bro? Here's the thing: D Woods gives motherfuckers the benefit of the doubt
until you piss me off.
Until you piss, and that's with anybody. You give them the benefit of the doubt till they piss you off to the point of I ain't fucking with you no more.
But D Woods, you know though.
Yeah, we know.
All I want to do is talk shit, man.
All he want to do is talk shit.
You know that though.
Like this motherfucker get on here.
You know that.
Hey, maybe that motherfucker don't have to fuck with me no more and not talking shit no more.
Well, here's the thing though, too. He says he want to talk football, right? But he can't talk football himself.
No,
he was answering his questions and he fucking didn't want to fucking answer.
Didn't want to answer his own dad. I mean, he's answering the same questions over and over, and then he throws it out there. The whole KOC thing. It's like, dude, we've been talking about this.
He was. What were the questions you were trying to ask that he didn't answer?
Before what Sam did.
So when I asked him the question about Caleb, you got it, broski, off top. I asked him straight up. I said, hey man, you know, if Caleb wasn't on your team and he wasn't your quarterback, would you still accept the things that he do outside of football? You came out with your shit straight off the bat.
Yeah, he said, what'd you say, broski?
Win around the situation. Like, okay, cool. Like, okay, get to the point. It took us 10 minutes for him to fucking answer that shit.
Yeah,
right?
broski. I think.
Yeah, I mean, I'm never gonna accept a man. I'm never gonna accept someone a fucking man painting their fucking nails. I'll never do that. Like, I'll never pretend to like that shit. Like, come on.
Okay, but
that was my question outside of football.
But
and before I broski, I told him this that shit, and he couldn't even answer it.
No, and bro,
well, you know, okay,
and said what he said.
And here's where I wanted to say this when you brought up what you said, Zoe, and then he went up. Oh, he's off on a Muhammad Ali and all that. I'm like, dude, here's the thing. Why do you have to put people like movie stars and all this other shit? Why do they have to be your idols or somebody for your children to look up to? That should start at home.
Right.
That should start at home. If you're relying on sports people and entertainers and shit to be these role models, you've already failed.
Right. But TB, you knew what I was saying when I said
I knew exactly what you were saying.
I got what you were saying too.
Yeah, so my thing is how you don't understand what the fuck I'm saying.
No, I see here, but that's your perspective. So let me just say, from like being a Bears fan, like I look at it like, well, JJ McCarthy's bitch ass has only played 10 fucking games in 2 seasons, so you can't really talk shit about that. You know what I mean? Like that's kind of like what he was, how he was viewing it.
No, but he never answered it though.
He never answered it.
You answered it though, bro.
You said it like right then and there. It took you 30 seconds to get to the point and tell us what you said, right?
Mm-hmm.
That's what the fuck he should have did. Besides talking about other fucking.
But you know what though? He was too busy throwing out insults and comebacks and shit, which tells you he didn't have anything to say.
But the crazy part is, broski, if he would have said what you would have said, we could have went on to another topic because it's dead now.
You're right, exactly.
It's dead.
Broski. Hey, broski. All I was saying, broski. Then you know, if you ever play sports or you're a competitor and you seen a dude, a Caleb Williams type of player that's guarding you, what are you gonna do to this guy? You see this? See this type of player? Are you gonna let this man beat you?
Yes.
Dre,
that's all I'm saying.
All in high school. That's all.
Yeah, I mean, Dre, man, that's.
They couldn't stop Caleb in high school and college. That's why he's in the NFL starting for the Chicago Bears.
But that's not the question.
I mean, Dre, like growing up, how I played sports and everything, man. Yeah, I'm fucking shredding a motherfucker out with a fucking animal.
That's
you know what I mean? But I'm saying, but Caleb Williams is so like freakishly gifted athletically, though. You know what I mean? Like he's on another level with that shit.
Broski, what pissed me off also too, though, right? This is probably the third time we've been on with this motherfucker, right? So it's like this though, right? Like I'm a Caleb guy. I like Caleb. Outside of the motherfucking painted nail shit, ain't my quarterback, whatever. But y'all know I'm in here in California, so I done seen a lot of SE games. I was high on Caleb. If you go back to my motherfucking channel and look at my second video, I'm talking about trading Jefferson before he got his contract so we can have the option of getting Caleb. So I got respect for Caleb and Ben Johnson. And if I can say that shit, bro, you can't fucking come on my platform and talk shit about me when I'm already bigging you up for having a better quarterback than us right now and a better coach.
Yeah.
You get what I'm saying? Like you can't do that, bro.
Yeah, no, me and you in the last 4 minutes had more of a fucking conversation and said more to each other than that whole call.
Yeah, because bro, you can talk football. You're not trying to argue with
football.
Roger want to argue with people.
But
hey,
if you're talking football, you know how to talk to people. You know how to read the room and talk to people and have conversation. If you want to just, if you just want to fucking take it to the barbershop talk and you just want to talk shit and get nasty,
nah.
Keep that shit on your motherfucking platform. Because over here, we know how to talk to people and talk football at the same time. We know how to fucking joke with each other, make fun of each other, all that shit, and still have a fucking good time. But this motherfucker just want to slur insults and shit. Oh, your shit is wrong. I asked the motherfucker what I say wrong.
He never answered it. Though.
He never answered it. He never answered it.
What I say wrong? You could have said, "Oh, you said this take was wrong because you obviously watched my shit."
I thought
you were wrong at.
You know what I thought he gonna say? D Woods.
What?
I thought he was gonna say you wanted JJ over Kyler Murray, but he never said nothing.
I said I wanted JJ over
Kyler Murray. No, he didn't answer that.
That's what I thought he was gonna say, but he never said nothing though.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
No,
like,
that was
no. He started asking you if you scouted JJ McCarthy or some shit like that.
Yeah, and Broski, I explained it to him what my fucking thought process was going into that draft.
And he didn't like what I answered. And you right though, but Broski, you also can agree with D Woods saying is the play calling for JJ McCarthy was horrible. Hey Broski, hey Broski, can you imagine if Ben Johnson had Caleb Williams dropping back 600 times in 1 year and running football over 300 times?
Enzo, I'll give you a football answer right away. Like I always say, like I never liked KOC. I said it before last season. I don't think he's good. I think he's Matt Nagy 2.0. Right. But he's not good. But my other thing is JJ McCarthy's not doing himself any favors missing all those fucking games either. Get hurt all the fucking time.
But you know what,
Paul? Would you be happy with Ben Johnson having Caleb dropping back so many times and y'all not running the football at all?
But Broski, there's also another element to the whole JJ and KLC thing too, and a lot of people are starting to say this. A lot of people are saying that KOC set up JJ to fail.
Yeah, we all know that. Everybody
they set him up to fail. They really did, because the one that puts together that game plan in the middle of the week, the one who calls those plays in the game is KOC. And if you know your quarterback can't throw over the middle, but you've got fucking pass plays over the middle, knowing that's your quarterback's weak strength.
But he can't though. Like, what do that mean, TB? He throw over the middle though.
That was supposed to be his strength coming out of college, throwing over the middle.
They said that it was either thrown over the middle was a weak. They said weakness was thrown over the middle the way KLC wanted him to.
They took.
He also had a problem with the flats.
Yeah. They took majority of the plays over the middle out of the offense because they felt that he couldn't, you know,
he couldn't hit.
That's one thing. Yeah, that's one thing Caleb got a lot better at year two, throwing over the middle. He couldn't do it at all his rookie year. Like he was fucking god awful. He couldn't complete passes over the middle. Last season, it was like a whole different guy. He's sitting in the pocket, hitting motherfuckers deep down the middle of the field.
Because Caleb got better in year two.
He did. Yeah.
He got better. All I'm saying is let's see what the kid got in year.
Well, technically, and now here's the technical thing too. With JJ missing his first year, he's technically in year two.
But look though, I'm not dismissing the injury shit, and y'all know how I talk about this shit. It's a fucking concern. I'm not dismissing the shit. If he fucking get another injury and he out 6 games again, we got to move on. I'm never not gonna say that shit.
And his injuries have now, D Woods, they're all like fluke injuries, like his hand, his ankle, his knuckle. It's weird shit.
Yeah,
that's where that comes from. That comes from throwing the ball too much. That comes from throwing the ball too much. If you run the ball more, it's going to protect JJ.
You should also go max protect too, but they don't.
You went crazy on the Saturday night scrimmage. That's the name of the show.
Yeah.
You went crazy. Man, you went crazy on it. You went crazy on this motherfucker. I ain't gonna lie
on y'all, but I'm sorry, man. I had to do it. That motherfucker came on here talking stupid, man. I just was like,
you know what? We need to do. We need to bring back the Friday free for all.
No, when I said motherfucker, he left. So he left. I don't give a shit. Just don't contact me on fucking Twitter and none of that shit no more, bro.
Oh, he got in his feelings.
Yeah, he was mad.
He got in his feelings.
Rod, all I want to do is argue.
Cause talk shit.
You know what crazy though? You know what crazy was? He was trying to argue with us. How we don't complain about running football when Sam Darnold won the 14 to 15 games.
We was complaining then.
We was
complaining then.
But TB, he was trying to argue that shit like we wasn't
I know
before.
I know.
Like, bro, we been saying this shit. That's why I told him. I said, you new to the channel, bro.
And did you notice? Did you guys notice he was real selective who he went after? But he went after T right away.
Yeah, he was low hanging fruit.
What the hell?
Yeah, T was that big cooking wearing fucking pants with fucking drawers on. What's going on?
T got that T, man. Yeah, man. Like I just feel bad for everybody watching, man. I didn't have.
Hey, I'm up here cooking. He came at me. I was like,
yeah, he did. He came at you for no. I'm like, he just came at you out of the blue. I'm like, damn.
I wish you came for me because at the end of the day, bro, we gonna.
I got in his ass a couple times.
Oh, y'all too though. He know y'all. That's why he don't want to come at y'all.
Well, you know what though, T? That was the first time he had ever talked to me.
Oh, fuck it, on some bullshit.
The first time.
Right? He just want to argue with people, bro.
He just wanted to argue.
But that's the thing, though. Like when you doing this podcast,
he just want to argue with somebody.
You can't have that mindset, bro. Like I feel like this though, right? Like sometimes
I know football.
Yeah, sometimes
you gotta know football. You gotta know both sides. You gonna
learn something. You feel me? Like you're gonna learn something for somebody. Like having everybody on here, whatever. We all got different opinions on how we see that shit. But sometimes you get to the point where, let's say Broski Berry say something I never thought about before. Now it changed my perspective on what I was thinking before because now I don't learn something in that situation. If you put in a good situation and you argue with, you ain't learning this shit.
But Wood,
and you know what the funny part is?
What I always tell you though,
Rob Bush.
No, it ain't that though. Some people know football, and some people watch football.
Yeah, he's a watcher.
A lot of people don't know football, bro.
Yep.
They just watch football.
And think about it, guys. How many times has Broski Bear been on the show with us and been nothing but respectful and asked deep dive football questions? Every fucking time.
Well, we got the Detroit Lions fans, fucking Nug, and Lions fans dudes, and Packer fan guys.
We used to have we had the one Packer fan that we could talk to.
Well, you need to talk to the football nerd. I've been on other nerd talk then, and he's a lifer.
You know, it's just there is a way to be respectful, but you have
it ain't that though. But
you got to know the sport though too.
It ain't TB. You got to know what you're saying, but the way Rod come off is like the Bears walked through the NFC North and they were just them guys. Like no. The reason y'all won the NFC North because the Vikings took care of the Lions for y'all, and y'all won that fucking night, and y'all won the NFC North, and y'all had like Caleb Williams. He showed growth. But we not about to act like the Bears was just a top-notch team nobody could beat in the NFC North. And that's the way Rob be trying to portray the Bears, and I don't like that shit. That's the part behind me fucked up, TB.
Yeah.
I'm like, bro. Like,
what got me fucked up is this is like, it's like, yo, I don't agree with your opinion, so you're an idiot.
Yeah.
Nah, bro.
That's the way he came at you.
That's the way he came at you. That's the way he act.
Yeah, we're not doing
that. You know what though? You know what, D was? As soon as you got him on, he was looking for an argument. He's looking for an argument.
TB, Ryan want to argue.
Well, here's my thing. If you're gonna argue, that's fine, but at least know what the fuck you arguing about.
He don't give a fuck about that shit.
Well, he just dumb then. That's a dumb motherfucker.
He don't give a fuck about Ryan want to argue with
you know what?
Anybody with a soul.
And that's the type of shit that's like, I won't even fuck with you. You too stupid.
It ain't that though. Like, damn, bro. Like,
you too stupid.
Broski come out here all the time. And Broski defend his Bears with some good taste. And we keep it rolling. Your taste, bro, be fucking horrible. And you want to argue. Like Broski would say, well, the play gonna get better in year 2 or whatever, because whatever shit he gonna say. You would agree with the shit.
Well, think about it, Joe. How many times have we been on your show where it's just you, me, and Broski talking football shit, deep football shit?
Yeah,
Well, TB, I know you got a wealth of knowledge just about football overall, man. I already know that shit because you go back further than I do with your dates and some of your references and shit. So I'm
don't
like,
get them started, bro. So you don't get them started.
No, I'm not trying to be a dick, man. I'm being serious. Like, you know how you do, man.
I feel you though, but
well, you know, the funny part was Rob brought it up that he played football. I'm like, dude, I was gonna say you ain't the only motherfucker that played football.
But the crazy part is when we said if you had a son, will you defend what Caleb Williams was doing? He never answered that question.
Well, it's a lot of questions he didn't answer.
No. And I was gonna say, and I was gonna
of course
say,
not. You know what I mean? Like, of course not. Like, you don't do that. Man.
He never said that.
And I was gonna say to that, if you are a parent, that's where you step in as a role model, as a parent, and explain things to your child.
And that's why I asked you that initial question. If he wasn't your quarterback, would you be okay with that shit?
Right.
That clears up everything right there. He could have said yes or no, but he went through a whole different fucking scenario.
He ran down like a litany of things.
Yeah, but Broski,
you never did answer the question.
After that, we could have went on a whole other topic we were arguing on.
Yeah, no, that got really fucking weird there because he was talking about but if you don't make money, you can like sell yourself for fucking. I'm like, what? What the fuck are we talking about, man? Like, damn. I'm like, yo, dude.
Oh, you talk about timing is everything.
Bro, that shit was fucking that was a little weird, man.
Like I'll be on the bitch with a wig and with some right now to get my views of talking football.
Oh man!
Like, bro, what are you talking about? No, only you will go to a Diddy party.
Silly shit. Like, you never seen no money like that before. When you get some money, you're gonna be able to express yourself no more. Like, I can't be bought, bro.
No,
I don't have a problem.
Bro, it ain't got shit to do with money, bro. I got a whole kid that watch my YouTube channel all the
time. And I got a question. How's another broke motherfucker gonna tell me how I'm gonna act when he broke himself and he probably gonna act like that?
I mean,
that's how you will act.
I mean, my response, like, I would have been like, yeah, he's trying to be like Prince or something like that, since you guys are in Minnesota. Sure. You know what I mean? Like,
he for sure would been that ass.
But here's the thing with Prince.
Caleb's a rock star, like fucking Prince or something.
Here's the thing.
Don't get me wrong. I think it's gay as hell for a guy to paint his nails.
But here's the thing. Y'all gotta realize. Here's the thing, though. Y'all forget he's still rookie deal money. So that's him being how he is at it. Wait, you're right.
He would do that with money.
He's still on rookie deal. Money don't change. He's still on his rookie deal.
Yep.
He ain't hit the real money yet.
No, he ain't hit it. And if he does, now let's see what Ryan Poles does. Okay, say this will be the interesting part. We saw what he did last year. Say he kind of regresses this year. And maybe a little the next year. Are they going to extend him? Probably.
I heard they trying to extend him now.
But yeah, they're trying to extend him now. But he could. Once teams get filmed,
I'm gonna tell you guys right now, I'm not with that. Like, you got to let these guys play their contract out, man. That's why they have contracts. Like,
you know,
especially if you're a running back, or a quarterback. Like, damn, a running back especially. They have 2 years left on their deal. You don't extend them.
Well, you know
they
what?
take so many hits. But Caleb, even as a quarterback, it's like I like what I like. He got a lot better this last year. He's not where he needs to be yet. He's got a lot of shit to work on. Mm-hmm. No chance in hell am I even thinking about giving him an extension yet. He got three more years on his rookie deal if they exercise his fifth year.
But though, broski, won't it be cheaper because if you give him an extension now, it doesn't kick in to what, maybe a year or two from now, and
depends on how long you extend him.
It'd be cheaper than what the market value will be at that time.
It depends, though.
Caleb's really fucking smart about shit like that. So I don't know if he'll be willing to just
he won't
take any extension because he was actually like this. Caleb has his own capital, like private equity firm, and he has Caleb Cares Foundation. So he has his own foundation and private equity firm. And he asked Brian Poles if he could pay his LLC instead of him for a fucking tax shelter. So like Caleb's like a fucking businessman already.
No, it's cool though, D Woods though, but why would you
if they're like Caleb, we'll give you a $40 million a year extension. That's way below market. He'll be like, "No, fuck you."
The biggest problem is now with sports teams now, especially management, they want to pay now because if the player regresses, just in case you have a good year, they're going to extend them. So, and okay, well, he's under contract, but guess what? It's stupid because you pay him now like we did with Kirk Cousins, and you got stuck with a whole lot of money down the line.
But let me so let me ask y'all this. So the quarterback market right now is what, $60 million per year?
It's getting close to that.
That would Dak getting 62, I think.
Well, but that's Dak. He's definitely like
Jerry
high
Jones.
end, right?
Jerry Jones overpaid right away.
But I'm saying though, that like the
Jerry Jones played himself because he could have got it cheaper.
But no, it's close. Like Zoe, it's not far off because like Jordan Love, Trevor Lawrence, those guys, even Kyler Murray, they're making $50 million a year.
Yeah, but I'm saying, but what I'm trying to say is, if you give them a contract now, the Bears be fucking themselves. Because what if Caleb Williams don't get better like we seen with CJ Stroud? CJ Stroud last year on playing good to get a big contract. If CJ Stroud played like he played in the last 2 years, he won't get a contract with the Houston Texans.
Yeah, I think it would be stupid for the Bears to try to extend him now. It'd be fucking dumb. Like this guy possibly has 3 years left on his contract. Well, you don't extend someone with 3 years left on their fucking contract.
I'm saying I read they trying to give him a new contract now.
I read that today too, man. I was like, I hope that's not true.
That makes no sense. That makes no sense.
It kind of
because you still got the 5-year option. So why would you extend it?
It makes sense from the Bears organization because with the cap going up every year.
But D Woods,
they can get ahead of it and backload the money. I mean, they can do shit like that. But
Woods, on the other end, though, which other quarterbacks is due for a big contract like Caleb Williams right now in the NFL?
Probably
Bo Nix not about to break the bank.
I wouldn't even say Jaden right now because Jaden last year wasn't really that cool.
I mean, you got Drake, you got Drake May, you got Bo Nix, you got Caleb.
They all in the same
Bo Nix though, broski. Bo Nix play okay, but
Bo Nix broke his ankle or whatever also, right?
Don't forget about Bryce Young.
And Jaden Daniels is injury prone now.
Bryce Young's the next one. Bryce Young is the next one.
Don't forget about Bryce.
Bad example.
No,
so
but
Bryce Young and CJ Stroud, they gotta.
But I said break the bank.
Oh,
you know the one who will probably break the bank, and I hate to say it because Tepper is an idiot. The owner in Carolina, he'll overpay for Bryce Young.
You think so?
I don't think so.
Bryce Young. I was
haven't exercised his 5th-year option yet.
Yeah, exactly.
I was watching Bryce Young. Bryce Young ain't no bad quarterback, man.
Tepper, but see, the owner of the Panthers will overpay. He just will.
Bro, Bryce Young played last year.
Huh?
Well, here's the only thing. So I got, just so you guys know, I actually live in Charlotte, so I follow the Panthers closely, right? Bryce Young, it's not the GM who drafted him, and it's not the head coach who he came in with either. So Dave Canales, they're going to roll with Dave Canales long term. Him and what's his face, the defensive coordinator. So yeah, man, like I don't think they're going to let Bryce, I think, play out his rookie deal. You know what I mean? His rookie contract.
What is?
I don't think they're going to extend him early. I don't think they're going to extend him early.
You're in Carolina though. What is Tepper said or leaned or anything
so
at all?
Tepper actually, okay, so like pretty much the second half of last season till now, he's kind of gotten quiet, believe it or not. Like he's kind of like not out in the open that much. So
I wonder if it's because
you know why? Because he's letting Dan Morgan kind of run the show. He likes Dan Morgan. He's got faith in him.
Is that Morgan, the former linebacker?
Dan Morgan,
yep, the former linebacker. Yep.
Okay.
Yeah, from Miami, they play with Carolina.
Yep, exactly, Jack.
You know what that means?
He's a damn good GM.
If Bryce Young is available, Kevin O'Connell gonna want to. I can fix him.
Hey,
Jesus!
Ajiro Evero. That's what I'm saying. So Dave Canales and Ajiro Evero, right? They're the two coaches. Dave Canales, the head coach, the offensive guy. Evero's the coordinator. They're both 45 years old. Tepper supposedly really likes both of them. Also, like if it came down to Canales or Bryce Young, he's taking Canales.
Listen, Do y'all know how many passing yards Bryce Young had against the Seattle Seahawks in Week 17?
Like 300?
54.
Yeah, he sucks. Like I think Bryce Young is awful.
He had 54 passing yards on 24 attempts.
Damn, that's Brosmer territory. Damn,
that is Brosmer territory. That's what Brosmer did too.
Like Bryce Young,
but y'all missing the main
not breaking no bank.
Y'all missing Zoe. You missing the main thing.
What main
The
thing
man was
54
winning, man.
passing yards?
The man won the division, dog.
Bro,
They
that don't mean you
that
get the
division,
contract.
Dre. That division is really weak.
They slipped in that division.
It don't matter. He won that motherfucker. Trent Dilfer won the Super Bowl.
Bro,
Jeff Hostetler won the damn Super Bowl.
They fell backwards into that shit.
Every
single team in that division had a chance to win that division.
Trust me, my girl's a Falcons fan, and they were right into it till the end, and they blew it. They had a chance to win the division.
Like, do y'all know how many times Bryce Young?
Hey, look. No, Zoe, you be talking all that. You be doing all that stat talking. Go look at Trent Dilfer's stats in 2000. He's a Super Bowl winning player. Go look up his stats.
Who did Trent Dilfer play with?
Baltimore.
He played for
the Ravens.
Who was on that defense?
Ray Lewis.
No, we're talking about Trent Dilfer's stats. Don't jump to the defense. We're talking about Trent Dilfer.
That don't got nothing to do with nothing, bro.
Who was his running back?
He also had Jamal Lewis.
Man, we talking about Trent Dilfer, man. We're not talking about nobody else. We ain't talking about the Ravens defense. We're not talking about Jamal Lewis.
How many times?
There you go again, Zoe. Zoe. All I'm saying is, look at Trent Dilfer stats during the whole year since you're a stat man, and the man won the Super Bowl. So don't come to me with no stats, dog.
ATB.
When you winning games and winning your division and winning your conference and win your Super Bowl.
Let me ask you a question, TB.
Mm-hmm.
You talking about Trent Dilfer, right?
Okay.
Was Trent Dilfer a top 5 paid quarterback the year he won a Super Bowl?
No.
Exactly.
Man, yeah, then we talking about top paid. Man, where that come from? We talking about, you said, Zoe, you said that. Zoe, this is what you said, Zoe. Zoe, you said the man won through 54 yards. The man said he threw 54 yards. You going by stats.
No.
And what a quarterback can do because of his stats. Then I said, go look at Trent Dilfer's stats.
What I'm telling you with this, though, you not about to pay that.
I know you gonna switch to another thing.
No, he's talking about the.
Like, listen, I'm cool.
Bryce Young's been in the league 3. Yeah, listen.
D Woods, I would love to get some more views and for me to go crazy, but I can't. I'm not doing that.
What? Because you can't never do it right.
Nah, Bryce Young's
you gonna keep on. You gonna keep. You gonna
14 wins.
You gonna keep going sideways with it until you get somebody to agree.
All I'm asking you though is this, Dre: how many games did Bryce Young throw for over 300 passing yards last year?
It's a good question.
I'm gonna say I don't think he did.
No, he did.
Well, hey, guess what? That means that's a good damn thing.
How they will fucking lose.
That means if he ain't throwing for 300 yards, that means they playing good complimentary football, and that man ain't got to go out and win you a game.
Great. Carolina only won, I think, 8 games last year.
Yeah, what are you talking about?
Hey,
So Dre,
I ain't got nothing to do with that division and all that, but they made it to the playoffs. It was a couple of plays from the win.
Okay, so I'm trying to understand this. By what you telling me with Trent Dilfer and Bryce Young, so you okay with paying Bryce Young 50 or 50 million per year or more because Trent Dilfer did it?
No, I'm not doing that.
So the answer to the question is
where the hell the money come in?
That was the conversation initially.
That was the conversation initially.
He threw
You
for
said
300 yards
big
twice
payday.
last year.
Yes.
No, I'm not talking about that. He's talking about the next payday. I'm not talking about. Maybe that's why
we talking about, bro.
But no, I said, Zoe, you always bring up the stat part. That's what I'm talking about. The stat
How many career wins does Bryce Young have? How many games has he won?
Total.
In 3 seasons, he's won 14 games.
I'm about to say 15.
Go check it out.
So he's been what 8, 7, and 10, and 8 and 9, 6 and 11.
Worse than that. He won 8 of his 14 games this season.
So
he won
11.
And
So 3
and Zoe,
3 and 3
to answer
and
you,
8.
yes, I will. To win games and win a Super Bowl, yes, I will pay that money. As being a Viking fan, yes, I will give a motherfucker $50 goddamn million to give me a goddamn Super Bowl.
Just talking, man. I'm out of here, man.
He's not going to get that
out of
money.
here, y'all. Hey, we did 4 hours and 30 minutes today, man.
Damn, I would.
But
they would. Just because I said I would give a motherfucker $50 million to win the Super Bowl.
Bitch now.
We were done. D Woods, we were done at 3 hours till you let old boy in.
I know, my fault, man. My fault. I fucked up. My fault.
Just love to argue nonsense.
Look. We went on so long. Tina cooked dinner, ate it. But, you know.
I done went to the store.
You know, the shotgun went to the store. We gotta get out of here, man. We on 4 hours and 34 minutes. Hey,
and Zoe, hold on, Zoe, I give $100 million to win a damn Super Bowl.
You ain't win no Super Bowl, no Bryce Young. Ain't no $50 million per year.
Man, I don't know what I can do. I don't know.
You do know.
We ain't got one. We don't have a Super Bowl. First, get that through your mind. We do not have a Super Bowl, though.
Okay, if you playing Bryce 50, you still not.
And if you're playing Bryce Young 50, you still ain't gonna have a Super Bowl.
Well, hey, if we pay him 0, we ain't going. And if we get him 100, we ain't winning. So what the hell? What the hell? We Viking fans.
Let's get out of here, y'all. Let's get out of here. We're gonna have to be back next
Later,
time.
y'all.
Let him go.
All right, TB, Dre, Shaq, and T.
Everybody out there, I apologize for the bullshit.
Yeah, my boy crashed out earlier.
So
he crashed out.
That's all I gotta say, man. But thank y'all for tuning
Hey, you gotta do what you gotta do.
Nah, that
I tell you what,
You
gotta do what you gotta do.
Hey, D Woods.
Yeah.
I got some clips.
I mean, to be fair,
This bitch will be uploaded tomorrow on Instagram.
D Woods had the right
major platform.
Hey,
he had the right to crash out.
Yeah, man.
He had the right to.
Yeah. Follow me on all major platforms, man. Hey, T, you gotta follow me on social media, man.
Yeah.
Yo, tell me.
I follow you on. I do follow you.
Oh, write me a message so I can follow you back. On where?
On Twitter.
Oh yeah, follow me back. I don't be on Twitter like that, but write me a message.
I'll
be on.
I follow you on Twitter and on the and I follow you on the YouTube.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, but follow me on. But
no,
write me on X, so we can lock in real quick.
Yeah,
write me a message, man. Yeah, y'all were tripping tonight. Y'all were tripping. I ain't gonna lie. D Wood, you had a hell of a show. You had a hell of a show.
Hey, my first day back, my first week back, man. Goddamn. Goddamn.
That bitch was epic.
All right, man.
He got to start out with a bang, though.
Yeah, y'all crazy.